Welcome, sister. Welcome. You see, they said I was a charlatan, a fraud, a nothing. But I am a miracle. Look and behold in wonder. And ask yourself, what does mighty Chris Formage, leader of the Epsilon program, do with his enormous power? Why, he uses it to watch people, of course, in an entirely appropriate way. Join me anytime you like in watching. They never find out, and they can't harm you. It is the greatest pleasure on Earth. And trust me, I know too much about pleasure.
Chat, I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real. I was gonna try to do something a little more cinematic, but as you can see, we're in a little bit of a pickle. I've tried relogging a couple times, and it fits in with our bullshit a little too much. I might have to, hold on, chat. We're just fucking trapped. Actually, you know what, chat? You're going on this road with me. You're going on this road with me. We're all in this together. Also, hi. I hope y'all can hear me. I think this might be something where we'll have to kinda... We tried OOC-Ling, no one responded. So we might have to do a quick and sassy /admin, huh? Evo scooping that first! Nicole getting that second! And Lizard scooping the third! What's up? Also, Ashley Aaron X, thank you for the follow and for the sub, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I should have thought of that. We'll just... Hello, icons. I don't know how to even phrase this. I am in the potato dimension. All right, let's be fucking serious. I am in the ICU, but I'm trying to be cinematic! Hood Bulbasaur! Oh my gosh, 11 months? Thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chat, we're just gonna be chill for the moment. I think we're in a little bit of a pickle. Because I think it's Eliza is both in prison and in the ICU. Wait, can we... Oh. Wait. Okay. Okay, hold on. Could I get a TP back to me? Thanks. Thanks for the help. Sorry to be that guy. Oh man. This is what we got. This is what we got, chat. Here, I'll bring you all on this journey and then we'll kind of just start over. How do we feel about that? Right, we're just gonna pretend that none of this happened, and yeah, should I have made sure that all of this was figured out before I started stream? Probably. I probably should have done that, right? That's what a smart guy would have done. But if you're coming to stream for a smart guy, well, you're in the wrong fucking place. So we're gonna be patient, and we're just gonna chill for a moment. Just, is not here. Is not here. Please ignore. Yay! This is about maintaining immersion, chat. The most important thing. Oh God. Oh God, were we too annoying? But also they're probably busy, right? They got shit to do. So we got time, we can chill, we put up the immersion saving we put up the immersion saving scene text, so we're good. I wish we could change into hospital clothes here, but that's just gonna be a little too goofy, potentially. Not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting that Christopher Monge thing that I ripped to kind of like ease into Eliza being in the hospital bed and waking up, but now we're kind of in this in-between zone where is Eliza gonna have to wear like a respirator? Guess that's something we're gonna figure out if and when we get back to the hospital. Chat, how much time do you think it's appropriate to give before we... I mean, we did the message in the admin thing, right? Shitty Bane impression. Yeah, we could be discount Bane. No, someone else already does it better. Sab my goat. Yeah, we'll chill for a little bit, cause, like, you know, there are hundreds of other people playing on the server, it's not just us. Ooh, wait, this music's pretty loud and distracting. That's not ominous. Oh. Okay. Capped! Cap the girl. Okay, well. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna touch anything. I am not touching shit. I'm not doing anything. We're just gonna chill. Right? We're gonna sit here. I'm not touching any fucking buttons. All right, we're gonna be good noodles, and we're gonna look into the actually, no. Nope. Okay, maybe not that. Maybe not that. Thank you, Capt. Oh. Woo! Yippee! Chat, we don't see this. Okay, this isn't real. This is Eliza hallucinating. Actually, wait. Free cinematic! My fucking goat. Alright, everyone say thank you. Slash me says thank you. Eliza, yeah, it's bound to catch up to her eventually. Yo, calm down. Calm down. I don't want any fucking. Thank you. Alright. Okay, chat, we're just gonna pretend. Chat, we're gonna pretend that Eliza just woke up. Alright, are we cool? Are we cool to kind of, you know, pretend a little bit?
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Hold on. Lock the fuck in.
Let's see what we're looking at here. Oh. Hello there, can you hear me? Eliza?
Yeah.
Hi there. Try not to strain yourself, okay?
Where am I?
You're at CMC. You're at the hospital.
Tara, god damn it! God
Just take
damn
deep
it!
breaths, okay? Alright? You are fine, okay?
Okay.
You're safe, alright?
I feel like there's something.
Does it feel like a pressure?
Yeah.
Okay. It's because we had to do surgery on you. And do a transplant. So it's probably going to feel like that for a little bit. Okay?
Transplant or what? What did you take?
Your lung was shredded. I can show you the x-rays if you want to see them. It was beyond repair.
Yeah, yes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, doctor, I didn't get your name.
It's Perry Watson.
Dr. Watson.
Mm-hmm. Let me go grab you the things and you can have a little peek at it as well so you can see what happened. Jerry, can I have those? Yeah, those ones not file there. Yeah. Thank you. Here you go. You can I'll hold it up to the light for you. So that is your right lung. You had multiple GSWs to it. It was shredded. We had to do an emergency surgery to remove it. And then we got one of our transplant specialists for the lungs to do a transplant of your lung.
Who did the surgery?
Charlie Hawkins. Dr. Charlie Hawkins.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
I have to call the marshals down here, okay?
Yeah. Is there a chance I might be able to change out my bandages?
I can quickly change them for you, but I don't... Who's walking out there? Oh, it's Charlie. There you go, there's Charlie Hawkins.
Hello.
Do you want to get into something more comfortable at all?
If you don't mind, it's just a little tight.
Let me try and see if I can get a...
If that is too much to ask,
No, I have to ask one of our local nurses to assist you. Because there isn't really a changing facility like over here. Yeah.
It's okay.
Don't worry, I can quickly get that for you. Let me ask one of our lovely unless you want to ask one of our nurses, that's also very good as well.
It's quite alright, I'll abide.
Alright. Don't worry, I'll quickly contact one of the marshals. Charlie can kind of tell you what he did if you want to hear him kind of explain to you what he did.
Yes, please.
He does need to remove the chest tubes and stuff like that as well, just to be safe. Okay.
Yes.
I haven't done a full checkup on her. I'm just going to call one of the marshals over and let them be aware. Alrighty.
Okay. When you made it to me, you had your right lung, I believe it was. I need to check. Removed due to the damage, so I had to give you a transplant. Just check my notes. Remember what I did? I just can't remember what side it was. Yes, it was your right lung. So your right lung had been removed prior to getting down here due to the damage to it. Obviously, when you got to me, didn't have the lung, so we used a donor lung. Switched it in quite nicely. Everything went fine. Checked for any bleeds, make sure it was working correctly, which it all was. Then we brought you back here to recover. You do have some chest tubes still in. That's just to drain the excess fluid away. Just need to take you in to get. What I can do is I can just remove them here and stitch it up. That's fine.
Who did the lung come from?
Don't remember the name. I'll have a look.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, it was a Gwen Reed.
Thank you for letting me know, Doctor. I don't know if it's listed in my medical history, but it's not the first time I've received anything from a donor.
No, you have Halen's eyes.
Yeah.
He was a friend of mine.
He's a good man.
He was. Okay, I'm just going to numb this area around your stomach for you while I pull these tubes out. Literally, they're just loosely in there to drain fluid. And I'll close it all up, okay?
You got it, Doctor.
Okay, there we go. Close these up. And there's the last one. Okay, she'll be in discharge today, I believe. We're calling the marshal down. Okay, we're going to give you some medication to take with you that you're going to have to take. It's just anti-rejection medication, so your body doesn't reject the organ.
Okay.
Apart from that, you need to take it easy as you can. Obviously, let the stitches in your chest heal.
You said Aylin was your friend?
Halen was my friend, yes.
So you work for LSMG and not anyone else?
Yes, I work for the hospital, yes.
Okay. I owe you a debt of gratitude, Doctor. Thank you.
No worries. I used to do Sanny with Halen, as well as obviously working here.
Huh.
He taught me how to do Sanny.
Yeah, we used to run it together. Sorry to bring up old wounds.
No worries. I'm going to let you rest and see what's going on, okay?
Of course, Doctor.
Aha.
Room 4.
Yeah.
Judy.
Hey, Rosny.
Let me just get a bit more comfy on the bed here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright, I picked up Rox's veil we're throwing at Nikki. So
How
we
you
might have a
feeling?
goal if we can use those.
A lot of complex emotions. Just grateful to be alive.
I'm glad.
Hope I don't die within the next 24 hours. And render your efforts smooth.
I hope you stay alive because you were amazing. Okay.
Strength up with that army then.
No matter what occurred. All right. So don't worry.
Thank you, Doctor.
Just doing my job. All right. Let me see if the marshals want to come in here.
Oh, of course.
Right.
When you matched it to
Do you want me to help you sit up a little bit? I know you're cuffed to the bed, but do you want me to help you sit up? There we go.
I wouldn't mind it, thank you.
Okay, this up we get.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, fuck.
Pillow behind you. Yep,
Apologies.
it's gonna hurt a bit. You're probably gonna need a wheelchair. Charlie.
My legs aren't the problem.
I know, but it's gonna be painful for you to move with your chest and stuff. Her chest is in pain still, mostly from the surgeries and stuff. But
Yeah.
I'll let you deal with that. Possible wheelchair or cane. What would
Say
you rather
wheelchair.
have, Eliza? Wheelchair or cane?
A cane would be lovely.
Alright, let me ask the marshals if I'm allowed to hand you one, and that should be fine. Is it okay for me to hand her a cane to get about?
Sure.
I don't see why not.
I'll just check everything over. He's gonna
Hi,
hurt a
Eliza.
little. Obviously, we did have to open up your chest completely.
Here we go. It should
Thank
help
you.
you.
We could step into the room.
Yeah, you can step into the room.
Hey, Eliza.
Hello.
I presume you both are marshals. Yes.
That's right.
Yep. I'm that one you all hate. Hey, listen, you're not safe. So we're gonna take you somewhere secure. Where? TBD. Even we don't know. That's how secret it is, I suppose. Do you have anything on you that's dangerous that I should be concerned with? Any firearms and such?
You're
What?
welcome to search me.
Yeah, I mean, can you take all the possessions are on
Have
that
a
little
look.
side table there? Just yeah, I'll have a hand.
I was just handed a cane. But...
Oh yeah, you're more than good. Okay. Good to see you, Eliza. It's Octo, by the way.
Octo. Oh.
Long time no see.
Yeah. Sorry, it's
Look a little different, but
circumstances.
hey, it seems to be the trend, right? Every time I see you, it's either usually it's bad. So we really got to change that, you know.
I gotta say, all things considered, I'm actually grateful to see you.
Good.
I don't know
Glad
if we've
to-
ever been
I'm glad
face
to
to
help.
face.
I don't think so. Not to discount you. Veil, yes?
That'd be the one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sorry.
I
That
was
feels
just
great.
musing on it. I wasn't trying to insert myself there. I was just musing on the idea that I've read so much about certain Babylonians in the course of all of the work, and then I thought to myself, have I ever actually met this person? And I don't know if I have.
I assure you, all the rumors are true.
About you or about me?
Probably both.
Bit
Oh.
of both.
Nothing but good.
I don't really
Of
deal
course.
in rumor.
I assure you both, I have no intention of resisting by any means. So wherever you need to be, I'll follow.
Were you one of the good Clevelanders, so to speak?
I would say so.
I don't know
One
if
of
you
the-
can say that.
Well, as I understand it, there was some kind of fracture, right?
I don't even know.
And there was like the kill 'em all Clevelanders, and then the well, hold on there, Clevelanders. I don't know. Anyway, it's not.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there.
Yes, director.
I'll go check her out.
Is he telling you to come
Jerry.
and? Is he telling you
Yes.
to come here and help me? That's funny.
A little late. After he hung up on me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and will that be the same location as the one prior?
Yeah, see, someone knows more than me. That's always a bizarre thing, isn't it?
Certain your cups are overflowing on multiple levels.
Eliza.
Yes.
I'm right next to Octo, so any information you just gave to him, I can pick up.
Would you like to go to a secure location, or would you prefer Bolingbroke? It's kind of your choice. I mean, you do have rights after all, to some extent.
Are you running the discharge?
Listen, I'm going to
I'm not-
recognize that I'm very
I can
much
do-
in your custody, so...
I've checked her out already. So.
Well,
Okay.
I'm still asking you the question because we can do two things, right? We can take it to a place that is secure, where we can look after you and take care of you, and make sure that you will, one, recover, and two, stay in good health. Or to Bolingbroke, where you kind of have to fend for yourself and accept any consequence that might come with that. Of course, we'll do our best to also secure that with the assistance of DOC, but based on recent events, it's a bit of a it's a risk.
What happened?
A lot has happened. Okay,
Okay.
a lot.
Guess it's not exactly my place to ask.
It's a lot of pissed off people, but I will tell you this is that a secure location from where I'm standing will be the best solution for you, but if you decline and prefer Bolingbroke, then hey, we can't stop you. So you can think on it while we get you sorted out.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Prepare an
Well,
answer
admit
by
I'm
the time
kinda
it
fucked
comes to it.
either way, so...
Well,
I mean,
I'll leave it
Depends
to
what-
Director Knight's discretion.
oh no, he said it's your choice.
yeah, it's up to you.
Okay.
Take all the time you need. Will be outside.
Give me 1 second, Eliza, okay?
Of course, take your time.
Did Brian talk to you about
I need to call somebody.
Chat, what do we do? Oh!
Eliza, you don't need anything to eat your drink, well, do you?
Not at present, no. Funnily enough, that's
Okay.
it's actually fine.
Okay, that's good then. I just want to double check before you sat here for a while and then pass out again, okay?
I appreciate it, thank you.
You're all good. I was gonna be outside for a bit.
Sure.
Thank you, Dr. Hawkins.
No worries. If you want my advice, and obviously this is just my advice on where you go, I believe I know where their secure location is, and I think it'd be better for you than the prison for you to recover. But it's totally your choice.
Okay. I'll take your advice then.
Just writing up your discharge paperwork.
Charge this.
Did just notice you were the first doctor you saw in the city since the collapse was me. Supposedly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got attacked by a murder kitty. A possible murder kitty.
Wait. I remember that.
A couple of years ago.
was taking a pilgrimage in the Sonora Desert. Sorry, that seemed to have slipped my mind until now.
I thought I'd treated you, well, I definitely had treated you before because I treated you with the eye discussion before you had your transplant. But I was just looking through the your history of medical visits because obviously I've got them to hand on it. And obviously I've got every report I've ever written to hand, so.
I'd say that's quite impressive.
So here's the rub. It is your choice at the end of the day. If you go to a secure location, you know, they might get at you. If you go to Bolingbroke, they will get at you. And that's kind of the ballpark that you're dealing with. I don't like lying to people. You know what I mean? So secure is only as secure is, right? So that's a maybe, but with Bolingbroke, it's a certainty. So
Say they, which they are you referring to?
the faceless.
Okay. I will take Dr. Hawkins' advice and go to a secure location. Might as well raise my odds for survival, right?
Well, yeah, it's having odds versus not having odds, I suppose, because as I understand, I wasn't around yesterday, day before, but as I understand it, the state of the prison is that it's not not great. Still, not great. Also, you see that fucking 311? I don't know why we need to deal with that.
Let me see.
I don't know why we need to deal with that. Actually, I'm quite confused.
I don't know why that's our. Yeah.
I don't know why it's like that's yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ignore that for now. Fuck that shit. Now they're calling me.
We have
Decline.
no context.
Wait, the person
What
that
the
just
fuck is going on?
You should answer it. Find out why they're fucking moaning at us.
Well, they can call someone else
Welcome
that's
to the
not
inner
currently
workings of
busy, right?
Sassam, I suppose. Yeah, should we wait night? Night should be on the way soon. You know, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, you're in no rush. We're in no rush to really get things done right without you getting, you know, something bad happening. So.
Yeah. Has
What
anyone
happened? How'd you
made an
get
attempt
like
to come
hell
see her, by the way?
injured?
Barry?
Hmm?
Has anyone made an attempt to come and see Eliza?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay.
Not that I've seen. I've been here.
Yesterday,
Okay.
Hmm.
I had a philosophical disagreement with someone.
Mm-hmm.
I shot at him.
Ah.
And then it felt like rain.
Oh.
Even when I was laying face down, it felt like rain.
Yeah, every time I've got blown up, it's felt like a pressure washer full of boiling water. Kind of similar, I suppose.
It's very
Yeah.
poetic. And unfortunate that you have to utilize such poetry for such pain.
I suppose. But you're alive.
If I may, Eliza, I'm quite curious. What was the disagreement about? Or what was the dispute over?
I think she said philosophy, Octo.
Yeah, but you know, anything
You
of
know what?
substance.
Fuck it. Apparently, one of
let's not mince words here. Our fellow inmates was having, I don't know if it was a phone or text conversation with you over here. Vale.
Uh-huh.
A couple of people took umbrage to that.
I was
When
calling
that
her
person-
stupid for 20 minutes.
Well, people took umbrage to the fact that she was on the phone and decided that shooting at her was the logical way to accomplish that.
Oh, wow.
And they put her
Shit.
on trial. Decided that some manner of corporal punishment was worthy for the crime of talking to someone on the phone.
Did they even ask her what the conversation was about?
Yeah, I think they did.
They probably didn't believe her, but she probably said something along the lines of it was a lot of Vale talking shit about the moralities of Babylon and blowing things up and then
Like,
pretending
that's
to be DOC.
Literally what she said.
That's what it was. It was me just calling her dumb, to be completely honest with you, in a polite way, because I respect her intelligence. But it was a lot of, hey, isn't this kind of hypocritical? That's like the whole conversation.
Did they believe her?
Fuck no, of course they didn't. Would you believe someone if they said that to you?
Probably not. I also wouldn't shoot at him to get him to hang up the phone.
Oh, yeah, you know, you're not.
Anyways, since their version of justice is shooting at someone whenever they disagree, I rendered the same. And it seems that I have perhaps paid my price for such.
Ah,
I made my choice.
who'd you shoot at? This isn't an interview, I'm just curious.
Someone who claimed to be about justice and honor, but was just utilizing it to enact violence on people he disagreed with.
Hmm?
Tom.
Tom?
Oh, the DC guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Irish fella.
Yeah.
Where's he now?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Do I shoot him?
It had a very strange last name.
DeVito? No, that's medical.
No.
Tommy DeVito! That's a name we haven't heard in a while. Eliza's kind of in a
Tom
fucking
Cran
mood right
Barrett.
now.
This is more complicated than you realize.
24/0/22.
What? Talk to Harry. All right, bye. How you doing, Dr. Oh my God.
Tom Crandara.
How you doing?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, Irish.
Wait, did you say Tom Crandara?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I need to. Wait, sorry, that name's
Harry.
familiar because that's licensed
Dad.
therapist. That's all.
Not anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting to know.
Nothing on his profile about it.
Hello, Danielson.
How do you do it, huh? How do you always manage to get yourself into trouble like this? Always the extreme, too. You know? Like, you're trying to one-up yourself every single time I come across you.
You know, it's funny. I know not what his position is currently, but he was previously a director of the Marshals, a certain Richard Dark. Once told
Yeah, I know
me
Dark.
in an interrogation, or it was more of an interview. He told me that he thought I was a black hole.
Fucked up.
What, of information or of emotion or what?
think you can Mad Libs anything in there and it would probably be suitable. Thought it was a fun joke when he said it, but it just feels a little more... a little more real. I don't know.
Well, it's a shame.
Wish I had an answer for you.
It's okay. Maybe one day.
Director.
Well, I feel partially responsible, Eliza, so I do apologize for that. I suppose.
You have nothing to apologize for. Anything that has happened to me, I've rendered unto myself with my actions. It is what it is. I regret to say, Director Knight, that, I likely will not be making any attempts to negotiate on the behalf of Cleveland in the future.
Well, Cleveland no longer exists.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's why I call it Bolingbroke.
Yeah.
You might have noticed.
So there
Yeah, I
is
didn't get to
what-
that bit.
Oh shit. Okay. Spoiler. I need
Something
to
like
jump
that.
a bit. God, fuck. Hello. I will leave some food in the subway. Give me 30 minutes.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Eliza, there is probably a bajillion questions that you got. We obviously have some answers. There's a lot that needs to, I think, be shared with you, as most of the individuals that were in prison that may have been able to counter the threat of the faceless are, and you're probably the last one. And as such, I have had a conversation with Sean Danielson. I just got done speaking with him. He's going to speak with the Chief Justice and the other justices to relieve you into our direct custody, rendering us... We don't want to put you in prison because you're going to get kidnapped. I don't want to put you in a black box, which is the second option. The middle ground here is I'm going to ask that you join us, passenger seat, shackles. We protect you and you help us figure this shit out. Yeah or no? This will not remove your charges, but who the fuck knows when that court case is. In fact, it's probably going to get scheduled after the entire island is obliterated. It's not exactly the top of my priority list right now.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions.
Let Octo and Bill continue. Feel free to ask.
Yeah, ask away, honestly.
There are two people in that room.
Okay, you want me to
One of which
help? Help in what regard? What capacity?
I don't know. But I will relay this in the same way that I relayed it to CJ, Nancy, and Skipper. Is that, hey, Maxwell, can I call you right back? Wait, what? Wait, sorry, you...
Maz Kazoo is in there. I mean, yesterday and Apple. Yeah.
By who?
Never
Oh,
ends,
God,
Eliza.
she's an
Never
idiot.
ends.
No, Cuddles works for Alfonso. Yeah, no, they're just, yeah. No. I'm glad you did. I'm just thinking about jogging at 3.5 miles an hour, and there's just a bajillion things happening all at the same time. I appreciate it. All right, bye.
Did you say jogging at 3.5 miles an hour?
I'm not being very considerate of my word use. No, I'm speed walking at it.
His mind is racing.
You have no idea what I've been dealing with the last 2-3 days. It's nonstop. The phone calls, the bombs, every terror organization being like, hey, let's synchronize all, like, the same time. Let's all do everything at once. To the point. I spoke with CJ. I spoke to Skipper, and similar conversation with Lang, and Nancy. I'm going to lay it to you like this. For a long time, we worked rather close, I'd like to think. At least, and we're talking, what, 6 to 9 months ago. Because I think there was a shared interest to put a stop to the faceless. I understand that there are elements throughout the city, hell, even in the PD, that continue to ask the question of how the fuck have the marshals not put a stop to it? The reality is we cannot. We're talking about a syndicate with more far-reaching resources and capabilities than the entirety of the island itself. Capturing even one of them is nearly impossible. Have we killed dozens? Yes, but they're replaceable.
Whole hundreds.
But folks like Charlie, even if we were to capture him today, it wouldn't do anything because there'll be another one that's going to take his place. But the reality of the matter is, ever since that device
interesting
was sent your way, going over by Grapeseed, I'm sure you've seen the photograph. Same one that we had in our press release with that bomb. There is likely more, and their intent is probably worse than we presume. I don't think we're at a position anymore about putting a stop to them. We are in survival mode. Some of us have realized this. Others will continue their daily routines, doing absolutely nothing, just assuming, trying to look for the most optimal outcome. But the reality is the optimal outcome now is survival. Going back to those 9 months ago, many of our conversations and the many conversations I had with other people within New Babylon and entities, other citizens, everyone's got a piece of the puzzle. And in the past, it was exceedingly helpful in slowing them down. And I think many things happened, whether it's conversations with me and Lang going sideways, whether it's the unreturned phone calls or what was perceived to be unfair trades of information. The reality is San Andreas has always been rotten with the coveting of info. Everyone wants to think that they know everything, that because they know more than the next, that they hold some kind of power. The reality is, what I'm trying to say here, Eliza, is that we're all sitting here with maybe a dozen pieces to a 100-piece puzzle, and unless we begin to put our heads together, we're just gonna get absolutely smoked.
It's eating the piece. Oh.
I do not know how you can help. I just know that you have the mind, and perhaps there are things that you do know that we don't, and vice versa. And you seeing what we see, maybe you can help in some capacity.
Oh shit, wait, chat, this is actually
And worst case scenario,
cool.
you're not sitting in a black hole waiting to get kidnapped.
Okay. If it is him.
The whole reason I stayed in Cleveland was because I wanted to know what the fuck deal they made. Regrettably, I wasn't able to find anything out, but whatever I can do to stop these fuckers. I'll do what I can.
I'm going to let Vale and Octo kind of fill you in on some of the other details. Sean's going to probably be a little bit before we hear back as to whether we can take you into our direct custody instead of put you right back into Bolingbrook. Have you Have you been cleared?
With the
I can double
doctors,
check.
I believe.
I believe she's medically cleared, yeah.
Yeah, Dr.
You want
Hawkins was
DOC
working
for
on
the
my
shackles?
discharge.
Charlie, is she cleared?
Can we keep her here just for
Just
until we hear back from the DOJ?
I mean,
Yeah,
she's
I've
stay
checked-
here as long as she likes.
yeah.
She's clear for discharge. But
Actually, no. I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm trying to contact the local doctors right now because I think the other.
Chat, I had no idea what
Do you
the
have any
fuck was gonna
questions?
happen today.
Apple has been transported
Oh.
to
He's already been transported?
overnight.
No?
Yeah,
Infinite. It's
Okay,
just
no
Yeah,
sorting
local
as to
doctors
which
moved
ones
him over
to
there.
ask.
We're getting paid to
Shoot, and I
Oh.
might know, I might not.
Yeah. I think the
Um,
local
If I
doctors-
think that I can't tell you, I'll defer to Brian.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So let me Charlie.
I think
can you
someone
stay ideas?
assisted with that, and now he's
So-
in purgatory.
I presume the state of San
Yeah.
Andreas has taken
I did
custody
just
back
ask
from
local doctors, but if
Bolingbroke.
he's been transported up, that makes more sense. Okay.
Yep.
2481.
2481. Thank you. I'll check him out.
Brian, do you want DOC to come down for the shackle?
No, brother,
Sorry,
just
my-
wait till
I'll have to say
DOC,
my mind is
and
walking
just
3.5 miles an
fill
hour
her in
now.
on some of what happened yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Anything you want me to say?
He mentioned something about
I mean, if Harry and Co saw it, then she's
Oh.
gonna know about it anyway. So you
a
might
worry about kidnapping.
just don't go into,
Uh-huh.
into
Who
No.
has been
Uh,
taken
he's
by
been
them?
taken. No, it was. I think it was,
Brian
the local
question.
DOC and stuff came and grabbed him and was moving up there.
Understandable.
There was probably no doctors on duty
Sorry.
to do it.
What was the
so,
question?
Yeah, he's been
Just-
locally transferred up.
I said it's a Brian question.
Oh, okay.
what's the Brian question?
Eliza wants to know who has been kidnapped by the faces.
CJ. Well, so I'll give you kind of the cliff notes
What?
for now. I can give you more detail
No!
soon. I just better that we don't get
shit's
interrupted.
So
The nuances
fucked.
being provided.
Oh my god.
After you were shot,
Oh my
alongside some others, Nancy was shot in the leg. Others were injured as well. There was a negotiation similar to the one where Alquini was negotiated with the PD to be brought down to hospital. This time there was a bit more forward progress. We brought you and others to Sandy Medical. And Alfonso decided to break the negotiations by driving a militarized vehicle around.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up
He
and listen.
refused orders to go back to Cleveland. Our intention was, if you so chose, we would trade y'all back to Cleveland in return for the 3 idiots that were posing as border guards. He refused. We blew their ass up.
Jesus.
After Alfonso, Lang, Apple, and others were brought into our custody,
Apple.
we were transporting Alfonso and Lang. Lang, who chose to stay with Alfonso. Alfonso was going somewhere special. Let's just put it that way. Given the level of criminality that he did. In doing so, the transport was attacked by the Faceless, and they were kidnapped. Yesterday, roughly around 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern,
Fuck.
whilst the majority of the PD was dealing with the archivists
Oh my god.
on a pretty serious state level threat, and I'm sure you're aware the archivists and the Faceless slap asses. The Faceless came in with A-10s and other military equipment, bombed the shit out of prison, and within 10 minutes overwhelmed the prisoners inside and took CJ, Nancy, and Skipper. And I believe there was a 4th. I have to double check the reports. They did not
Both CJ
get
and
kidnapped.
Lang?
Well, they did, but I think
Like
the
Nancy and Skipper
specifics
too?
matter.
That's pretty. It's in
They
Alfonso. That's
were
pretty bad.
told they chose to go
My god.
because they were told that if they do not, Alfonso and Lang would be killed. Do I agree with that choice? No, absolutely not.
What the fuck is going on?
It was foolish
This is crazy.
because they have no intention to kill Alfonso and Lang. If they did, they'd be dead already. They gave themselves up to the Faceless to be... This is a not about revenge over Dr. Asher. This is over the extraction of information from Lang Buddha. And so they, in my opinion, gave them up to the Faceless to be tortured so that Lang eventually gives in.
Oh,
The reality is, Lang didn't bend for Denzel. I don't think he's going to give a fuck about that.
Oh, God.
Apologize for being so direct. It's kind of the cliff note.
I have 2 medical plans have signed in. Okay. All right.
No,
I'll know if it doesn't. I'll put it.
I
in the
appreciate the
update.
directness. It's very refreshing.
Well, he is the director.
True.
Contextually, I thought a joke might be good.
It was a good one.
Thanks.
If you think I can help, of course. Yeah, of course. And what do we, fuck. Do we know if they're still alive? I guess that's a stupid question.
We do not even know where they are. I only suspect that they are alive as the kidnapping was recent.
You said this happened yesterday?
I mean, in the most matter-of-fact ways that I could possibly say it, I've witnessed Faceless, like, if they want to kill someone, myself and Knight actually have witnessed multiple Faceless assassinations. They will just kill someone on the spot if they want to kill them. If they want to take someone, it's because they want them alive, and they probably don't want them alive for 5 minutes. Because again, they won't go through all that effort to move them far away. They'll just do their business and be done with it. They're very sharp and very direct. So, odds are they're still alive, but obviously nothing is a certainty, as I said. On the balance of probability, alive.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago.
I see. And you said
2 days ago for Lang and Alfonso, and yesterday for the other 3, 4
Yeah.
weeks.
Okay. Somewhat pivoting subjects. You said you need permission from the DOJ.
I
me
want to
assist, so there's still a chance I end up back in Bolingbrook. Yes.
Correct. My argument is twofold, right? It's a bit of a shot in the dark if you're going to be able to be helpful. I'm not too concerned if ultimately, nothing comes out of it. But my core reason for them kind of was balancing my head is if you're in prison and get kidnapped, if you're put in a damn house, it's going to be broken into, or you're going to drive yourself mad by yourself. So we'll just have you sat in our passenger seat in the times we have you around. You may be dressed up as one of us. We'll figure that out when the time comes.
Hey, Joe, you got the wrong clothes on still.
Oh, yeah, I rushed here because you guys were 77s.
You're good. I just wanted you to hear some
like half an hour ago.
Gaming Dad, thank you so much.
The
Joe!
The thing with the DOJ, yes, you might be sent back. I think they're going to agree to this. But this is to watch our own back because we get targeted with lawsuits and bitching more than we do bullets. It's just a. Have you seen my name on the docket recently?
You maybe.
Yeah.
You maybe. Me?
What?
You see my name on the docket?
Reprieve from the bullets would be quite nice.
Go get in my car then.
I'll Also, blessings to you, Under Sheriff Rosner.
Oh, no longer on the sheriff and Marshal.
Ah, Marshal Rosner. Well met.
Real man.
Well met. That's a phrase I haven't heard in a while.
I'm going to Octo. Are there other things that we can bring her up to speed on? I'm gonna go check with Sean. It might be a little bit. Actually, Rosalind, do you want to go get changed up?
Yes, sir. Please,
Let's
sir.
do this. Because today is probably going to be a shit show. What's going to happen? I have no fucking idea.
Oh,
I'm
this
just
is
going
so
off the history of
cool!
the last like fucking 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Octo, give her some more nuance of what's happening.
Yeah.
You know what to say, what not to say. Bill, could you get him onboarded, please, at least with the basics?
Yeah, come on, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
Wait,
I'm going to
this
have
is so
a chat
fucking
with
cool.
Sean and see if
This
there's
is
any
so fucking
update.
cool. This is so
Yes,
fun.
sir.
What the fuck is going on? Lock
Oh.
in. This is cool as fuck.
I bet
Contact Sean right now.
your mind is racing just the same.
Are you
Huh?
not boosting so anymore?
I'll have to say,
Nice.
of anything I've
Hell
experienced, this is the
yeah.
most thoroughly I've ever been. Forgive my French, mind fucked. Ever.
You're okay. Look, when we talk
As a
like
Charlie,
this,
if you want to go out
you can
and
say
see
and
patients,
ask
that's all good.
anything. Okay.
I will listen.
I will
I'll stay here,
refrain if
just in
I-
case.
I'm unable to share something with you, and I will tell you as to why, best I can. But for as far as the stuff I can tell you, I'm an open book. Okay. You know how I operate. You've worked with me before as well. I hate to see you in such a way. You know, I think you have a lot of potential, and I think besides all the somewhat crazy, there's still a good person behind there, right? Let's be
I'll
real.
take it.
Now look, I'm just trying to, like everybody else, put a stop to things, or at least slow things down in order for us to be preemptive and help people be in a safer state. Now, I, just like the director said, I don't got a clue as to what you can and cannot do for us or for anybody in your current position. But I am glad that it is an option, and if something does come up where you are able to assist, yeah, you're on our side. It's a nice thought. I tend to be around every single day as well, so I'll make sure I'm not far if you happen to be with one of us, if not with me, right? Is there anything else that you're curious about? Anything you want to know? Anything that is kind of on your mind in this moment?
I'll have to admit, there's quite a bit of decision paralysis on what question to ask first.
Yeah. Yeah. Only imagine.
It's a bit pithy and definitely off topic, but do you believe in divine intervention? Because I don't know how I'm still alive. Hell, I'm not even
Look.
100% certain I'm awake and alive right now. This is all so strange.
The way I want you to be open with me and direct and as honest as you can be, I will be the same to you. To answer that question, only way I know how is that I'm not trying to make you feel guilty or anything of the like. But I'm sure you are aware about the bombings from the resistance during the whole, Babylonian turn resistance prior to Cleveland stuff, right? I have been let me rephrase that. I have been victim to every single bomb that was planted, aside from the one in the van that was moving. The guy that was cuffed to the steering wheel. I've been in this hospital, in the same bed you are laying in right now, almost a dozen times. 10 bombs, I'm pretty sure to be exact. And I was completely fine, somewhat uh, able to still function and recover, although maybe a weakened version of myself now. But a couple days ago, as you can see, this nice piece of blue steel I got. Um, when the faces attacked that convoy, I was sniped in the shoulder. The car once again exploded. um, which I will add, no, you don't get used to that. But you know, unfortunately, the one thing that got to me that left me with permanent damage was the operation table over there in the ER, where the surgery somewhat went wrong, and they had to cut my arm. So when you speak of divine intervention, yes, I do believe to some extent, because I haven't heard about anybody ever in my time that has managed to live through fairly unscathed for the most part over 10 series of bombings and assassination attempts, you know? So yeah, there's something definitely looking over me.
Yeah. That is horrible.
What that may be, I don't know, right? But I know the feeling you're feeling right now, right? I completely get that. I have the same type of questions. I shouldn't be here right now, but I am. Just like you, and just like many others.
I imagine you are, especially as a marshal, you are more than well abreast of the existential threat we all are facing.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be asked to join along.
Yeah, it's a lot right now. I mean, I've joined the marshals a few weeks ago. I was still the deputy that you always knew up until recent times. Um, but it is definitely an eye opener to kind of get the inside view from what exactly is that is constantly knocking on our door, you know? I don't know why, but it seems like the majority of criminals nowadays are all state terrorists. They're all treasonous to some extent. And if they're not, they're aiding and abetting and assisting the best of their abilities, those that are. So, yeah, every day has been nothing but a circus. Chaos, mayhem, and often loss as well. You know that time when you were apprehended and you had put up that poster up at the VU in the clothing store in the South Side?
Yes.
You know who took the photos that were shown to you in interrogation?
Was it you?
Yeah. I've known you've not been up to no good for quite a while now. Okay.
Touche.
I just didn't think that I'd see you in a bed like this.
Well, it's clear that there's some perspectives that I've been very much lacking.
Can I ask you something?
Mm.
Sorry.
Please do.
Has most of this um, path that you've taken, has that been a consistent thing that you have decided to take, or is it something that you may have been persuaded into taking?
A path? The thing that has led me to
Babylon,
wind up here?
distance, Cleveland, yeah, all of the above.
On a fundamental level, even back working with New Epsilon, running
Yeah.
New Epsilon. I endeavored to do things to hopefully show people a different path.
Hmm.
That we don't have to labor under the yoke of corruption or allying ourselves with those that'll only do harm to others. But as you can see, in an attempt to chase after that,
Mm-hmm.
I have become quite the hypocrite.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you're fully to blame for all of that.
Doctor get blown up again? Oh, thank God. No.
Hear that?
Did you think?
I wasn't kidding.
I saw a flip in here. I got blown up again.
You should tell him out to his face.
It is no small secret that I have my misgivings about the way that the
Are you needing to leave?
No, I'm good. I just had a
you're
bit
pacing,
of
you're pacing.
government, the DOJ, comports their business.
situation, so
No, you're good.
Mhm.
I was wondering if you were pacing.
I still strongly, sincerely believe that it has been infiltrated
I think I serviced 20 requests
by the very people
2 hours.
that are seeking to create this
When
downfall.
you saw Octo's
Court
blip in
case I had to work
ICU,
on
I
this
thought
morning.
he died.
No. He's having a chat with the wife.
But
Yeah.
I
I
know
think we
it's not
think more
a...
like you might think.
And the impromptu meeting. And then yeah.
But of course there's nuance. I know there are individuals like yourself,
We're fucked.
like Rosner, like
I
Knight,
think it's more unreasonable
where
that
yes, we have definitely
most
been
people are
on
gonna
opposite sides
continue their lives as if everything's
Sides?
okay, despite I think
Facets
rather clear, direct statements made
of this insane prism of conflict we all have been trapped in.
That's making me feel like I really shouldn't be focusing on this legislation now. Oh God.
Legislation, Perry Pocket.
I do think that it's important for us to continue doing what we typically would while actively being vigilant as to what's
I'm not going to
happening.
back off. I'm not going to try to brush off or excuse or make excuses for anything I did.
Because at a moment's notice, something is going to happen. Something can happen. Suggestions and orders may be given to the
Look, Eliza, the state is fucked.
and
Okay.
I think there is a bit of
The state is rotten from within.
time where it opens up a series
I think there's no fixing nothing. There is no solution to the crazy. There is no cure to whatever is going on. But there are people that don't have a choice and are exposed to all this shit day in, day out. And the least I could do is put my time into trying to assist those that need help. And that's all there is to it for me.
I almost gunned them down.
That is
Probably
honorable.
should have.
So what else can you do? You can throw a tantrum. You can start your own fucking sovereign state. You can defect. You can make your own laws and your own currency, your own way of life. But in the end, like when the right people put you in their crosshairs, you know, it's only a matter of time anyway.
You know what they said afterwards? After I'm like, I will.
That's how I look at things. Because let's be fucking real here, okay?
God, you're no fun.
Oh my God.
And I'm just
I wish I could
We
give
have
you
the
the
hospital on lockdown here,
context
I think,
that I have from where I stand, being law enforcement, right? Now
and,
being
low-key- no,
that on the state level as well. Like I
criminals
see
were
things even within our own
walking
systems,
into
our own
the ceiling,
people.
and they were behind their cars with class 2s, and
Shit's
no one
fucked.
came in, right?
People
Somebody
are
in a cut ran over to the car,
fucking
didn't
lunatics.
say a single word, but tried tried to break into Crimbo's car, and then when he saw that Crimbo was there, he turned around and walked away. Didn't say a single word. And it's like, everyone's here with class 2s. This hospital's clearly on lockdown. Something very.
So that's why I don't blame you.
But you
I don't have any sort of
Premiere?
resentment towards you
Okay.
for the things you have attempted and tried, because
Were.
I think you're just trying to survive just like anybody else in the way you know how.
I hope I don't see in the future.
Oh my gosh.
Now I don't actually mean that, but
Doesn't make it legal.
I know what you mean.
Doesn't make it right,
I know what you mean.
right? But hey, who am I to judge?
It's
That's how I look at things, right?
I'll say you're being
the right thing.
exceedingly generous.
It's the having to
Maybe a little too much, but
for that.
these are just my personal feelings, right? Me as Octavius, not as State Marshal Octo or whatever the fuck.
I will not hide
Yeah.
the fact that
Yeah.
whatever's going on with the faceless is
Oh,
a
with all of the shit that was happening in Cleveland last
personal
few weeks, too.
issue.
I'd be stationed up in the wind farm waiting for, bodies to be brought over.
started out
And there were just
thinking
multiple cars that people didn't
plan a
know. Are
community
you here to
garden
watch
sent
too? I'm like, no, I'm not here to
having a
watch the
rehabilitation
bombs
center where people
and
could do
the
community service
people
hours would be
dying.
something.
I'm here to try to save their lives. Why are you guys here? They're like, "Oh, we're just
Something
gonna
that
try
could
to
at
help you."
least pivot the direction that we're going.
No.
That was before I understood what
Love some
exactly
wild
was
pigs
happening,
on
and
the
even
vacation.
even now I still have a tenuous grasp on that.
So she's alive, huh?
Yeah, I don't think you'll ever get those answers fully anyway. You know, I don't even think those in charge know what the fuck they're doing half the time, by the looks of it.
I genuinely thought I could fix things from not the inside, but in a community-oriented kind of way. Then people around me kept dying.
I'm ready. I had Sean
They just
should
kept
be
dying, and I didn't understand
contacting
why.
me soon, so hopefully it won't be too long. And if it goes above, like, let's say, the
So
next
I thought if I
15 minutes or
fought
so,
fire with fire,
will,
maybe I would have a hand in
get back in
stopping it,
contact
but
Thank you.
I'll be very blunt.
Octo, I appreciate you waiting here. I'll let you
Right, I'm gonna step out.
let
Oh,
you know
you're
when we get an
completely
update.
fine.
Hopefully it's
Probably
soon.
get on duty.
Take your time, Director. We're more than okay.
Totally fine.
I'll keep it brief then.
No,
I'll be
you're
very
completely
blunt.
fine.
I think
Take
we
your
can
time.
agree that, however idealistic it was, what we did in Cleveland just made the problems worse.
Yeah. I think it was a good attempt at covering the cracks, but eventually the cracks will continue to show. Right. There's no I don't know. Look, it lasted longer than I expected. Much longer, actually. I mean, I was gone for quite some time. I think maybe like 11 months or something. But I was there when you guys started, right? I was there when things were being built,
Oh,
being
Babylon!
explored, with chopping trees. I was there pulling officers off the beaches, trying to get nosy to see what you guys are up to. I was there when you showed the thing I referred to earlier about that person that's behind everything, the service level shit. When you saved Brian's life in that steady medical. I was the one that found the first ever musket off Great Ocean Highway somewhere in deep
Really?
waters.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
We had a team swimming for 4 hours with scuba gear.
You're the one that found that, huh?
Yeah.
Now that it doesn't necessarily matter, what if I told you that there were a couple of us that also tried to dive and find that musket?
Oh shit. Yeah, I was there when the casings were found at the grapeseed.
Crazy!
After the fact, when I guess you guys had a session where you practiced how to use those systems, or weapons, I should say. You know, I was there at the very beginning of things, right? I mean, how I have a big gap of context and knowledge about what happened between my hiatus and my return, but when I came back, I got word that you guys had just been broken out of prison. So I was quite surprised to hear that, you know, the majority of you guys were still somewhat together and trying to figure it out, I guess. I'm even more so surprised that Cleveland happened the way it did.
You and me both.
When did you find out that the faces came to assist? Now suddenly allied with those around you. Because that even had us shocked. Even people around me that were there for the whole thing, all those months, even they were like, huh? What? How? Why? Huh?
A little bit after the decision was already made. I think when the helicopters showed up,
Mm-hmm.
that's when it actually sunk in.
What was your reaction to the finding out?
At first, I don't know what to call it. Numbness, disbelief,
Hmm.
and then disgust.
Okay. It's kind of similar to how we felt from our side, I think.
No, there may be. People may have their thoughts and opinions for those of us who stayed. Sure, there was probably a different way to go about it, but there were people there who
Yeah.
were not allied with Cleveland that I not only owe an intense debt of gratitude to, but I could not allow myself to stand idly by and put myself on a level where I could not at least try to protect them, but that that clearly failed to some degree. Because now they're gone.
Well, don't give up hope.
No. That's all we have.
It's all you need. Matter of fact. So without hope, what's the point?
Suppose it's the decision between two different fuel sources. Hope or vindictiveness. Hope or revenge. Hope definitely has a little more longevity to it.
I also think it supersedes the other options. I mean, eventually, revenge fizzles out once you get past that point of committing the act, getting what you want. Then what? Where does revenge go? Often it's replaced with regret or some other inferior emotion. I think hope transcends most of that and also is usually a place of good. Revenge doesn't last.
Ooh, wow. That's really beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's true. You know, really think about it. How many stories are there? How many tales have been told about people that were filled with revenge that didn't even get to have that said revenge? And eventually, the forgiveness takes place. And once again, revenge succumbs, right? It's all very case by case, but hope is a decision you make every single time. I'm going to hope this. I'm going to hope that. It's consistent, you know, it's reliable. It comes from within yourself, not from some outside source or some wrongdoing or somebody making a decision or something out of your control or some form of injustice. Hope, that's your call. That's yours. You own hope. You don't own revenge. But I digress. At least now, hopefully, if the situation allows it, you can do some good. And maybe hope allows you to then also see those that you care about once again, right? That's the goal here, in the end. Just because we don't know where they are doesn't mean they're necessarily no longer, right? Like Vale said, people that we're dealing with, they want you dead, you're dead.
I don't know how to say this, but you... That is precisely what I needed to hear.
Good.
It's nice to hear a little bit of hope, as opposed to the doomerism. It's exhausting.
Yeah, I mean, fuck all that, right? Fuck the manipulation and the constant uncertainty. It's exhausting. I know it is.
What do
I'm
you
sure
say
you're
to those
very
who
tired.
say it's weak
What's weak, sorry?
to hope?
I mean, I think those that believe that either are ignorant to an extent, maybe uneducated, or maybe lack the experience of seeing what hope can do and what hope can achieve. I think many people that were very close to you in recent times are of people that lack the understanding of what hope can do. I think calling it weak is a shortcut. That's why I mentioned ignorancy being the thing. And look, hope doesn't have to be a religious thing either, you know, all.
It's funny you say that. I was just reminded of a tenet of Epsilonism. Or
Mhm.
shortened, it basically says that hope is a lake that is clear where you can see all the way to the bottom. where there are no questions. Whereas despair is a tumultuous sea, where you cannot see what direction you are going, whether you are swimming up or down, just creating more room to drown.
Good way of putting it.
But no, I agree. Doesn't necessarily have to be spiritual by any means. I know for a fact I have a lot to atone for. Both actions I've taken and actions that I have allowed to happen by my own inaction in stopping them.
I mean, look, that's the beauty of being good. There's no time, there's no clock, there's no voice telling you to, you know, the tone like you called it. It's on your own time. You get to figure that out as you go, one day at a time. The other side of things, I feel like it's the opposite. Constant looking over your shoulder, the stress, the sleepless nights, the things you have to worry about, the angry, anger that you deal with, thoughts, the mood swings, the restlessness. So much negativity that just keeps boiling over that you have to manage and deal with to still function and still be clear-minded to make decisions. Like, it's not a way that is sustainable, you know?
Where do you get all of this insight from?
I think it's reflecting a lot of things I see and things I feel, trying to answer for the things I don't understand by observing people and listening to people. And I think I've had feelings in the past about revenge or about hatred. I'm gonna tell you something that's between you and I, okay? I'd like to stay. I'd like to keep that within these four walls here, okay?
Of course.
You know why I'm a cop? You know how I became a cop?
How?
I was flown to the state after I got noticed that my brother had been executed, found dead in a lake above the dam near Mirror Park.
Oh.
I later found out that the man I have to thank for everything that I currently have in my life was behind it. The director. He was behind that death.
What?
And I have forgiven him. I've learned to work with him and live with him, and I owe him everything. And I'll be forever grateful for him. But that's taken a long time, many years, many very conflicting thoughts, and inner battles to try and persuade me the other way. I initially took the job to get closer to him, to get to know him, figure him out. But over time, like I told you earlier, revenge succumbs. It fades, it fizzles out.
Ooh.
I think anyone is able to forgive if you're allowing that to take place within you. But it takes a lot to get there. And not everyone is capable, but it can be taught, it can be passed on to others if they're willing, like I said. So hope and forgiveness, I think, is a very important part of who I am today. And he'll never know. No one will ever know. You're the first person I ever told any of this. And that's for a good reason, too. Because I think that you might be someone that is able to also see good and decide for yourself to lay arms and instead find hope and find forgiveness and find peace, you know, serenity.
That's incredibly moving.
Yeah, that's why it's nothing to do with being wise or being some old scholar in any sort of way. I'm also just figuring it out on my own time. That's why I said good doesn't have a clock. You gotta stick around long enough to figure it out.
I'm honored that you shared that with me.
Yeah. I trust you.
I've meditated a lot on forgiveness. I've, read the tracts of the Ninth Paradigm. I've looked to the philosophers. I've studied Hegel. You really do have to live it to understand. I won't say I've experienced the same thing you have, but I did.
Do you want to quickly come in here? Because I need to quickly be in.
I did have an experience where there was someone that I
very quickly
cared about was murdered by another, and then found that I needed to work alongside this person in order to save someone else's life. Funny how life will throw those trials.
Yeah. They're all just tests. And not a test that means anything to anybody but yourself. You know? Out there, no one cares. No one gives a flying fuck about you, what you're thinking, what you're feeling. And that's just how it really is. You have to be conscious of yourself and decide for yourself every single day. That's where it all starts. And once you're content with yourself, then you can look outwards. Try and put it into something that produces good, right? That's why I think, don't worry. Look.
That's right. Is everything out? Well, that's a foolish question.
We're safe in here.
Okay.
I get a little jumpy too when I hear explosions, as you can imagine, but I'm getting used to it.
I
lot.
I should be used to that as well by now, but
Yeah, you don't get used to it. But you're safe.
not just me, but everyone in here. That sounded really close.
Yeah. You're next to Strawberry gas station.
See.
As you heard my little pager go off a couple times there, something happening outside, but guarantee you it's nothing to do with as to why you were here. Okay? Let me listen and see what's going on out there.
Of course.
Chat, this is crazy.
Consortium and besties.
Ah. Oh, goodness.
There's-
That's a Clash of Titans.
well, I think I can't really get it too much context from the comms, but
Of course.
from what I can gather so far is that I don't know if it's a three-way conflict right now or if they're somehow together versus the cops. All the cops are on scene. And to make you feel any better, it's not anywhere near us. It's over at the Red and White Garage. I think the explosion we heard was just a gas station malfunction.
In regards to if I'm able to be of assistance,
Mm-hmm.
I am certain a lot of those questions and what limited insight I may have will be addressed at a more appropriate time. Yes? I don't think it's any secret in particular what my personal investment in this is.
I mean, it's been quite some apprehension since where interrogations took place. Where your name has been mentioned plenty of times. So I think the face value, role, and responsibility is pretty much known. But nuances don't matter, and context does matter, of course, as to how and why and when and details or whatever. It'll all come eventually, and it's something to worry about, you know. Like I said, like director said, the whole trial. Who knows when that ever becomes a reality, right?
Of course.
I'm not even thinking about that, and I've spent hundreds of hours helping write paperwork to get that thing.
Heard about the
produced.
copious amounts of evidence.
Oh God. Oh God. You have no idea.
Did you like the books?
They're quite something.
Yeah, I help print some of those. Probably shouldn't say that so proudly given the situation I am in, but have you ever tried to make your own paper?
No, but I know it's quite a hassle, right?
It is simultaneously easier and more difficult than you would think.
That reminds me, that's when I ended up catching Tony. He was in there with someone making books, and he ended up running out.
Really?
Trying to flee. Like a 5-hour chase.
5?
Yeah. You know how it ended?
I am actually quite curious.
He had no more vehicles to his disposal. Every single faucet was completely exhausted. And he resorted to a BMX bike. He jumped into the canals.
Wow.
And a pursuing vehicle, one of the responding officers, ended up hitting him off the bike, knocking him out.
I'll have to admit
And that's after a series of parachute vehicle, jet ski, helicopter, parachute, jet ski vehicle, like repeated swaps for 5 hours.
5 hours is impressive. Wanna guess what my PR is? Not counting being a month on the run.
That's impressive too.
Like 8 seconds.
Look, okay.
8 seconds.
If we ever defect and we go on the run and we say fuck them all, you know, I'll make sure it's longer than 8 seconds, okay?
Yeah, I'll work on it.
None of that scuba shit though. Okay, I'm over the water. Oh my God. I think I spent about a week in the water over the last 2 months. Chasing people. Nah, but jokes aside,
I'm all good though.
remember the time when you went to that
If you do
park,
need my help out there, I'll
Legion
come.
Square, after you put the signs up? when you were
Yes.
there in the crowd. Do you remember the guy with the mullet with the tan hoodie that stood next to you on your left hand side?
No.
That was
Wait.
Marshall. And I was across the fucking park taking pictures. As you stood there in your green hoodie with your fox mask.
Mm-hmm.
It's been quite eventful, you know, trying to apprehend all you guys, and felt like the one where you were involved was a little bit more personal, to me at least. I was almost rooting for you, you know?
Well, I'll take it.
I blame the driver, though. He should have put that car into deep waters. Why he made you get out.
He didn't
Oh,
even
well.
make me.
Oh.
I begged him to take me somewhere where I could hop in the water.
Yeah, but he could have
the
just
door
driven the
jammed
car
and I
off the
couldn't get out.
pier. Why didn't he just drive the car off the pier like every other scumbag does, you know? He pumped the brakes and hit a hard right. He should have just sent it, you know?
Your guess is as good as mine.
But yeah.
So, permission from the DOJ.
Mm-hmm.
We go to wherever this site is. Then, what would be the expectations be from there?
I'm imagining that each time you wake up at said location, you notify us. Come. We'll have a series of outfits prepared for you that we'll probably have set up in advance, right? And then you'll be assigned a marshal or two or whatever. And like he said earlier, I imagine you'd be wearing stuff that we're wearing to kind of blend in. Probably the best way to do it. I mean, and I guess throughout the day, there'll probably be meetings and conversations had as stuff develops, as things come to the surface, and if there's ever moments where we need context, we need your assistance, any means, it'll be discussed, you know? That's how I imagine it would be. And in what I envision long-term wise, I don't know if that's realistic. I hope things go a certain way. I just don't know if I want to share that yet.
No,
Because I don't want to get your hopes up.
I understand. It's probably not the smartest thing, but I haven't exactly been making the smartest decisions as of late. But I will say that this goes beyond any attempt on my part to achieve freedom. Well, there was a point that I sincerely believed that I was not doing anything of treasonous nature. There clearly was a line that crossed. And I will cop to that.
Yeah.
But the existential threat that we are all facing is ultimately bigger than me. Regardless of whether or not I wind up serving the rest of my life in prison, which is all but secured now, I'd much rather do it alive and able to get 3 meals a day with shelter over my head, knowing that the rest of the state hasn't been blown up.
I mean, I don't think you gotta worry about that between you and I know how the director speaks, and when I catch a certain energy from him and things are brought up to his attention and he has to keep giving people answers, I think this whole court case sentencing thing is it's far from reality, I think.
Oh.
I think for now, what I recommend you to do is if you're given the opportunity to do this whole thing that we're speaking of, and if it's hopefully what you want as well, is to just be on your best behavior, try to help as much as you can, when you can. And I think there's always an opportunity for someone to earn a way out from the inevitable, if you will. Because I've seen people that arguably have done worse than you get into places of responsibility due to their quote unquote good work, good behavior, change of attitude, etc., right? And hey, you might even get a neck for this whole thing. You might even quite enjoy this way of approaching things and thinking and functioning. You might even be good at it, you know? At least you get to live it for a little bit, right? You get to walk the walk and talk the talk for as long as you might have to fake it. You get to see how things go and how things work, and who knows what happens at the end.
I'll be vague in terms, because discussing specifics right now doesn't seem like the wisest
It's
thing to
hard.
do, but
It's also hard, because we don't know what people higher places are thinking, what they're expecting,
this seems singularly like my best opportunity to achieve what I've been trying to do for the past year and a half. Because something that I had put a decade of my life into, that I had so much pride in, that I thought was going to change things for the better, for the people who needed it, got bastardized.
Yeah. I think also it's been exploited by those. It's been undermined and caused to shatter, and essentially wasting a lot of precious energy and time. It's actually quite disrespectful and even, quite insane even that there's people that pull you in so close yet completely disregard any of your true intentions, almost using you to further their agendas.
I will recognize the road that led me to this point. Due to my own choices, I have no one else to blame but myself. Truly.
Yeah. Once again, that's also a big part of this whole thing, right? We'd have a completely different conversation right now if you were to be like, they made me do this, they put me up to it. I know why I believe them. I swear, that's a whole different thing. I think you're way too intelligent for that, We're very self-aware. You know damn well what you did. There's always options,
I have to admit, there's a small part of me that regrets that it... Perhaps delusional of me to think so, but that it didn't stop what's happening now.
Yeah. In one moment.
Of course.
Yes, Jeremy.
Bro, I'm so glad we've been getting a chance to have this longer RP. Because we have had the chance to do some scenes with Octo's,
Yeah, you can. What's up?
with Octo before. And those were some really good fucking scenes, but this? Chat! I'm being spoiled today! Chat, we're being spoiled today. What a fucking interesting... Regardless of what happens, this is so fucking fascinating. This is so interesting! This is... Oh my gosh, chat, I didn't even know... Oh my gosh! Ah! Lang and CJ are in the clutches of the facelift! This is the worst thing that could happen!
Yeah, come on in.
Oh my god! Oh shit! Fuck, dude!
There's a member of EMS called Jeremy. Are you familiar?
Very much so, yes.
Yeah, he wants to have a word. Said I'll allow it. I will be present. If at any sort of time you want the conversation to end, just pull my arm and I'll send him out.
I appreciate
No questions
that.
asked.
Thank you. I'm quite fond of Jeremy, so I doubt,
That's good. Yeah, I don't know, right?
Jeremy!
You can come in, Jeremy.
Okay. Hello, and Kiflam.
Keflon, Miss Eliza. How are you feeling?
All things considered, grateful to be alive.
I see. I know that it was not easy, all things considered, but I'm just glad you're alive.
Were you there?
I was not there.
The bench is an abattoir.
I
Mark, you need to give you
had
keys
to
or
stay
something.
really far away. I just want to say I appreciate our friendship since over a year ago, and
It's around that time, huh?
yeah,
It's strange to think about.
and there was time I saw a glimpse of what you went through, and it is a lot for anyone to bear. But I just want you to keep in mind that whatever happens, you still deserve love and kindness.
I will say, Jeremy, there's a lot of people on the way. I think Brian as well. So if you have to say something, just make it quick, okay?
I think that's all I want to say. I don't want to take too much time.
Thank you, Jeremy.
And I wish your recovery goes well.
As long as I don't horse around too much, it should be good.
Keflon.
Kiflam, Jeremy. Stay safe, please.
Yes, well.
You know, Jeremy has been one person that has pulled me out of every single wreckage that was bombed, every single time. But he was president of all of them.
I believe it. He's a brave one.
Yeah, he saved my life many a times. I like him. Good dude.
It's good people. Reminder that the cruelty of the world is not the natural state.
No, I'm far from it. Once again, start to read yourself. You have to believe it to be it.
That is very true. Manifestation of one's will starts with action.
Right. I hope that the coming period of time, if things are go as we hope, an eye opener for you. Maybe you can start making a difference in a way where it doesn't get jeopardized, torn away from you. Yes, Riker.
Let us hope. This is so interesting. This is so interesting. What the fuck
One
is
from
going
yesterday?
on? This is so crazy.
I do know, actually.
This is
I will email you that
crazy.
right now, yeah.
Chat, what the fuck is going
'Cause-
on? Also, I hope
Oh,
I'm not hot
those.
micing.
Yes, indeed. Okay, I was gonna just get you. Okay, hold on. If you want that, you might have to wait until it's provided. If you want like that format, like
I
you
like
have
how
been
he's like
using it
kind of.
prior,
It's
you know, the,
it's not that
method
he's
you're speaking
actually
of,
doing
might have
this,
to
but I
wait
love that
until
he's
it's
kind of
produced.
like low key trying to recruit Eliza to the marshals. What if this is one big test set up by CJ to see if Eliza says anything?
Oh well, shit! Hey, give me the fucking hookup. Okay, wait. I have to do it my fucking self, dude.
Yeah, give him the hookup, man.
I don't have that hookup, but look.
Give him the hookup.
Okay, so here's the thing. The person that I think you're referring to has been the one that has dealt with pretty much all the big interrogations. Because I've listened to the tapes, right? But each individual tape is like unlisted. So you would have to essentially be given the appropriate link, which I don't have access to, right?
It's like Eliza just had the big, like, a door
Yeah, I'm
blown
gonna try
open
to
on
help you
getting
find it.
insider knowledge. This is
I
crazy.
can check the source. to see if
This
it's
must
there.
be what D1 recruits
If
feel.
it's not, like I said, it's gonna be unlisted, and then you're gonna have to sort of, poke the right.
I'm getting drafted to the
person
marshals.
to get a hold of that. I don't know the name of the person that does it, unfortunately. But that's a good start.
God damn, Eliza really does fall upward, huh?
Yeah, I think he assumes because I've been listening to the tape, so I know like where it comes from, Yeah, it's probably just like a delegation default, instead like okay, go there.
There's something that Brian is
I'll
not
try to help. If I come
saying.
across it, I'll let you know.
Because it is a pretty steep
alright.
gamble to be all like...
Sorry, it's a lot of
No worries at all.
strange conversations to try and explain how certain things work in our system.
I have to admit, I'm a little surprised you haven't gotten more phone calls during our tenure here.
Yeah, it helps when majority of people are down on the ground bleeding, so. Let's get
I
disguise.
suppose such.
Yeah, what's Brian's tea? Because that's a big gamble. Like, I think Brian knows Eliza has more information than she's letting on. Also, Eliza has a connection to some individuals that are of interest, probably to the marshals, right? Like the Oracle, for example, right? Because of the whole Kiflam thing. The fact that Eliza gave Brian the info about the Faceless giving her the Epsilon building way back in the day. Like, I think those might be a couple of things where Brian's like, huh, what the fuck is going on here? I wonder if they think Eliza's a Faceless asset. Like an actual, like, direct, like, got the number to Blue Man kinda asset. I wonder if that's what they think, and they want Eliza close by.
To monitor that?
Got a ironic text.
How ironic, if I may ask.
Member of the OC.
Oh.
Prisoners are freaking out and demanding help from the marshals, saying fascists are here to try and kill them.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that. I mean, hey, this might help your case. You know what I mean? Shit.
To be certain.
I will say I don't know as to how many are really in there left. Pretty veteran, as you know, taken or fled if they could. I don't know as to who all is left. It's not a large number though. Each time I've been by or seen the place, it's like an odd 3-4 people here and there, right? Who knows?
Let me see. Do we know if there were any, I suppose, fatalities from what happened on Tuesday?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Small relief.
I know we had 4 criticals. Wait, Tuesday, as in the big faces attack.
I suppose
Is that the day where?
Or the events that led to myself
Big,
and a couple others being traded.
Oh, that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of critical, but I'm pretty sure everyone made a full recovery.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I remember seeing. Actually, I was the one that sent them back up. I had sent Harry, Jeffrey, and oh my god, I don't know the name of the guy with the Yeah, but Harry and Jeffrey is who I sent back up before we went on to that convoy with the big 2, you know?
I see.
So yeah, I think the majority of criticals were Elio's side. No one had died, so you're good.
Regardless of what side it would be. Terrible for anyone to perish over that foolishness.
Yeah. Yeah. In a perfect world, speaking of hope, what would you like to see happen?
I want to see the
Yes, you're-
faceless and whoever invested in them fully divested. Or not just San Andreas, but anywhere else their claws may be into.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's what I'd like to see.
And how about you?
Me?
Eliza? Where do you want to see yourself?
I want to be alive.
Okay.
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Given the circumstances. You're saying in a perfect world?
In a perfect world.
I'd make amends for my wrongdoings. Those who I have done wrong to. Not that I have their forgiveness, but that they are restored to whatever equilibrium they wish to have. Would I like to be forgiven? Yes. Am I owed that forgiveness? No.
Mm-hmm. So, you have atoned, you have made wrongs right. Some may have forgiven you, some may not, but you know, you live.
I live and I find the answers to the questions that I've been seeking. Which I know is a bit of a fool's errand, but in a perfect world.
Mm-hmm. Are those questions related to religions, religious ends, or more?
Both.
Okay.
The circumstances that led me to this point.
Mm.
What truly happened to people that are no longer among us. I used to preach about the path of redemption back in Epsilon. While publicly,
Yeah.
I've stepped away from that for obvious reasons previously mentioned. But it is still something I carry in my heart. There's a lot of unfinished business there. If I'm given the opportunity, I'd love to see it through. But this isn't a perfect
In what way,
world.
though? Would you try and rebuild a similar entity that you might have over in the past, or would you try and be more direct with actions on a day-to-day basis?
I think
Would
you
you
hit the nail
try
on the
and-
head.
Okay.
There are some things that I am proud of that I was able to achieve. People that, at the time, I was very proud that we were able to create something that shone as a beacon of hope for people who felt discarded or that they weren't given chances otherwise. I would like to. It's improbable due to a variety of circumstances. One of the people I handed the reins to ended up being, well, the perpetrators of what it is now.
Yeah.
But I digress. You still at least have to give people chances, even if the probability of them disappointing you or quite literally trying to murder you.
True, but the giving of chances shouldn't supersede yourself, you know?
No.
I think you've done a lot of that, a lot of sacrificing, a lot of investing in others. It gives you false satisfaction that you are whole and good yourself, but how can you guide when you can't guide yourself, right? I think a lot of people, especially in law enforcement, actually, I noticed that they put a lot of stuff into other people, but then themselves, like, eventually they're not whole, you know? They kind of lose track of why they're even doing it in the first place when instances of disappointment arise and unexpected outcomes or things they can't control, you know? Then they kick themselves and they think, fuck, maybe I should have been more selfish, you know? Should have been more outspoken for myself instead of others.
Once again, razor sharp with the incisiveness. I'll admit that's part of why I owe some amends. Even to people who I believe have done me wrong. I, in turn, did them wrong by not setting those expectations or setting those boundaries. You can't teach someone how to swim by holding them up under their armpits as they kick in the water.
Yeah.
And then step away and act surprised when they're still flailing in the water. That's how I failed.
I can see that.
Rethinking the metaphor I just used, it's a little labored and a little obnoxious, but I'll sit with it.
I mean, I can see through it. I get the point you're trying to make.
Maybe less me holding them up, but giving them a pool noodle. That is better. Anyways, that's my perfect world.
Okay.
What about yourself?
Well, before I answer and come to a save it about. Hello, Woods. I am currently at CMC.
Narratively
with
significant
Eliza,
a phone call
and I
interruption.
think the city's on fire while I sit here and good conversation. I mean, there were a ton of alphas, explosions. I don't know what's going on, but it's probably calmed down now. But we're just kind of on hold until we get notice from above. So. I mean, when are we not, brother? When are we not expecting fucking Doom to strike at subtle angles? Okay. Alright, well, I'll talk to you soon. Rosner's Marshall now. You should go seek him out.
Let's fucking go! Wait, chat. Does this mean Eliza and Emilio are gonna work together? Ah! That'd be so funny!
Okay, good.
That would be so fucking funny.
Sorry, another Marshall called. Locked on. He's know what's going on. Right, perfect world. Shit. Speaking of marshals, I feel like you'd be a good marshal, you know?
Me?
Yeah.
Eliza D. Dalton, the Kiflommer treasonist?
I mean, I'm talking about the person, not the labels you've conjured for yourself, okay?
Take that as high praise.
I'm not talking to a Kiflom treasonist. I'm talking to you. Like I said before, you get to decide who you are, you know? Even if you may wear someone that you no longer want to be. I'm just saying. I like the red, but it will be pretty cool. In a perfect world.
I'll admit the red kind of washes me out.
Yeah, I think this thing will make your eyes pop, you know? Blue fest.
Well, excellent job deflecting. What about your perfect world?
It ties into that. I think I myself was in a very good place. I had people around me that supported me, that tried to help me succeed and helped me grow and stuff. But I felt I came to a point where I was hanging on to that position in every sense of the word, more for others around me than myself. I think now with the marshals, to give you some context as to how it works. In the marshals, there are very it's not a big group, but the people that are part of the marshals, they are all very unique. They all have their own niche and expertise. Hello, director.
Hello, director. Nicole, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, that's good.
So actually, we have to send Eliza back to prison, where everyone is probably gonna take
Right.
turns stabbing her.
Perfect. That's kind of what I imagined it to be. That's good.
No, my eavesdropping!
Hey, Perry?
No, my eavesdropping! No! That's fine.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind spending time. Yeah, we'll put a pin on the on the answer I was giving you. It goes pretty deep, but look, it's very cool though.
Okay, good news. Well, mixed news. We're awaiting the Chief Justice to make a final decision, but in the interim, Justice Danielson has agreed to the following terms if you're willing to accept. A, you will be shackled at all times. This allows us to track you in the worst case scenario. I don't expect you're going to run, but it's the due diligence is necessary for our own protection.
Are we able to emote while shackled?
Look, it's not even for our own protection, Eliza. My department gets... Hey, Sean. Hello?
Can we emote while shackled? That's gonna be the decide.
Oh, Chief Justice signed off?
That's gonna be the deciding
Hell
factor.
yeah. Would you like to be here with us with Eliza so that she hears it from you as well? Yeah, we're at the ICU room. Easy. See you
This
in a
is
bit.
crazy.
Bye. Right. Well, even better. Okay, so now there's only good news.
Boom.
Sean's coming down and he'll help explain. You mind shifting yourself just a bit there, Eliza?
Of course. Is that better?
Yes. The shackle, to be clear, I'm going to be honest. We can't prevent a lawsuit from a separate department that doesn't understand we're about to get blown the fuck up. So in the event you were taken, they're like, oh my God, did you let her get kidnapped? And like all that bullshit. So this is for our own protection to continue being able to do what we do.
Understandable.
You would be with us at all times. When we cannot have you with us, there is going to be a property that you will be able to stay in. I expect most of the time you'll have a seat in one of our vehicles.
Eliza the passenger
So I wouldn't worry
princess?
too much about having to be sat on a sofa watching whatever it is you enjoy watching.
Rob Boss.
That's good news. How do you feel, Eliza?
I'll have to say those are exceedingly amiable terms. Said it before, but I'll say it again. If there is any part I can play with excising this existential threat that's hanging over us,
I'll do the best I can.
I think only time can tell. We're dealing with a 100-sided Rubik's Cube, and ain't nobody know the damn algorithm. A couple things I'll make you aware of. There was a threat to bomb Bolingbrook on Wednesday. With the kidnapping that occurred the day prior, I think those plans were shelved. I know this because Charlie told me. 1 second. Hey, Dr. Perry. Sean's right outside. Thank you so much. You may hear some murmurings about that. That is not to state that that won't happen, but quite frankly, I am suspecting that most of the damn state is under the same threat. Sean, I kind of gave her some of the basics if you want to explain the situation to her.
Just due to because I'm probably one of like the 3 people in the DOJ that has a lot of the context and the history going back through this. And due to knowing all of that, and that they've already, from what I've heard, taken some of their bigger enemies as well. You would be included in that list, and I'd rather you be in the custody with the marshals than sitting in a building somewhere where it's just kind of a matter of time before they get you, rather than actually having people that are watching you actively. What that will entail is obviously they're going to have you in shackles and with a tracking collar on, just for security's sake for our end, just to make sure you don't get away, and if anything does happen, they can track you. And obviously if you run, fleeing felon, so I don't recommend it. But everything else beyond that,
What that means is we're going to open fire and we're not going to have any remorse.
Nope, I understand.
But I do entrust thoroughly the state marshals to make sure that you remain safe, because the last thing we want is for you to be taken by these people, as the active word I will use for them. But we want to make sure that you're safe, regardless of anything that's been done. All of us took an oath here, and anything that you've done against the state or the government is moot if you aren't able to see justice the proper way, and not the street justice or just handing you over to these people, because that's not what any of us want.
That is exceedingly gracious. I thank you.
But as far as the particulars beyond what I've said, it's gonna be down to the marshals of how they want to have you around.
Sean, could we also have her stay at the spot? I think that'd be a better location than the other.
The house arrest house? Yeah. Let me...
Which house arrest house?
I'll make a call right now and get her set up for that.
We're also going to have a tracker on her.
Mm-hmm.
So both in terms of, I genuinely don't expect Eliza to run, but this is more in the event something happens, we can track her. Let me see if I can get Riley down.
I'm going to make a call really quick and step out.
I got a text from Marilyn earlier. She's around as well.
She is. Could you ask her to
come down?
Yes.
at 4 p.m. Eastern, Bjorn is going to have his hearing.
Okay.
Allegedly, there is going to be an attack at the courthouse during that time.
Oh
for his
no,
release.
Bjorn!
I don't know how credible it is, but it would be good for us to station some marshals and local law enforcement there as a just in case.
Okay. You want me to tell that to Marilyn?
Oh, you should be good. It's a bail hearing, so I suspect it's going to be a short thing. I'm going to be awesome. I'm going to be honest. There's been, for the sake of not having, look, I'm just going to say it how it is. There's been a lot of shitlording threats that have been going around. So being able to dissect between the actual threats and the legitimate threats is a little difficult. Hopefully this isn't that. Well, no, hopefully it is that, so nothing happened. I'm just sort of tempering your expectations. I'd say we can do this on channel 18. We're about to take custody of Eliza, who's going to be maintained with us with a tracker, given that she's a target of the faceless. She'll probably be present with us there. Yeah, me and Octo will handle her. We probably won't be able to be at the court case for that. If you could grab, I'd say Woods, he should have significant context, and Rosner, pretty much anyone that's not Octo, will handle this. If you could help with that, take whatever local law you need. This is pretty deep. Probably going to end up walking it. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Now, we haven't been contacted yet about a transport, but they may ask for that, or DOC is going to do it. I'm going to be honest. It's been kind of... Sean, do you know what's going on with Bjorn's hearing?
I know Roman
I can
is
barely
around
imagine
and it's
what Brian has
happening
to deal with. Like
here.
8,000
Has
fucking
Roman
things,
contacted
probably.
anyone?
I doubt it.
Wait,
Knowing him.
I don't think he did, because Blunt literally can't get in the city and Flores isn't around.
Oh, you mean like in that way?
Wait.
Yeah, I'll give him a ring right now.
Wait, he just randomly decided it's today? Brother.
It's gonna be a lot of this. Go for it. Get used to it.
No, you're good. If you could organize that, we'll figure it. Okay, thank you. Bye. Hey, I'm not... No, I get it, but I don't get it. I feel like this should come alongside an extra notice through alternate means.
You want to call Marilyn?
Yeah,
if you're trying to do some shit same day.
He didn't ask the clerks to put a notification out for it.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's same day situation.
I'm sorry, Director. Do you want me to call Marilyn for you?
Yeah, please, if you could call her down here.
Marilyn!
Hello, Marilyn. Could you come down to CMC, please? I need your assistance with the shackling and short briefing, I suppose, as to what's going to happen going forward. Okay. See you soon. Let me know once you're at the we're at the ICU, so let me know once you're here, and I'll get a doctor.
Hey, what up, Ray? Thanks for the follow.
All right. Bye. Yeah, she had texted me about kind of ironic. About prisoners demanding us to help them.
Can you, Octo, get in contact with Flores and say he needs to be on duty right now?
Gotcha. I already sent an email. Boom.
Okay, thank God. Because it looks like Flores was like, hey, man, let's do it this day. And then today...
Any keywords?
Serenity now. Serenity now.
Yeah, it looks like
word court.
Yeah, it does look like Flores agreed to this time.
He agreed to this time there, Sean, but most human beings, I'm trying to say this in the nicest way. most individuals, like if I'm like, yo, dog, do you want to go get lunch this Sunday? And then on Sunday, you're like, yeah, you're not expecting it's been confirmed.
I think what it looks like the problem is that Bjorn didn't say anything until this morning.
So then it shouldn't be scheduled for today. I don't want to hold Bjorn up. We'll figure it out. But like, look, I am going to ream on. We don't know yet. We're just emailing him now because I doubt Flores has even seen this MDT notification because he hasn't been awake to see it.
Flores says can't swing it. He's not able to come.
Say who can do this then, and say also let him know that this how this was done is kind of crazy. Yeah, Sean, I don't want to dumpster. I'm not trying to dumpster this on you, but.
I definitely see both sides of this. I see where you guys are coming from, but I also see like if somebody told me they can make it at this time, I'm just gonna set it and do it, right?
No,
like,
set it and do it, but don't do it like a couple hours before.
No, I get you.
Because otherwise,
the house.
people got damn plans to make.
Flora says he can do it today, and he was planning to. He just can't be 41 now. Asked as to who can.
Okay, it's okay. Have him email me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Chat, I used to run like do a freelance gig where
If the world collapses, I think I'm going to become a criminal. It's so much easier.
1130.
I think we'll be pretty fucking good at that.
I have to admit that prospect is a little terrifying.
Octo, you need to get good at hacking, all right?
Brian,
oh wait, you're a driver, aren't you?
I could drive shoot.
Hey, Knight, if you want someone to join you as well, I don't mind.
Oh, let's do it.
That's
One of the marshals you want
automatic
on
right there.
the,
Yeah, see
on
it.
the house arrest house.
Who else on the
I got-
trans? Sorry, Sean, say again. Like who on
What
the
other
keys?
marshals do you want? Yeah.
Let's do me, Octo, Cassie, Vale.
Yeah, Cassie and then Octo and Vale. Octo's is 5794.
Damn.
Who's in our shift 2? Let's throw.
W Pocket, you're giving me way too much credit.
Cassie's is 22607.
Oh, you ever run like very late, Eliza? Like late.
Woods is
generally not.
19429. And then Vale will be 8775.
Let's be real, night to me.
Marshals can't. It doesn't.
Damn day.
Their keys don't open those doors. Yeah, that's why they've got to add specifically marshals so that they can actually get in. But other agencies, no. Are you up there right now? Oh, you are. Of course you are. Brian, do you want to head up there just to show her the place?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get this other thing sorted now as well.
Yeah. Well, perfect.
There's
I'll let you
some
know when we head
people
up. It's gonna be a minute.
who
but
I
then we'll be up
view
there.
as like workhorses that help keep some fundamental aspects
Yeah.
of the server running.
All right.
And in my mind, just like Medi's work with the marshals and whatnot
Yeah,
is
I would do that.
like right up there.
Appreciate you.
Because that's a lot of fucking like
yeah.
in character maneuvering that you gotta do. And so many like high, how do I call it? Like potentially high emotion level story arcs to feed into as well. Either play support or be,
Alright.
you know,
I got my landlord
a
cutting
galvanizer.
keys and people on the panel, so should be good.
I'm seeing when Flores can be around. Otherwise, we'll have to figure it out. Yeah, just kind of, Sean, to finish my thought there, right? people are going to confirm times, but they're probably going to try to make time, right? Which I think is reasonable.
Oh no, Hunter. I just meant
I
like
think it
I
should
can
be the
see
day
why
before.
he did that, but also I would have confirmed it. I would have been like,
Yeah.
"Hey, you guys are good with this, right?"
I'm updating the docket as we can. I got hold of Flores.
Ah, okay. Octo,
Yes.
DOC.
Hello.
Howdy. Sorry about that.
No, you're all good. This person needs a collar.
Yes. So does the collar have to be applied like on a daily thing, or is this more of a thing that is persistent?
As long as they are out of the gates, yes. Until somebody
Okay.
takes it off of them.
That's okay. It's just my own knowledge. Like, I wasn't really sure. That's why.
All right, I'm gonna gently put this collar on you. There you go. And as long as she has a collar and she shouldn't need shackles unless you want me to shackle her as well.
No, we just care about the tracker.
I should probably give you this while I'm here.
Oh, right. That is good.
All right.
That's
Is there anything
interesting.
else you guys need from me?
Wait, so does this mean I'm now off the off the grid?
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how it works.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I
next
just
month to look
figured
at it.
you guys could probably use it.
GPS scrambler.
All right. Well, if you guys don't need me, we're gonna get ready for transport. So I will be on channel 18 with you guys soon.
Okay.
Oh, we don't. No. We don't need transport. Sorry,
No,
Marilyn.
no, not for this person.
Oh, for
Bjorn.
Bjorn might get paused now. Give me.
This person.
Yeah, I'm about to call Vale.
Okay. Well, just keep us updated because we were preparing for transport.
You're good.
All
This
right.
person.
Yeah, I think we were as well.
All right. Well, we'll be on channel 18 and we'll transition if need be.
Thank you, Marilyn.
Let you out.
Thank you.
What did I say, huh? What did I fucking say?
Probably don't.
That's not a good alternative.
When you're right,
Oh.
you're right.
It's worth it. Now we get to explore as to how this is gonna look like. This beats bowling perk by
Don't get
Many
drunk
fold.
night.
Certainly a novel experience, I'll say that much.
I mean, hey, you're gonna have to look like a soon, so you get to test out the blue vest. Do a
It's
complete
been a while
makeover.
since I put blue on.
You can literally be who you want to be. This is literally the moment where you get to decide everything. How you gonna look, how you gonna walk, how you gonna talk. I think it's exciting.
So I'm not me.
Well,
Understandably so.
only for the time being. Just a persona we're gonna uphold until you're in the clear, right? Does give you a unique peek into what things could look like, you know? Who knows?
I'm always intrigued by different perspectives.
That's good. I'm glad that he's already kind of looking at me for all this. Just, I'm pleased. Not that I don't trust anyone else. That's not the case, but I don't know. I enjoy your company. And I don't know how you are when it comes to trust issues, or especially when it comes to your own safety. But I can be around every day for pretty much as long as I need to be. So if like, for example, you don't feel comfortable, I mean, I think you can probably request me to be involved in some way if you need me to be.
I appreciate that. think all things considered. Even if fear seizes me, I'm gonna have to get well acquainted with it real quick.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't go two ways, you know? Let's be fucking real here. People are quite nosy, especially peers. They're gonna figure us out or try to find out. It's, oh, who's that? Oh, this and that and the other, right? So that's like kind of the initial hurdle to gonna have to try to traverse. Now any like outward threat, I think won't be immediate until things are, you know, exposed or revealed. I hope to make like the initial how do I explain this? Phase to
Oh, of course.
make it last as long as possible. Because, you know, if you're with us and we're just doing our regular daily stuff, no one's gonna bat an eye, right? Gonna blend in. That's the goal, I think. So you get to see a real authentic experience. I just hope that no one on our side ruins things. Not necessarily marshals, but cops are usually the ones that cause shit to go south. Because they either leak shit intentionally or unintentionally, or just are too curious, you know. But luckily, Brian and I are experts in that field, so.
So, in a little bit of time, I'm going to have to figure out what plausible identity I
The
can
house
wear.
is ready.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sean, how question? I mean, this might be a Brian question, but how far is this? I guess it is a Brian question, right? We're gonna have to.
Can you ask the question? You're killing me with anticipation.
Man, I'm just trying to think how to word it, brother.
Just say it.
I like my peers, my colleagues, okay, but people are fucking nosy. People are curious.
Correct.
They're gonna be, oh, who's in the car? Who's that? You know, I'm not gonna be able to go, hey, don't worry about it. Then it'll make it even more of a curious thing.
You're saying it's
right?
right along.
Right.
What are you asking me?
He's already here, actually. We'll see. I'm gonna just figure out as to how this is gonna look like.
Can you ask? You're killing me. You're literally killing me with
worry.
anticipation. But if it's something odd, I can specify it in what I'm allowing
No.
for the mobile custody here.
I don't think it's anything odd.
Sounds like Roman's gonna reschedule.
That's a good thing, right?
Well, yeah, because then people can actually be there.
Okay. All right, she has her tracker, I think. Let me double check. Yep. It's working. Brian?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to collect myself with everything you asked for. We will let's have her take a trip to the courthouse with us.
Okay. Can we get her
changed?
Yeah.
He's gonna put us out. He's gonna take us out.
I can help her with that. Yeah.
No, I got her.
Okay, good.
All right, let me get a duffel bag on the ground here.
We'll give her some privacy.
Let's give her some privacy.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
Eliza, you should see a bag there. Might take a little bit to open it up.
Sarah, anything in particular you want? Oh, let's see. There's a couple of bits of clothing in here. What do you prefer I dress in?
I would say you should kind of look like you're a ride-along marshal prospect.
Okay, good. That
So
was my question.
mask your
I can't.
as much as
Oh no.
your features as you can.
I
would definitely do what you can maybe to hide the the tattoo. But then as for your how you dress, I'd say that's gonna look like you're trying to, maybe you're a tow worker trying to join the marshal. And then we can cook some more on the character sheet.
You can always go to the location like barbershop, tattoo shop to hopefully get some everything.
She's got a duffel bag, brother. Let's go outside. Come on. Let's go.
Actually, director.
Trust me, man.
I can't see.
Sorry, what was that?
I admit I wasn't really able to see very well inside of that duffel bag. Could you help me open it up again?
Yeah.
I couldn't see. They slash me searches.
Brian, I shared the report you too. It's really brief. I just kind of putting my stamp and saying that you guys are allowed to do this and you have the permission.
Chat, it's been Scuffapalooza today. It's so fucking funny. Okay. We'll do...
Oh, yeah, Sean.
No, I know.
Sean, to annoy you. Is there a possibility that I can get something to help me export SAMA documents?
Are you not able to, or
I'm not able.
I'm
not able to export. Yeah, I can normally export.
I love the little
but
things.
But SAMA documents we've never been able to export.
I love the little things that I discover that can't be done for some reason.
Chat, did we fuck it up by canceling out?
Oh no, what's happened with the football?
I'm about to not be anymore. It's my once in 4 years.
Oh, it's
true. That just started.
I had to do it. We could only see the top of Eliza's head.
Let's go for a walk.
Is Argentina. Yeah, it's cooked, bro. It's cooked. Mbappe's gonna get fucked again, bro.
The only one I'm waiting to watch is just Norway beat up England. That's all I want.
Dude, if Norway loses, it's France, and that's only because Mbappe needs his win because he got robbed 4 years ago.
I'm gonna grow my hair out like La La Land. I swear, you're gonna see a McNulty mullet soon.
Jesus.
And blonde.
Any other exports you need specifically?
I think it was just.
Ooh, any luck with the zipper?
I will need assistance opening up the duffel bag. I will admit.
Oh, okay. Let's have you go into the women's room just in case. You know, we want to give you some privacy in here, more room to change.
Of course, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, do you need assistance getting over there?
I do not know. Oh, just right across the hall.
It's literally right across the hall.
It's clear.
Yeah, right.
I'm stupid.
You never know, damn fence.
Is there something that I'm missing? There's gotta be something I'm missing. Chat, I'm trying my best, and I don't know what they want from me. We couldn't use it before, because we could only see the top of Eliza's head. And now, I feel like a dickhole, but I don't know what to do. We're just gonna sit here patiently, and we're not gonna touch anything! Again. That's not what I wanted to do.
Brian
Yes. Yes, it did.
Is there... Chat, I will ask for... Yeah, okay, that's not it. Is there... I don't fucking know. Is there something in here? I don't know what I'm doing help! I probably shouldn't be shouting help like that.
That's why we have so many fucking ranks.
We're chilling. We're not chilling. We don't know what we're doing.
Eliza? Okay. Can I step in for a second? Okay. I'm gonna write something here. Okay, read this notepad. If that makes any sense. Yeah, just you can explain that. Hey, I need this, whatever. I'm sure the person that's assisting is aware of what's going on due to Ryan's attempt earlier.
Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I gotta turn that on. Around here, I got someone that needs to. There is so much happening at once today. Holy shit. Sean, it turns out that two of the individuals on the docket aren't even awake.
I
did
advise
sub
Roman
someone
just
in.
to do what he can until, like, if it doesn't work out for you, basically said if it doesn't work out for everybody, you could just split it up and go one by one by one.
Beautiful. And I hope you understand too. I'm not saying like fuck Roman or anything like that. Just kind of.
No, it's the fucking the causality of words on a paper, right, versus like actually talking. Like people interpret certain things a certain way, and then we'll just make assumptions based on what people are saying.
You know what it really is? We don't get Discordia emails when there's an update. Holy fuck.
I mean, we tried to, but I think that was also another issue here is that he didn't ask the clerks to do the notification, because we had the clerks put out a notification and tag people and whenever updates the cases and stuff.
Man, do you remember how the old docket used to work?
Well, that was
made a
the
comment.
best.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that is needed because I don't even think it's words on a page. I think it's
not being aware.
You could be waking up in the morning, brushing your teeth, and you're like, "Oh shit, something I need to pay attention to is there."
Yeah.
But if you don't know for sure, like for example, like this thing was going to be concretely happening today, you might have made other plans, but. Anyway.
Well, even that, like even in Flores' shoes, it's like, well, the judge hasn't said that it's for sure happening today, so I'm like, well, I'm not worried about nothing. And then all of a sudden, the judge is saying that it's today, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I had this happen to me with 2 court cases now.
Yeah, it's like
You saw-
MDT docket's nice, but it's the one thing I sorely miss is being able to just get directly notified when something's
Yes.
happening on my docket.
Same with legislation, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's things here, but you can't like subscribe to them. I mean, listen,
even if you do, it blows
everything's
up your
fucking
notifications.
temporary. Everything's fucking gonna disintegrate anyways. What the fuck am I worried about? This bail hearing doesn't matter. The court case doesn't matter. We're all gonna fucking die anyways.
I don't know about you, Brian. I plan on dying of old age. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to survive, but bruh. I mean, I'm just imagining some guy on the middle of the street moving some weed, and next thing you know, there's a fucking mushroom cloud in the background.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, do you see my clip? Apparently, I'll move it around a little bit. Do you see it?
There's 2 extra keys for other people. That you can also make more copies
I already have
of
one.
them. But yeah, I gave Octo one, and then you already have one as well.
Do you see my blip on?
Change the locks from the last tenant.
Could you check for me?
Check what?
See if do you see my blip on GPS?
Nope. Wait, what?
Yeah. Look at my pocket. Little gift from Maryland. Maryland, sorry. Little gander.
Oh, my bad. I didn't.
You can take that as well, by the way. Put it somewhere nice.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't on duty.
Oh, no, that's okay.
No. Oh, this. Brother,
Yeah, Marilyn gave that to me
needs
just now.
To go into evidence. But number 2, that needs to be applied to someone.
Okay, good. I was worried about that for a second.
Automatically turn on.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it there in a moment.
Here we go. I'm gonna turn on the TAM game on my left.
Yeah, it's we're about to get a hydration break, so in a few minutes.
This is 0-0.
Yeah, 0-0, 21 minutes. I will say in like the opening fucking minute, France like almost fucking scored. Like it was like saved off the line, literally. Did you know the entirety of the ref staff, referee, sideline, VAR, everything, they're all Argentinian? Like, how crazy is that?
You know, it's really funny because if someone doesn't know the politics of
Yeah.
the World Cup, they have no idea what you're getting at.
Well, I'm sure Brian knows. He's aware.
Morocco in terms of like France.
All the
No.
referee staff, even the
Yeah.
VAR reviewers, they're all from Argentina.
All Argentinian.
For this game or
Yes.
For
This
game.
one. The VAR, the ref, the sideline, everyone.
No, the Argentina game coming up is Argentina.
No, the referee staff and everybody, they're all from Argentina.
In this current game.
This
Yeah.
one as well?
Just this one. The next one isn't. It's a mixture. But everybody's pointing the finger because France is the biggest threat to Argentina's back-to-back World Cup wins.
So you're saying that they may side with Morocco so that Argentina has
a bigger chance of
Argentinian refs have been doing fuck shit this whole World Cup.
Because let's be real, right? France is like levels above every other team as it stands, like on every single position. So like on paper, you know, but sure, it's football. Anything can happen. But you know what I mean? It's still very odd.
Listen, it's like the Argentina-Egypt game. That was the most absurd 90 minutes of soccer I've seen in my life.
Which one?
I was rooting for Egypt. Yeah.
Argentina, yeah, where they got handed 2 goals and Egypt got stripped of 2.
But even
wait, Egypt lost 2 goals?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I will say though, with
One
everything
disallowed.
said, Egypt felt like they threw at the end.
Oh,
I
yeah. I mean-
don't understand how you allow 3 goals in 20 minutes.
I mean, that's happens when you get free PKs all game.
Oh My God.
You know what she
You're
looks
gonna
like?
you give volume, you're eventually gonna score.
She looks like Sparks' mom or something. It could be like someone like that, you know?
What?
Carries the same energy with that outfit.
Let's do the following. Let's bring her to the court case.
Okay.
It's going to be short, and then after that, we will bring her to a clothing store to sort out, like a vest, so she looks more like a ride along.
Yeah.
All right.
Name as well.
What's that?
We also got the house to go through as well.
Yeah, let's have this not leave this circle.
Oh yeah.
What would you like your name to be? Wait. Madeline Crawford, that works. Do you see her blip? Do you see her blip, Octo?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I think I'm just...
Yeah, it's the in order of timing as to why you can't. It's okay.
Yeah, because you woke up after.
Yeah, I can see it. It's the same issue I had before with the prison, remember?
Beautiful. All right, let's roll out.
Alright, let's get you out of here.
Yeah, no guns, no need for that. Oh, you're okay.
Alright.
With us.
Right with it.
Just act like you
I'll meet
belong,
you guys
know?
over there.
Hey, when is the next election? Hey, you kind of in a street racer outfit.
Hey, they're gonna need you at the courthouse.
Okay.
Good to see you,
No,
Jeff.
no, I meant because of the helmet. Hi.
Oh.
Yeah, the helmet was very street racer, you know? Harry, I've been swimming.
Oh no! Sorry,
Oh,
chat.
here we go. It starts. Fucking VAR penalty check. Love it.
Sorry
Oh
about
my
that,
God.
chat. I didn't know.
Oh, no, it is. It has ruined.
I don't know
sport
why
to
that happened. I
very,
might have just bumped
yeah, part of.
Do a trunk check just in case.
Bumped a thing I didn't intend to.
Where the fuck is my car? Wait.
Take it. Hop on it.
What's going on down in the courthouse?
I'll pop in the trunk.
No, you're running, motherfucker. I charge people for getting in the trunk.
Oh, fine. I'll run. Give me a ride,
Let's not do we need a simpler name.
You got it.
Eliza. How about like Chris?
Chris, easy.
Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck in the middle of this anxiety I'm feeling over a million things happening at once and be struggling to figure out what the hell it is that you told.
Chris.
We're going to go to Carcer Way. If anyone addresses you, asks you questions, mention that you are interested, you've been interested in joining San Andreas State Marshals, either as a specialist or as a marshal. If they ask what a specialist is, you mention to them that, you know, ATC work, going through phone logs, etc., etc.
Of course. My name's Chris. I'm trying to apply to be a specialist, well, specifically a forensic analyst with the San Andreas State Marshals.
And the director has agreed to let me do some ride-alongs to see if this is up your alley.
I was curious, so the director let me join some ride-alongs to see how it works and see if I'd be a good fit.
Fantastic. Send to. I'm gonna have a ride along with me. Coming to the cars away.
Thank God for those improv classes, chat. We're just pulling shit out of our ass. Like how it's all sweeted. Oh! Fuck! Wait, this is so pretty!
The bail amount that he would have to pay is 10% of whatever the bail amount is set at. So
Oh, it took our cane! God damn it!
if it was only 400,000, it would be 40,000. But due to the fact of the severity of the crimes,
We can stand
pushed
right
upon
over
him,
here on the side.
it will most likely be higher than that. I just have
Yeah.
to take a moment to think on that.
Oh, I got do justice for that.
Making sure that all the
I'll do later.
Oh yeah, bench is going on, please.
guidelines you have for him are so here are the following that I have written down. You know, the standard bail conditions are going to be
good, Rosner.
1. Then it is a no contact rule with any person associated with or anyone related to with Cleveland, is what was stated. Then it was given recent events around. He is to avoid Bolingbrook Penitentiary, including any areas around or within the walls. Any phones must be known to law enforcement and only access to one SIM card so that it can be tracked correctly.
And we need the number.
One moment.
Okay, chat, is my audio still on? I'm paranoid now.
Lovely. Damn roof runners.
And then if any plea deal is agreed to,
Feels so fucking
Mr.
cool.
Everett will be
Okay, hell yeah.
24 hours of
Ah, Firewolf, I hope you're doing amazing.
Hey,
Chat, what a
just on the
crazy
first
fucking
point,
circumstance we find ourselves in.
all communication includes digital, written, verbal. Just to stress it.
This is so cool! We'll see where this goes. This is so fucking interesting. Chat, what a fucking, damn. I'm kind of blown away. This is not what I was expecting to have happen today. I was expecting Eliza to get sent back to Bolingbrook and Eliza getting fucking Julius Caesared. Hell yeah! I hope you're doing great, Firewolf. And now we're observing Bajorn's,
for bail and everything lines and severity of.
Oh my god.
Is it 9 or 10? Because it states 9
Spot!
on what it's tied
Oh,
with,
Spot!
10 on this bail condition.
I think Bajorn is having his bail hearing specifically.
On 100 it states 9. On this it is 10.
I believe an error was made on the day I was arrested. I believe there were 9 fugitives. I think they believed that CJ was an extra 10th and she didn't actually qualify under the harboring, and it should have been knocked down to 9.
Spot, I don't even know where to begin.
One, but not the current one.
But Ryan, your guess is as good as mine. I actually don't know what this is for Bajorn.
One moment.
Yep.
Can any of you confirm that?
Did he just join the Marshals today? Bro. Joe Rosner's a machine.
That's right. I just alarm outside. I'm losing. What's your question? Sorry.
Oh my god, chat. This got
I really want to go push
crazy.
whoever is fucking with the AC.
Oh my gosh!
Off the roof.
Yeah, same thought.
Chat, I'm processing everything. This is nuts. This is actual nuts.
But I wouldn't do that, of course.
God, this is so fucking cool.
Well, if you could get rid of them, I'd be very happy. It's very annoying.
Spot, long story
Be careful
short.
what you wish for, because I will go do that if you tell me to.
Just
say Eliza.
You just jinxed us now, Vale. The jewelry store's gonna go off.
If I have to, I will go up there as punishment, sir.
A judge just said no balls. A judge just said no balls. What the fuck am I gonna do?
By a judge, to be honest.
So
What the fuck
Eliza
am I
woke
gonna
up in
do?
the ICU.
What?
Long story short, found out that a bunch of
He has
people
free
got
will.
kidnapped by the Faceless.
No one has
Sab,
free will when you get no
Lang,
balls.
CJ, Skipper, Nancy
Told on not having those, so.
got kidnapped by the Faceless. So now the Faceless has them, which is the worst fucking thing that could happen.
They're referring to 910. 910 boys.
And now Eliza's out here. Eliza gets approached by the marshals and it's like, okay, you have 2 choices. You can either come with us to a safe house or we dump you back in Bolingbrook. And Eliza was like, oh, I don't know what to do. And the doctor was like, you should go to the safe house. Dr. Charlie Hawkins, who was a
So,
friend with
just
Dr.
just
Halen
for
Wild,
clarification, you're referring to the 9 or the 10. What
was like,
specifically?
hey, you should go to the safe house. And then the marshals come back and they're like, okay, you can either go back to Bolingbrook, go back to the safe house, or you can be in our custody and come along for ride-alongs.
Confirm whether it's 9 or
Because I
10
think
times,
you maybe
harboring
will
a
be able to
fugitive
help with some faceless stuff. Maybe.
Sorry.
Your Honor, could you ask that question one more time? Wait, what was it? 9 or 10?
So this bail hearing is tied to these bail conditions are being tied to Crim 100, correct? And in Crim 100, it has 9 times harboring a fugitive for Lars. On these bail conditions, it is showing 10.
There's a lot else that I'm missing, but
Is it 10 or is it
right, it's a huge fucking RP gift. Actually, bonkers.
Just to reiterate what I think is that when I was arrested, there were 13 of us arrested. The 3 that were meant for this bail hearing were the 3 of us that are getting the harboring a fugitive. The other 10 were the fugitives, but I believe one was CJ, who was not a fugitive because she did not break out of prison, but was counted as a fugitive for that. And that's why I was wrongfully given 10 instead of 9 at the time.
Okay, boom. You know what? We have no. I'm gonna be real, bro. Like
I don't think it
9, 10,
matters,
same
yeah.
shit. We dying anyways. Type shit.
I've had a lot of time in prison to look at it, so I just know what's up, but I don't care either way.
Little cute.
Hi, Veronica.
Hi.
Everything good?
Huh?
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
Okay. I can I can confirm for you when we were doing the initial docket writing, it's only 9 times. The 10 times might have been a mistake in the translation.
Yeah, Spot, it's
so if you want to just,
nuts.
If you want to just clarify to
I'm
9
kind of
and adjust the bill
floored.
request.
I
Wait,
kind of
do you
feel
know
like
this shit?
I feel like I'm high right now.
Hey, just speak up for the court. Yeah.
This is
Your Honor, do
bananas.
you mind if some of the clarity comes from Marshall McLeod? I think
But Eliza had a really good convo with
just
Octo.
about clarity here. So anyone that
Yep.
has clarity on this on the prosecution side, please do speak.
Yes, I can speak to this. We were, as part of the investigative
But
process,
now,
trying to determine
it
how
kinda
many
feels like a
total
ticking
inmates were
clock
being harbored and assisted
try
during
to
the
find a way
activities
to
of that
get
day.
CJ
And there was some
Lang
confusion,
out of
but the
there.
settled number was 9 total, not 10. I believe that there might have just been a mistranslation or a error in transferring that information from the criminal post to the docket post.
So it is 9.
It is 9. I can confirm that.
Okay, that will be adjusted when I put forth these bail conditions. Mr. Haverford, do you agree to the bail conditions that
Mr.
have been proposed today?
I do.
Okay, then
Poor Bajorn.
And I would also like to thank the marshals for these bail conditions. I appreciate this.
Absolutely, Bjorn.
I'm going to take a moment to determine the fine amount. If you will give me one moment here.
PD and DOC, reference dispatch, latest 911, and latest alerts, please.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
All right, Mr. Haverford, the bail amount that I'm going to be setting for the total of all these charges is going to be 1.8 million. That will equate to 180,000 that you would have to pay today. Are you
Okay.
understanding that?
I understand. I agree to these terms and conditions.
And if you break these conditions, you do know that you will have to pay that full amount, and any that you do not have the ability to pay for, assets can and most likely will be seized.
Yes, sir. I understand.
All right, give me one moment.
Night. Hey, what the fuck is going on inside prison? I understand that, but like, are y'all getting attacked? Oh my fucking god, bro. Okay, all right. Send me an email. Let me get a plea deal written for you. I need you to go collect everyone that wants a plea deal and send me a list. They aren't going to be pretty. Just get ready to stomach it. But we'll figure out something. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, otherwise I'm gonna forget.
10-4.
Like,
Server, what's your state
he
ID?
has no idea. There's a bunch of gunfire.
It is 10-5-4.
Amazing.
Big
Bill
bill.
has been sent
10-4.
to
Do you want
your
my hands?
bank account for
This
that,
is
Mr.
technically a 7B.
Haverford. I am posting these to this. To this case. 1 moment.
Yeah, it could be related. So. Hey, I want ARs out.
Okay, you and Joe doing that in tandem was really tough. Yeah, that was pretty tough.
Bro, Octo's been
Fucked
a
up
real
loud.
one for Eliza for almost a year now, because he was the one that was
bail
working
guidelines
on
have been set. They
the
are put
case
forward on the
when
docket,
Diego tried to
and
kill
Mr. Haverford,
Eliza.
You are now on bail.
I'm free!
Yay!
I'm
Completely
free!
free, but mostly free.
I was a prisoner of Cleveland. This is freedom!
Hell yeah.
Oh, Bashorn! We're so happy
I will
for
not.
him.
Okay. Oh, we need your phone number.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
no, he's not
the
being
best I
transported, is
can
he?
do. I just don't know.
Yay!
Okay, I'll come with you
Yeah, he's got bail. Yeah, he's got
Click
bail.
Lovers. We'll get you their phone. I'll
might go check
document
on
it,
that
and then
bench
you'll-
trial.
I have like someone I need to report.
All right, me and Aaron are gonna
He
head up to
assassinated the worst person I've ever met.
Can we do bets on it again?
Who's that?
Like at the
President Davis.
Like how much? Like the time frame? Like an hour, 2 hours?
Yeah.
2
Big fan of
hours?
Bajorn.
Mine's on 2.
I think I've met him before.
Bajorn?
Oh, he's dead. You can't meet him.
No, the
Oh,
president
President
guy.
Davis? Yeah, that guy sucks. Sucks.
Okay, good.
Terrible.
You wake up an hour before I do. McLeod is also around, so yeah, try to reach out to me, but McLeod is probably around. McLeod, what time did you get around?
You want to just make it like a...
Brian.
Oh, okay. All right, go for me, but I'll be around probably an hour after you.
Yeah, I'll make sure to list myself in Lemon List, so if I'm around, you can always give me a call.
I would say just put in as many Marshall numbers as you can for the phone for him to contact.
Free. Don't do it right now.
Oh, yeah,
after he's
Never
done.
mind. You know what? Let me just set that real quick because that one makes so much more sense. My brain is.
Wait, what does
My number's on Lemon List. Once you get your phone, please save that number. If anything comes up, don't hesitate to call me. Okay?
Is there like a sit side?
Ben, it's not fine.
Trying to remember what the, because there's one where you're kind of slumped to the sit
So
chair
good to not
side.
Go back to Cleveland. Holy crap. Bolingbrook. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die in there. The freaking animals in there.
No, that's probably our job later.
So if you guys can get him that phone number and everything.
Wait, that kind of works though, given the situation. Given the circumstances.
I think you guys can do all that. I'll also send you the number so you have it on record for the courts as well.
Yeah, I just don't want to put it on,
Yes, understood.
Let's move.
All right. Let's go get you this phone, and then let's let you loose upon the world.
Good luck with your freedom.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Holy crap. So it's been so
I will
long.
need to get my cane back from
Yeah,
the
you
front
can't
desk.
should be
been
right
so
over
long.
here. Maybe not here. Maybe the other side.
Hey, sir, do you have my stuff?
Right, it's the guy. That's true. Yeah, he'll have your can.
Ah, thank you so much. He said I look like the swinging sort.
Are you coming?
It looked like Bajorn was immediately sussed out.
Was this at prison?
Hey, are you okay?
Good to see you, Sparks.
No, I'll be okay.
I read the report this morning.
Yeah. I'll be fine, sir.
Be extra vigilant. There's a lot of people with blood on their mind for very little reason.
Yeah. Pretty sure the Hounds decided to hire someone, but Sky is investigating,
What?
so we'll see where she goes.
Why?
Is this Chris?
Oh yeah, this is Chris right here.
I read the report. Yeah. Hi. I'm off duty, but I'm a marshal. Skyfae thinks it was Sean McQuillan, but
It
he was
probably
fully
was.
blacked out.
That man has issues.
He I'm taking a day, as you can see. So I was driving by, I saw a bunch of cars. I just wanted to see what was going on. So.
Take your time.
Good to see you standing, Sparks. That you're okay.
We're gonna get Chris all set.
Sure. Yeah, no worries. Is there anything I can help with in the meantime, or?
Stay near someone. Like I said, there's threats on
God damn.
there's threats everywhere right now.
Understood, sir.
So, someone was gonna shoot up the fucking courtroom just now.
Oh, is that why? Okay.
Yeah.
What's the bench trial about? I must have missed the notification.
So Bjorn and two others had their bail hearings. Flores agreed to doing it today at 4, like 5 days ago. But then this morning, Roman's like, okay, bet, let's do it then. And nobody knew, because how would you know to wake up to check that it was agreed on? So we came and kind of filled in, and lo and behold, well, Bjorn, we were going to do a no contest. The other two don't even know either, I think, as they didn't attend. So I did talk to Sean about it. I'm like, listen, man, you know, people can say, hey, we're available at this time, but it's important equally for the judge to do the confirmation so people know to plan for it.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
And passed along. Oh my God, have mercy. We do not want blood. Call Lars. Please call Harry. We don't want blood. What the fuck? Hello?
Sounds like you're busy. I'll leave you to it then.
Harry, what in the world is happening right now? Omar Little?
Stay safe, Octa.
Yes, you too. Please.
The DOC?
No, that's a cop. Little's
Harry, don't lie to me, man. I'm not. Okay, what's I can hear it in your voice. You have like a laugh to you, like you can be. I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay, can you? Give me context. What the fuck is going on? You're asking me to call off the DOC, but you're refusing to tell me what's happening. Are y'all armed? Are you holding down subblock 7? I'm gonna call Charlie myself and make sure he fucking bombs the fucking place. No, you're not bottom the barrel. I want to help you guys, right? But I want you to put things in a fucking perspective, all right? Y'all. Listen, Alfonso Sebastian II, all right? Remember, you are 1%. You are not that low-life diaper-wearing piece of shit. This is not logical. I understand that. However, Well, the first way to do it is to, not get a bunch of fucking guns and start shooting up the DOC. Okay. So understand. Let me. I
sorry,
get that, right?
it's so
but
fucking
I want you to
funny.
also recognize the following. I am not the state. I am just the director. And as such, I have other authorities that I need to be able to convey these things to. As such, if all of y'all have now taken on arms, what do you think the DOJ and the state is going to think? They're not going to give a fuck about the caveats. They will just say, oh, look, they're doing Cleveland Part 2. And what, you want me to go explain to them? Oh, no, don't worry. This time they've taken over the prison to protect themselves. They're going to say lethal injection, Harry. What I want you to do is right now, y'all just fucking sit in cell block 7. All right? Don't fucking even leave until you come up with something that's a little bit more reasonable than what you're doing right now. And then propose that. So I don't have to be the one doing all the fucking thinking.
Welcome to our side.
Bye. I'm about to hand you my gun and ask you to unload it. Okay, let's get out. Let's handle the Eliza thing and then okay. Let go. Hey, on the bright side, I'm taking Sunday off.
I gotta say, it's quite unfortunate. It sounds like all the reasonable people are gone, so...
No, you're not wrong.
And that's comparable reasonability.
You would think, it could start with, hey, man, shit's getting crazy. We're scared. Can we, I don't know, You trying to get in my trunk?
No, pop your trunk. I want to make sure it's fucking empty.
Okay, thank God. Okay. There we go.
I
appreciate it. Let's get Chris to just follow my blip. All right, Brian. Eliza, you're gonna hate sitting next to me because you're going to probably hear me talking to myself, ACDCing, as I mentally go through a priority list and move everything aside. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get you into something a little bit more appropriate. Then we're gonna get you to a safe place. At that point, you're as safe as you can get. Then I'm gonna deal with this prison bullshit.
Of course.
Radio check. Radio check.
Time to.
Okay, so here's the fucking deal in the prison. Motherfuckers are scared, so they're starting Cleveland 2.0, but actually that's not what they're doing. They're just scared. But how does that look on the outside, right? I have told Harry, keep sat in cell block 7 until you have a plan that's a little bit better than something that Alfonso would have come up with. I would say for the time being, I need someone to take point on this. And by this, I mean monitor the situation. And number 2, let DOC know to just hold back for the time being and just keep them in cell block 7.
Okay, what do we need?
Even if that means just sit by the fucking door, and if someone comes out, just blow their goddamn head off.
Those are the things that we need.
And hopefully by then, there'll be a better option than whatever the fuck is happening up there. Who'd like to take point? Listen, I wouldn't want to either. Oh, oh shit. Okay, stand by.
Oh.
deal with this. Could you sort her out so she kind of looks like a ride-along would?
Yeah, I would. I got you.
Easy.
Okay, let's get you.
Radio check.
All right. If you need me to put some, makeup on and the like, I can at least.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me make a quick phone call and check something. So, kind of look like a tow worker. That's like, I need to make a call because I'm pretty sure you're gonna either have to wear a vest or like a high vis vest. Let me check because that's gonna help you decide some shit too. I'm gonna call.
Okay, we'd have to get a different shirt, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I would say get like some jeans. The vest you're gonna be wearing is like a high vis vest. I think it's like orange in color. But the jacket would have to go, and then I think an undershirt, or maybe like a jacket. You could do like some form of a t-shirt, like something that's like
I do. Yeah, we'll
able to
definitely
fit
need to get
under.
something to cover up, my tattoos, cause I've got.
Oh, you're kind of covered. Okay,
I
yeah.
am
Make sure. Gotcha.
tatted
Yeah.
up.
We'll make sure it's something long sleeve. Maybe you could do like a crew neck polo thing, right? Like a turtleneck, even something like that. Oh, maybe not as. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
We need.
I think
better...
the furthest distance between now hair and your old hair, I'd say there's a dye for like a brighter color.
Yeah, I can see if they have any blonde extensions.
That should be fine, right? And then shoes will just do fucking boots. Fucking cowgirl boots, disgusting.
I mean, for shoes, I mean, anything works. You can do some sneakers, you can do some boots, whatever kind of.
Why the fuck not? Green.
That works.
Alright. And, let's see. Is this acceptable, or would you prefer something a little more?
That's not bad right there. Yeah. What do you think, director? This is more appropriate, right?
Motherfucker, Octa, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How many ride-alongs are you going to bring with that don't have a vest on?
Well, I was thinking between the PD toe or like the regular gray vest.
No. Let's get her a vest. Let's
Okay,
not do
let's
PD
do
toe.
it-
She's
do it-
got you. Did you read the
Yeah.
report? The one that I 311 and spammed, so everyone knew what was going on.
Yeah, no, I read this. I was just mistaken. That works.
Fantastic.
You're good
Also,
now.
let's do a different sweater, given that that is the same brand but different color as the one that you were in previous.
Of course.
Let's not do the mask, but rather see if we can maybe change some of the
Makeup, right?
Listen, I don't take this any kind of, have you change your makeup up.
I'd be more
Oh
than
wait,
happy
that's
to do.
perfect.
Yeah,
No,
as
that's
long,
perfect.
honestly, as long as I can, you know, cover up some of the insignias on my person.
I mean, the hair is good because it covers the thing, right?
Yeah, the hair is good. I think that's good. If you wear a mask, I think you're gonna be.
It's a little too obvious.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to go with the long
I can't even tell that's her.
She has a lot of tattoos, right? So long sleeve is definitely the go. See if there's like a different, different.
Yeah, if
Maybe
I
a
can-
different turtleneck.
I mean, if I'm able to get some, I mean, like, makeup for the scar on my neck as well, that's pretty, pretty noticeable.
Would you be? What about like a scarf and a different shirt underneath? Actually, you know what? I think this is fine. I think this looks good.
Gives you like Matilda vibes, you know, a little
This is
rangerish.
fine.
I think that's good.
That is great.
Do any of you gentlemen have any cash you can lend me?
Oh yeah, here, take my stack. It ain't
That
much,
is
but it's something.
exceedingly generous. I appreciate it. All right, and this is acceptable, yes?
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, I thank you.
If you want to go to a place where we can get some makeup changes, just let me know. Whatever.
Absolutely. I'll if you want, I can at least get some makeup cover up here at this tattoo parlor.
True. You can do that too.
I can do that, and then if we want to take a really quick stop at like a, honestly, a
Barbershop.
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that works.
All right, chat. We gotta do a little. Okay. Makeup, cover up. Do you prefer I have everything, covered?
Say again, sir.
Oh, sorry. Would you prefer that I have everything covered?
Entirely up to you. If you believe that it'll be easier disguised that way, sure. If you think you can manage the way you are now, that's fine too.
I think... Chat, do we keep it? I'm debating whether we keep it and then just work around it, right? I think that's more interesting. All right. It's, they were a little short on how much makeup they had, so...
That's okay. Oh, Chris, huh? Okay.
That's right.
Thinking the fucking name was gonna be Madeline.
Oh, that's my middle name.
Oh, good.
It's, Chris is a little more memorable for people.
Yeah. What's the last name?
Crawford? I don't know
Okay,
if
we'll
that's
stick to that. Sure.
too alliterative.
It's Crawford.
Yeah, all those things are, once they are lifted, there'll be a big announcement.
Okay.
Let's get her to the property next.
Hey, firm.
This is so interesting! Whew. Dude, this is probably one of, like, the incredibly rare moments that Brian gets to have a moment of peace and quiet. That's the only reason we're not talking right now.
Harry suggested that they got a weapons drop, so... Hey, could you actually show me it? I'm down to Vespucci right now. Sorry a second. Oh, it's in Grapeseed. 418. Is this the Dr. Legs one? Oh, okay. On my way. Oh, beautiful. All right. See you in a bit.
Okay, so they have one in Vespucci.
Right. It looks like it's going to be over in Grapeseed. I don't want to put you there. Sean, I don't want to put her there because that is too fresh. And Dr. Legs pops on that blue popsicle off and on. I
knew it!
I'm gonna have her stay somewhere else. I'm gonna probably get with Riker.
We
I'm gonna get her a different property, and I'm gonna tell you where it is once it's secured. Does that work for you?
Oh, you motherfucker!
Okay,
We fucking knew.
easy.
He said he didn't. He said
Talk to
he
you
wasn't, but we knew. We fucking knew.
Eliza, I'm gonna have you kept somewhere else. The property that they were recommending is the one that Dr. Legs stayed at. I understand that there was some level of assistance he provided, but he, on my assessment, he doesn't have very clear. I do not know where his decision making lies. The Faceless want to kill him, but that doesn't mean that if his daughter isn't kidnapped, he's gonna flip. We'll get you somewhere a little bit more unknown.
Of course. The Faceless also wanted to kill Edgar Del Castillo, so, you know. Shows how much that's worth.
Wait, say that again?
Didn't they? And he was still hopping on their dick.
It's... you know, a lot of people fiend for, like, power through weapons and this, that, and the third. The amount of individuals... I mean, like you said, Edgar, right? 1 minute he hates him, next minute he's trying to get back with him. Octo, we're good. Go ahead and assist at prison, all right?
Okay.
I am very much at your disposal, so wherever you need me to be. I'll be honest, I'm just grateful to be alive and potentially in a position to help, all things considered.
What I'm gonna do is this call at prison, as soon as it ends, I gotta monitor it. I'm gonna walk you through what I believe has been happening. Obviously, there are gonna be some details I cannot make privy to you.
That's very understandable. I recognize I'm being afforded a incredible privilege.
Yeah, we typically don't do this. There may be times I have you dropped off somewhere in the event. I'm sure you understand we have to deal with more than just the faceless.
Oh, absolutely.
And
So I hate to be a bother. Do you have a snack upon your person at all?
yeah, I do actually. Here we go. Got some tortillas and drinks in the glove box.
Holy shit, real food.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you.
it's been a while.
Almost a year at this point. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Hey, I want to give you context because I trust you with this more than the others on Freak, right?
On Freak.
Harry called me. He claims that Omar started opening fire on individuals that didn't have firearms.
Oh!
And then this happened. Now,
Holy shit, we're getting
I'm not saying that Harry is lying,
I'm in
but
heaven.
as with all situations, things can get embellished. It's worth getting Omar's side of things. And I would like you to instruct DOC. Marilyn and the warden aren't around right now, but by no means should there be any over-aggression in the prison unless there are weapons. Why? Because I'm going to give you a bit of a spoiler here. As soon as either of them are around, I'm going to be asking for them to start getting a bunker put together, at least something, such that in the event the threat of a bomb occurs, they have somewhere to at least temporarily evacuate not just the inmates, but themselves. And any over-escalation, any violence is wasting our time while the world is fucking ending.
Hey, thanks for the follow. What's up?
He is being very reasonable considering. I mentioned this on radio, but I'll tell you directly because it sounded like most people skip that in their head. Harry put it down because I think he's right. He does understand that those actions are slowing us down. I'm not saying that you need to treat him, the DOC needs to treat him like fucking special children or anything like that. But what I am saying is,
I feel like he's driving everywhere, but where are we going?
Exactly. If they shoot each other, Face is just gonna come in and fucking yoink them anyways. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Okay. Very good. I appreciate it. I know you don't. Very good. For the foreseeable future, you are going to be first point on anything DOC. I think this is going to be above everyone else. All right. And for the love of God, keep Jonah the fuck away from most of everything. That man is a
Zen Crypt.
I'm not sure why he even
really,
is in Crow.
it is interesting,
I
isn't
did
it?
ask for his removal a while ago, but it is what it is.
Jatzilla, that's right. It has been a while.
I mean, there's a we'll figure it out. Hey, I was gonna do your promo today, but
Zen Crypt
Oh, happy
Eliza's
birthday.
definitely getting an insider eye on it, that's for certain.
All right, Woods, you got this. All right, easy. You take care. Bye.
That's crazy, isn't it, Jadzilla? That's where
Prison
we
is
started.
good. Harry put his arms down. He understands that the prison. He understood post facto that the gunfights within prison just make it that much easier for them to get kidnapped. I'm gonna walk you through some things. Feel free to ask questions as I do so. Some of these things you may already know, but I rather deduplicate the information than skip over it thinking you already know.
Of course.
Have you seen the faceless application?
I have, yes.
That came to be. Let me dial further back.
Lock in chat.
I actually want to have these where I'm going to start. I actually want to have these conversations with you and some others, but understandably, tensions were high in Babylon. Let's get in a helicopter.
Hello.
Everything all right?
Oh, everything's just fine. Yeah.
You just waiting for a race?
No, Morocco's holding up really well right now.
Yeah, no, they are. I mean, the Argentinian refs
Football.
probably want Morocco to win.
Is now a good time to bandwagon onto
I mean, it's the same
onto
reason
the World
why
Cup?
Egypt lost.
No, I
Is
genuinely
now a
couldn't
good
believe
time
that
to
Egypt game. I
bandwagon
didn't
onto
want to
the
watch
World
anymore
Cup,
after
even though I've
after
been
like
out of
halfway
the
through.
loop?
I was actually, I almost threw up because like I really wanted them to win, even though I became a fan just for that match.
Yeah, the underdog. It's crazy they even got up 2-0, and it's just like, okay, we're not gonna count that foul. We're not gonna do this. Like, okay, that's fine, I guess.
This is
What
so
can you do?
fascinating. Oh my gosh, Chad,
Thanks
I'm
for
so
checking it,
excited.
Yep. Are you aware of the antennas and satellites?
Yes, I am.
And these are the ones from months ago, right? The ones on the rooftops?
That is correct, yes.
Have we ever discussed the antennas on Mount Chiliad?
No. Not you and I.
We conducted some very deep analysis, not just of the power lines and the Badger satellites and a different brand as well. There are 6, I want to say, primary dishes. Those dishes go back all the way to about 6 months ago. I want to say around January. Now, what I'm trying to say is that 2 things were happening in parallel. The deployment of multiple antennas,
January is when we bombed
Badger
Epsilon, right?
satellites, that's one category. But then the second category were these combinations of the Badgers with the antennas itself. There was 6 or 8, and I'd have to double check. Let's call them primary node. These things were being calibrated pretty often. One of them was on top of the Epsilon building. Now, we know that they were actively calibrated by the Faceless because we found one of them doing it. After capturing that individual whom allegedly was infiltrating the Faceless as a ex-Darkstone agent, there's a lot of politics in the background. Darkstone broke down. back in fucking November, Darkstone, we were gonna give Brandon Valentino to Darkstone so that Brandon would get put in a black site for two reasons. One is he's a terrorist, and number two, because equally he was snitching to us, even though he claims that he didn't. He actively exposed the details within the faceless chip. If you've ever seen one, you're only seeing like a shard, right? You're only seeing what your username would display to you. But members of Darkstone did not feel, were not happy with that. They were seeing the immediate action rather than the bigger picture, which was you secure him, you get more. Because who the fuck is going to tell you things if they feel like their life is on the line and you're not really assisting to keep them alive?
Yeah.
As a consequence, the organization, new organization known as Hammer Squad,
Hammer
defected.
Squad.
They then attempted to infiltrate the Faceless, and we caught one of them. In doing so, we acquired a specific chip that had the calibration software on it. Over time, these satellites decalibrate. They lose their alignment. So every so often, individuals like Frederick White and currently Jamarius Jamarcus, aka JJ from Kineshira, would actively realign those. Now, unfortunately, we never caught them in the act, at least enough so to put them in cuffs, but we know it's them because of the tail numbers of their helicopters, the registered owner of the vehicles that they would use to get away in, etc., etc. Now, what were these satellites and what are the antennas? There are about 300 to 400 of them deployed, the antennas and Badger satellites. 6 primary nodes. They are, however, point to point. They're designed for point to point communication. In other words, if there is not a clear directional view of that equipment, the signal isn't active. When you look at what was deployed from a topological perspective, it is clearly pointed at Mount Chiliad.
Okay.
We suspect that at the time,
That was
Mount
a theory we had with
Chiliad, and
Mikey.
through the usage of old Cerberus bunkers, is where they were maintaining their data store. What that information is includes CCTV footage, the software that they utilize to dispatch information out to other faceless assets through the usage of their encrypted chip,
That's nuts.
and what later became the technology that the faceless use to move weapon parts around through a logistical core. Are you tracking so far?
So far, yes.
If you want to come this. Now, oftentimes, people look at that organization as if it was a single objective-based group. They likely, align. They might see the guns moving around, right? They probably have friends and family that are, moving weapons, right? Gangs talk to each other, and with every gang effectively having a blueprint, when people think faceless, they think, daddy gun guy.
Mm-hmm.
The reality of the matter is, they do significantly more than just that. Let me see if I can pull this up. Hey, how you doing, Rue? This is Chris.
Morning. I'm actually up early.
Ooh, very good.
Well, early by my standards. Could I grab you for 2 seconds?
Yes. Have you, before you do, I need you to take a look at report number 50858. Take a brief look at that.
Yes, I just spoke to Octo. Told me to look at that. Just read it.
Beautiful, beautiful. Chris will be right back.
Of course, I'll take a seat.
Oh, wait. No, wait, that looks like we're trying to eavesdrop. That's not what I want. Chat, we have money! This is the most money Eliza has had in fucking forever, dude. Oh, we are getting... Chat, I am doing my best to make sure that we're, like, following along. God damn, we're getting some tea. Okay, so we've had some confirmations on things that Eliza's been kind of theorizing and spiraling about. Immortalisk! Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Night! Oh gosh, that was such a fucking good scene. We've gotten to RP with the character Octo a couple of times now. And they've always been really, really good scenes. So it's fun that we got to have something that kinda went a little deeper, you know? Especially with characters that have been on, like, opposite sides, quotation marks, of the conflict. That their philosophies are not that diametrically opposed at the core. Eliza just took the darker route. No, it's really interesting that... Okay, so the Jackie Legs thing, confirmed, right? Like, there's a bunch of doctors at Los Santos Medical that Eliza's been hella sus of. So to have that confirmed is nuts. The Chiliad stuff, which is a theory we had, like, a year and a half ago almost now. Mostly about the bunker stuff, but I remember there was a conversation Eliza had with, I don't know if it was just Mikey, or Mikey and then Frank separately. I think it was just Mikey, talking about, actually, it would have been Mikey and Ashton. That's who it would have been. Talking about how Chiliad would be the perfect kind of like radio reception spot for just like information transmission or whatever. That is so interesting. I think something Eliza needs to keep in mind too is kind of gauging what Brian is being so open about. He's thrown a lot of names out there, right? The fact that JJ from Kaneshiro and Frederick White, if memory is serving correctly, are two of the people that were helping calibrate is fucking bananas. Especially with as close as EJ was with JJ. Brother! I wonder if, okay, so if Frank was told by Charlie that Eliza blew up the Epsilon building, is that something that Brian and others suspect? Is that... Because we are going to... Oh, this is gonna be such a fucking interesting arc. Oh, chat! Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so this is gonna be a tango of... This is gonna be a huge test for Eliza as a character in regards to you know, the perma basement stuff. You know what I'm saying, chat? Because a lot of stuff has changed since then, but also not a lot of stuff has changed. So, does Eliza divulge some of the information she has for the sake of trying to free Lang and CJ, or does Eliza keep stuff under her hat, literally, to try and see if she can find a way to rescue them as soon as possible? It's gonna be a long shot. Yeah, this is nuts, chat. I want to make this very clear, right? We are not entitled to anything in this storyline at all, right? Because there's so many fucking moving pieces, but what a cool and unique RP gift to be given, right? This is way beyond what I was even imagining. Chat, I was fully prepared to, if Eliza didn't get stabbed right away in prison, to have Eliza kind of like grassroots Epsilon shit. Back at the prison. Literally. Just having Eliza full send back into the religious stuff. But this
Give me 1 minute. Let me see if I can find it. I've misplaced it.
I'm at my leisure. I mean, we're on this side of bars, chat, you know? We ain't got nothing to complain about. If the trade-off for Eliza getting information that she's been desperately searching for is that we gotta sit and wait a couple minutes, that is so fucking cool with me. We're so fucking cool with it.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Also, I meant this window because this is our evidence locker submission room.
Oh. Well, don't mind me.
Just take Marsha report.
Yeah. Gaming Dad 100%. Because it's kind of something that Eliza and Brian had a little bit before things went to shit. Like, I wouldn't say specifically, but like the small moments where Eliza was like, hey, I need to tell someone about this faceless stuff with the Epsilon building. And the people that she told, other than... Who did she tell? Who all knows, I think, is a specific thing. Diego, Ashton, whoever Diego and Ashton has told. EJ kind of was in the loop. Daniel, he's dead. Brian McNulty, which is a whole other can of fucking beans. CJ, Lang, Luciano, Andy? Yeah. I think there was one other person. Skipper. Those are the ones that Eliza spoke to directly. Oh! Of course Edgar. The doy. Honestly, huge props to everyone who's enabling this RP. This is such a strange and unique scenario. Oh yeah, Frank and Nora, yeah. Or more specifically, Frank and Mikey. But separately. It's okay. It's good that we're getting this moment because it gives us a chance to kind of absorb the information we've been told. Okay, so Echelon, the Cold War stuff.
Do you remember the document created by Kingsman in regards to the antennas from like 4 months ago?
Yeah, Hearts Only Soren, 100%, because from the little outside information I have, it
was a physical
distinctly
book.
different from what the PD does, even though it is still a branch of law enforcement.
It would be in
I imagine it's
evidence, and I
more
have no idea where it is.
Investigative
It's fine.
forensics kind
Yeah.
of stuff.
It's fine.
Which is kind of fun that we found ourselves in this scenario, because A, it's strangely suited to some of the stuff Eliza gets into. B,
No, that's not going to help. Okay, that I was mostly looking for it because I had a bunch of technical information.
oh wait, he shared that file with us.
No worries. Woods is going to be taking point for the general DOC shit. Since he's crossing shift 1 into shift 2, which is usually when the stuff goes down. That way there is a semblance of I want him to make sure DOC is not being overreactionary and applying the context of everything else.
In the Epsilon building, I just had this flashback where Charlie and someone from Nexus ran in? Because they were posing as Keflamers.
That's up to the state.
Yeah, because they had that conversation.
Rue is getting assigned the Springfield situation. Specifically, she's going to assist in helping the primary, but in the event the primary isn't doing shit, she'll probably have a chat with you or someone else in command to take it over. Sorry, Spark situation. She was, Sean probably went after her last night.
This is such
I'm gonna get going. I appreciate it, McAllister. Talk to you soon.
I just was
Bye.
like, wait, hang on.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, thank you.
I wanted to help you out. We
I
can
appreciate it.
we can start heading out again. Oh, Woods, do you remember the Badger satellite document created by Kingsman?
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Do you know where the hell that is?
He used to put them under a certain what was?
If you happen to remember, please give me a ring. I tried searching under his name, my name, but you know how it is. The damn search things suck.
Brian has shown Eliza that file, but Eliza can't say that right now because Eliza is Chris. Bro, did you put the Delta
No,
Chapter
did
5?
someone delete it?
Oh. T. Wait, oh my god! I just had a brain blast. I'm gonna hold on to it though. Sorry. Because remember when we were looking
There was a W branch one as well.
We were looking
And
at...
Yeah,
oh
but
my
he
gosh, I
made
gotta
so
find
many
it.
TAC maps. I'm just trying to remember where he put them.
I gotta find it. We
It
were
was under
looking
the tag
at-
W branch, and I have a feeling someone decided to clean up the tags.
Well, if you search under report, there's a TAC map section, and I wonder if he put it in there because here's one, Grove Street TAC map, Kingsman.
It's
Meat
fine.
per-
Yeah.
Salvage yard TAC map, HVAC TAC map, moonshine ammunition, farm drive. There's not one for the satellites. He made one though. He made one.
No, I know he did. I think what happened is I think someone
Someone went-
decided that, hey,
So, not this one.
let's delete this because I don't know what it is, even though it's
So, There was.
shit.
I remember in that file that Brian showed
God, I wish he
Eliza,
was
there was
right now.
something about like the
He's gonna be around soon. I had a
like
chat with
Oh,
him.
that like the
oh,
frequencies
that's gonna
as
be
we
so
see.
good.
We're gonna get to go, and if you guys need me, I'll be on 18, or just give me a call if it's urgent.
Chris?
Easy.
That's right.
Chris, right?
Chris. Nice to meet you, Chris. Cameron.
Oh, wonderful to make your acquaintance.
Oh, my name's Rue. Sorry, I just didn't even really say hi.
Rue. Oh no, it's quite all right. You're busy at work.
You want to tag with Brian, or are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna be good. I'm kind of giving her the lay of the land of the, let's just say, the shareable stuff. Do you want to give her kind of TLDR of what you guys do in the event she needs your assistance?
So, wait, you mean as in if something hits the fan, or
what do you do here?
Oh,
imagine you got the red stapler next to your desk.
we do a lot of things. The nice
Oh,
thing
you,
about the Marshal,
you specifically, Yaka,
me.
what the hell do you do here?
I investigate. I operate in the field mostly. I am a support figure when it comes to paperwork. I'm not the greatest yet, but that's why I'm here to learn. I like to lead, I like to drive, but I am the type of guy that always asks why, when, and how. And when crime occurs. Me.
What are you mostly doing right now?
Mostly what I'm involved with was previously Cleveland, as well as the Archivist,
Sorry.
which is an organization that uses electronic devices and other devices to try to into our secure networks and data breaches and bank records and etc. I do other things where I, possibly open up my own tablet and have to do some counter attacks on them, as well as
Oh, that's
operating as one of the lead boots on the ground for maneuvers with Faceless and any type of militarized, terrorized operations that come to the state. And yeah, I mean, I'm pretty well rounded on what I do. Pretty much Knight's little back pocket, man. So
When it comes to the satellites and power lines and stuff, where do you fit in there?
oh yeah, that's satellite communication, radio communication, power sources, TAC maps, as we were just talking about. It's kind of my specialty. I'm a communication officer back in Los Santos. If you need a map, I can make it for you. You need the grid system of, you need the grid of the water supplies and the pipes that run through this town. You need a grid map of the electrical lines. You need a grid map of any resources. I will get.
Interesting.
You need Morse code broken? Gotcha. You got, it's just my forte. If you need it, I got it for you. Communication and maps, that's my specialty.
I see.
And what about you, Ru?
At the moment, I'm looking into what happened with Sparks yesterday, but at the same time, I kind of fill in and help out where I'm needed in terms of, writing up, what's it called, charges, like getting those sorted. I just kind of step in and help at the moment because I'm learning a lot as well. So I'm also here for moral support.
Always good to have.
Everyone in the department is aware of your situation, or they should be. And so if you need any of them, let them know. They're the only ones fully tapped in as to what's happening. I would not rely on local PD, as they're intentionally not filled in, loose lips and all.
Understandable.
You're gonna need phone numbers.
Yeah, that's
I'm in the
probably a good
limit
idea.
list. I'm in the limit list right now.
Am I
I'll do the
permitted to
same.
have a phone? I do not have one at present.
Let's actually get you.
I would just say don't ever twat or put yourself on the limit list.
Of course not. I'm being afforded a lot of grace right now. I have no intention of ruining that.
Flores, has he been filled in?
Yeah, from the
I read the report, yeah.
Very. Everything's been handled. I spoke to Sean about the scheduling thing. I said, please be mindful, if people say they're available, don't just days later. People days later shouldn't just, a judge shouldn't be like, okay, I guess we're doing it today.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck
Yeah.
are you supposed to do? Rosner filled it.
Okay, good. Yeah, glad to hear. Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Good luck, Chris. Hope you get the job.
I appreciate it.
Likewise.
I was trying to hunt for a document, which I'll give you a copy for it when might have something in there that might be you may make more sense of it than
If I
what we-
recall, a long time ago, someone may have seen a manila folder with some of the documents you may have been describing. It's deeply unfortunate. I do not have photographic memory.
2 seconds.
Fitz right here! Thank you so much for the prime. Chat, Eliza's up.
Oh, the folder I'm describing, it was made in-house.
Oh, I understand.
Woods, who you saw there, as well as one of our, we'll call him operators, did a deep dive on the intricacies of the electronical
We're
communication.
getting so much tea.
There's specific details in there, like frequencies and what the different things can do, that kind of highlights a little bit more than the typical, let's call it.
Lovely.
But-
Thank you for the prime.
We kind of left off at the antenna up on the Chiliad. Now, I'm only bringing this up, this let's say older system up mostly for sake of posterity, because I don't know whether or not it will or will not be relevant to what I'm about to say. A series of devices were, after these antennas were put up, were stolen from Darkstone. Now, I think it's important here to highlight a couple things. Are you aware who Ian Crawford is?
I am not, no.
Are
It was
you
in the bank records.
aware of the records at the Pacific Standard Bank that were stolen and in the hands of elements of New Babylon? We have copies as well.
No.
I'm sure it's going to take a little while for you to, gain some trust here, but I'm going to feign some belief.
Clocking her fucking tea.
Ian Crawford used to work for Darkstone
Darkstone.
down at the Russian docks as a logistics manager. Well, that is what was initially perceived. However, as time went on, it became clear that Ian was more than what he put himself out there as.
Okay, so is he the
He
one that
had
worked with
other
the Faceless
objectives.
too?
Assuming you haven't actually seen these records. Have you really not seen these records, Chris? I don't think they'd be relevant if you have at this point.
I must admit, I do not know what you are speaking of. Like, I'm familiar with, Darkstone. Moderately familiar. And I will admit, I think I might have heard.
So I'm
Ian's
gonna
name
let the cat
somewhere?
out of the bag a little bit, because I think, look, I'm not how do I put this? With everything that's happening now, I don't particularly think it's important to covet what has been a multi-month investigation into what's been going on beyond just New Babylon. I am privy to significantly more things than most law enforcement officers, mostly because I've been working in investigative work for some time.
Yeah.
We are aware that Charlie Jones, Lang, and some others were involved in a series of bomb incidents.
What?
We're aware that
No.
the same records that I'm discussing not only were we able to obtain it, Faceless was able to obtain it, and a small subset of y'all were able to obtain it. In those records, of which there are produced by, I want to say, David Roberts, the branch manager. I believe the way that, let's just call it New Babylon for sake of not using any other descriptors.
Robin!
There was a whole thing where David Roberts was made to look like he was having a fling with someone, and that his wife was going to be, he was going to be blackmailed because they're going to show his wife.
Wasn't
and
that the tea that
so
he actually
these
was cheating
records
on his
ended
wife?
up getting printed out. Well, those particular records, and there was 2 sets, came back to a particular name. Actually, there was 3 records. One was of a 6-year-old, so that's discardable. Leaving 2. Upon analysis of those records dating back to, I want to say
2020.
21. I don't
actually.
recall completely offhand.
2021.
There's something that begins to pop out. Because the question from our perspective, us being the marshals, was why do the Faceless want this? Secondly, why do elements of New Babylon want it? Now, of course, it didn't make sense at the time because there was no context. It was simply records and those who wanted them. Whilst looking through the records, it began to underline transactions around elements of the, let's just call them the old clean boys. Lang, Denzel Williams, Alfonso Sebastian, etc., etc. Specifically the block on Vinewood, right by the Rooster's Rest, which, just for sake of posterity, I've been inside recently.
Recently?
There was another series of records that started to stand out. Specifically those involving naming Jonathan Kane, aka Charlie, and also the name of Delta 1.
Delta 1.
Also the name of one of the Faceless operators, and many others. Now,
overlap.
that is when we asserted, based on other evidence collected from the FIB buildings, etc., that these were not the records of an ordinary individual. Rather, these were the records of a FIB investigator that had been looking into
He hasn't said his name
a
yet.
conglomeration of Cerberus businesses, as well as in a separate block of dates, elements surrounding a organization that referred to themselves as the Hollow.
The Hollow. The Hollow.
Have you heard the name Hollow before?
I have, yes.
First time we heard about this name was through a coin that was discovered next to the body of a Blackwell. There are many of them. It's a family, rather rich. That individual was sniped by none other than Lang Buddha. Likely the spark that set off much of what's happened recently.
We gotta
Not
play a fun tap dance
necessarily the catalyst for the desires of the hollow and in turn the faceless, but rather the direction that they have taken since, be it what happened with Cyprus, what the attacks in New Babylon. Sure, you can point at Speedy and Edgar burning their blueprints as the primary reason, and I think that's good enough reason for the faceless, but I think the picture has been much bigger than that.
Yeah.
And if any of this is confusing, don't hesitate to ask any questions.
Of
There's
course,
a lot.
I'm in absorption mode at the current moment, for lack of a better phrase.
As we began to, now we're entering into about like theory craft at this point, which I'm about to start saying. So take what I'm about to say as a level of, as a grain of salt. 10-2, everything all right? Affirm. Based on those transactions, a couple things kind of stood out. One was an individual, an FIB agent, that had escaped death after a bombing that took place at the FIB building back in 2022.
Does Eliza know about this?
He
No.
he was alive. And he went by many aliases, that having been one of them.
Ryan Gibson.
He also stayed in that property in Polito, the one that the marshals and the faceless were monitoring. But someone got to before we did.
I wonder who that was.
Strange symbol left behind once we eventually got inside. Symbol that I saw on some videos before I ended up going to that very bombing back in 2022. I was a cadet back then. Law enforcement did not want to respond. They looked at a terror org threatening a bombing of the FIB building as a lower priority than whatever fucking chase was happening on the time. I looked at called my chief. Well, actually, I remember asking on radio, are we not responding to that 911 of individuals holding up folks in the FIB building with fucking bombs? And they told me to shut the fuck up. My chief of police at the time, Bob Smith, realized...
Is he talking about Talon?
He was on the same page as myself. We arrived on the scene shortly after the explosions had taken place, finding 3 victims on the ground. That bombing was done by an organization known as Talon.
Ah!
That same symbolism was found the day that Sean Davis,
we can't say that word. We can't say that word.
The
That's the no-no word.
President of the United States,
That's
was
the
assassinated
word.
by Bjorn. Same symbol that was found on Toledo Bay Sheriff's Office.
Sorry, I need to shut the fuck up.
Same symbol that was left for my investigators when we went into the Polito property. I'm not sure where it fits into the story here, or maybe I do. But the reason I'm kind of highlighting this for you is to kind of... I'm not going to try to pry, and I'm not going to try to... I'm sure there are things that you cannot say. I don't need you to say them, but I'm highlighting these to say that I know more than you may realize.
Yeah, it certainly knows
secondly,
a lot.
to note that there are things that I don't expect to fully understand, but rather that the picture at play is much grander than we probably believe in this very moment.
We'll give him a little...
Those records of that FIB agent, he had a daughter. That daughter...
Amanda.
was killed alongside her husband.
No, she's alive.
And they're her son, I believe, back
Her
in September.
son?
By
Hold
Charlie.
the phone.
Why her husband was a U.S. military contractor who manufactured weapons. He had served his purpose. He had made his blueprints. The same ones that Edgar and Speedy and many others had their hand on.
Whoa.
She survived. They did not.
Okay, all right. I was about to say, was he testing her?
Sassam recovered her after spending a year in ICU.
Oh, wow.
Faceless have since taken her.
Oh, no.
Why? Because she is the bargaining chip
For
to find
Roman
the
Gray.
very individual that both the Faceless and this other organization had so much interest in.
Ryan Gibson, aka
Now, does
Roman
it
Gray.
fit into this wider picture? I don't know. I don't know where it fits in. But it starts to tell a bit of a story when you look at everything on the table. There's a level of coordination and intent that may be more aligned than we may realize. Oftentimes, just as the Hollow birthed and likely still controls both the Faceless in one hand and Darkstone in the next.
Wait.
Paints a picture where sometimes a yin and yang are being held on a fucking medallion
He's
by a larger party.
talking about the Hollow like it's an
We're kind of
organization,
following
not a
my
location.
verbal metaphors.
You're quite poignant.
We've been keeping an eye on a lot more than people may realize. Unfortunately, we can't share often because for the same reason there is a report that every marshal can read with clear instructions how to handle you. I cannot entrust anyone outside the department because I have no control of them. If they were to start saying your name out loud, but either by accident or otherwise, well, all of a sudden you're in jeopardy. Cat's out of the bag. You can't really put it back in. But I'm going to show you something.
Have those always been there?
Why? Because it probably doesn't fucking matter anymore. Or soon it may not. When we drive by it, I'm going to tell you the direction and then we're going to drive off as a precaution. If I can remember where the fuck it is.
He's gonna drive by the Hollow building, isn't he? Because it's... I'm trying to remember. Because Lane gave us the
There,
cross streets.
on the left. And one more.
Broker! 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 From the Denzel
You
files!
can probably imagine we try to stay the fuck away from here out of fear that they may get sussed out. So much so that I'm forgetting where any of this is.
Broker from the Denzel files. What?
That clock tower up ahead.
I see.
Have you ever come across those buildings?
passed by them plenty of times, but never been in them.
Neither have we. However, it's
Very interesting.
what we suspect to be the lair that is utilized when they land here on the shores of San Andreas. We have photographic evidence of members of the Faceless going in and out. And you might wonder, well, why haven't you kicked the doors in? It's unfortunately not that easy.
Yeah, because you gotta, like, just people going into a
Wrong
building
time,
isn't
wrong
enough.
place, you have a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Once you make a decision to go in, what you find inside is what you will. It's it.
Double
Go in there,
jeopardy
you
and all.
find. Well, not so much double jeopardy, but I want you to imagine. Law enforcement tends to have a. I'm gonna give you the example of a drug dealer. A lot of inexperienced cops will often see something as simple as a singular, maybe not sale taking place in front of them. They'll pounce at the opportunity, thinking they're about to solve some massive case. The reality in front of them is that that individual probably has most of his drugs in a dumpster or in a car, and he's going back and forth to make sure he has the most minuscule amount. In addition to that, where the source of that is likely not sitting in a house to their name, but rather to someone else's name to which they have keys for. So that inexperienced cop aiming for a bigger case, having jumped too early, has now netted them virtually nothing. In the same sense, kicking the doors in that property, if done at the wrong time, would lead to a very empty and valueless raid. However, given the fact that they would know it has occurred in a matter of moments, they pack up, they leave, it's over, and now you got to find them again. And those opportunities don't come very often. In many ways, we have to act like, like one of those, desert felines, like a lion or tiger, and lay waiting until the time is right, when we can get them in the jugular. And now to the next thing. And I know I'm throwing a lot at you right now, but this is, I think, this is intended to be a bit of a baseline of important facts over the last 6 months. I mentioned the records over the FIB agent. It wasn't main reason I highlighted that, and I'm hoping deep down that you have seen what I have referenced, because those same records, beyond just Roman Gray,
He said the name!
were stolen by the archivist yesterday.
What?
Which is why we're busy for the 6 hours straight for the entirety of the city.
Oh.
Every transaction, every company, every name, every last ounce of connectivity was taken.
Quick clarifying question. Archivist is same as, I suppose, or associated with the Twitter accounts Caliber and Lucian Varthus, yes?
To varying degrees.
Okay. And Archivist is the one that blackmailed Michael Rozelle and Junior Huntley during their mayorship, yes?
Yes.
Okay, just so I'm on the same page.
So,
adjacently, archivist is different than the green one.
So
We can say this because
that's
we have
where
talked about this with
things
Brian
get
before.
Slightly more complicated.
I see. I'll also understand if it's if any of my questions cross over the line of what I'm
No.
permitted to know. I will take no affront if you need to say that's none of my business.
This might surprise you, but 99% of things that we deal with, I have no problem providing. In fact, they'd be in press releases if we had unlimited bandwidth.
I see.
It typically what I keep close is things where we might need to make if it may apply to a decision that we need to make, and well, I don't mind sharing. Let me simplify again. 99% of the things I don't mind sharing. If you find me hesitating, it's not necessarily that I'm not willing to share, but rather I am in my head thinking, how do I take 6 months of leaflets of information, things that I've seen, heard, etc., and summarize it into a compact explanation.
Well, you're being very succinct thus far, so I thank you for that.
The archivist, and it ends with an S. It's many of them. There isn't a archivist, but they are the archivists. Their intention. This is where it gets complicated. Many years. I'll give you the. Here we go. A bunch of people in Ohio University, a bunch of nerds, end up getting into some hacking shit. One of their buddies, Lucian Varthus, ends up getting murked by the feds, and it gets covered up. Those D&D nerds and computer nerds are like, fuck this. The government needs to give information because we're left in the dark. They effectively start a hacker group that becomes invested in maintaining an archive of information for public consumption. And as such, when they put their footprint into the city, their intention with Michael Rozelle, Junior Huntley, etc., was, hey, we're here. Hey, your phone records, your reports should be open to the masses so that the masses can understand what society really is rather than what they are told it is. Think of it like, Assange from WikiLeaks, except
enforced government transparency.
Exactly. However, that changed. They went from not violent to doing their first act of violence, though based on recent discoveries, they seemingly have dialed it back, let's call it, and now attempt to claim that the archivists are in general non-violent, but they cannot control whether the individuals whom are disconnected to may only know each other by username, that they may do things independently, but not necessarily on behalf of attributing it to the entire group.
That is so interesting.
It was Blunt was sniped by one of these guys. We believe because they believed that we were ignoring them and their threat and not taking them serious, and that it was only through the act of violence would we then actually care. And I can understand their perspective if they are going through MDT reports, seeing what's around them. The majority of law enforcement, and I would agree, are sort of reactive in nature to bank trucks and what is directly in front of them. Hey, Daphne, I'll call you right back.
Daphne?
And I know I owe you a conversation. Talk to you soon. Bye. But the reality of the matter is, as you've probably seen me scurrying around doing this, we in SASM, especially back then, we had like 10 marshals. I think we have like, we're getting to 30 now.
Wow.
There's too much happening that we, whilst working on archivist stuff, the faceless would come in, start bombing shit. There'd be a fucking prison riot over here. It wasn't intended, but nonetheless, they came clap. The archivist, that is. It was around that time that they went and sort of reevaluated their intentions. They went from a threat that we never truly discovered to meeting with the faceless and coming to a deal. This is back in January. I'm not sure if you recall a newspaper article where I had a photo of Mr. Blue on a tugboat.
I actually do recall, yes.
It was that day that we had good relations at the time, the marshals in New Babylon, to the extent that I got a phone call from, I want to say it was Alfonso, saying that, hey, I think Brandon and Andre and these other faceless guys are over here, come get them. And so when we responded, we kind of followed the vehicles, or we didn't follow them, but rather where they were parked, and kind of deduced where they had gone onto a boat, and then found them. Well, we didn't just find the faceless, we found one of the primary archivists here, an individual that goes by the alias Lucian Varthus. But the individual that goes by Lucian Varthus is one of many, as Lucian is the name of the dead
friend.
college friend.
I see. So it's kind of like a Black Bart situation where,
Yes.
many people wear the name. Oh.
That's why you might sometimes hear them say or make statements like, "We are Lucy."
Interesting.
So I will say the entity we tend to run into is an individual, but there may be many Lucian.
Starting to sound like perhaps they were ideologically aligned, because I'll be honest, it kind of seems like there's a lot of parallels between those two groups. On the surface level, at least.
That deal, I had a conversation while speaking with Skipper on faceless related things.
Makes sense.
With the archivist that confirmed not just the meeting, but the intent of working with them for a common goal, though their ideals did not align. I was taken aback. How do you go from, hey, we want free information out there, to holding hands with a terror cell? Like it was irreconcilable for me. Regardless, it was further confirmed when Charlie sat his helicopter parked not too far away from our meeting place. So, and all of this is going to come together here. Then things began to happen, aside from the faceless, right? So all this time, right? Months go by. I told you about the satellites. All this shit is happening. Archivist is nowhere to be seen. And then all of a sudden he's shown up. He is cracking into government computer buildings. You heard what Woods was saying. We have an entire team that does
they have to like combat
what they call digital penetration testing, and for lack of a better word, we have counter hackers. They, via the usage of a Linux terminal, break into hostile computer systems in the city to sort of subvert a lot of what the archivists do. We began to notice, and I can't get into the details there, but skipping ahead, hence came this theft. The theft of the ledger. Now, typically, I would not mention this because it's an active investigation. However, they themselves have boasted about it. This ledger, based on what I mentioned about the Robert, whatever the fucking FIB guy's name is, guy has like fucking 5 aliases.
Roman Gray, Ryan Gibson.
The intent there is to uncover more about the investors.
Investors, yes.
And figure out how we came to be. What I suspect and where I suspect the Faceless cross paths is that what the Faceless wanted was a Darkstone USB sat in the vault of the Pacific Standard. I believe the shared intention was access to the vault. But that's where their cooperation ended. Interestingly enough, the Faceless likely want this information as well. Now the question comes to be, is it for the ability to erase history, or do they themselves have questions that need to be answered?
Interesting.
If you were to ask me,
I think it's B.
I think that the investors tied to the Hollow, tied to Cerberus of old, tied to Ron Oil, who owns 70% of this fucking state, tied to the billboards you see, whether it's Fox, what is it? Wolf International. They utilized us nothing more than pawns in a massive investment scheme in an intent to garner profit, and they ensured that the systems that they put in place would allow the garnering of wealth to one day divest. And I believe that divestment day is here. However, there is too much evidence left behind, evidence that folks like yourself, myself, and many others, both law enforcement and otherwise, utilize to, say, expose the truth. What's actually happening here. And that only until those matters are wiped from the history of time can that divestment process
gotta get rid of the
begin
loose
to take
ends.
place. This has been a failed state for well over a year.
Ugh. Damn.
I think the
Damn.
evidence of that is, well, for you and others would be New Babylon. For folks like myself, it's getting shot every day over nothing. The lack of businesses, the civilian population is left. The state has failed. And when I say the state, I mean with a lowercase s. I don't mean the government entities, I mean the entire conglomerate.
I get what it means.
So, just like any business, you call the men in suits to begin the process.
Yeah.
Almost like a bankruptcy, chapter 11.
May I interject with a question real quick?
Absolutely.
In the midst of what ended up being an insane wild goose chase, I crossed paths with you at Moose last, I don't even know anymore, January, March.
With the individual that you're chasing down who had a name similar to one of the wolf guys, I believe.
Ah.
It was you and CJ in a vehicle. He was already present. I believe he wore a fox mask.
Indeed, I didn't end up finding out who it was until after, but I digress. You had mentioned, offhand perhaps, a threat from a certain individual to pull funding from the marshals. Forgive me if my memory's a little lapsed on the particulars here. Was that from the man in green, or was that from the archivists?
No. So the guy with the wolf suit was no one. Is a poser. I think he was like a wannabe serial killer. I don't know.
Ah, well, that's great.
He was, I think he took, I don't want to say he took someone's identity, but I think due to the similarities to the names associated with Wolf International, I think he kind of took on a persona. His intention, God knows what it was, but he was no one of value.
Let me rephrase my question. Not about that gentleman. I know he was absolutely
right,
off
but-
his rocker. Oh, sorry. I'll
But
let
then
you
there was a
continue
threat. That threat, I don't recall what it was in particular. If it was of any, value. I mean, as you could probably tell, my memory's pretty good when it comes to important details.
So it wasn't really anything big
Exactly.
attached. It was just an incidental thing that was happening.
I'm relying on the fact that I'm typically pretty good at shelving away in my long-term memory if something could be relevant. But if I don't, it usually means it was later turns out to be like an isolated incident.
I understand. Thank you for the clarification. I'm trying to weave together the timeline in my head.
It was more likely than not just another typical threat. I think it may have been archivist related.
Okay, I see.
I think it was happening as you arrived. There's another reality too, is that we might have been, there was some threat. I just probably
It was an
irrelevant.
active situation. There was, didn't realize until we got there was a helicopter overhead.
Oh, yes. Oh, you just reminded me. Have you ever, how many faceless individuals are you aware of? Like, there's Mr. Blue, right?
I know about, some of this is from, well, vague threats I've received. Others are from things I've read in the newspaper. There's the Jonathan Canes. There's the ones with the red masks. There's the man in blue, the man in green, the man in white. And I imagine there are other coordinates of the rainbow that match up with one of their, I suppose, calling cards. Their threat level system, I suppose. But those are the ones I'm aware of for certain.
I have long since come to realize that the initial, whether it was initially their intent or otherwise, that the stepwise blue, red, black was not necessarily a you are closer to death, but rather, as with most calling cards, was a calling card, the individual you had the attention of. Mr. Blue, as you have gotten in the way of his operations, the primary individual that is assigned to San Andreas, let's call it. Mr. Red, who likely is in control of the Faceless Assault team, the red masked individuals, and Mr. Black, whom handles the what happens after you are taken.
Ah.
So rather than it being warnings while they are,
So did
they're
he make
more
the birthday
associated
cake?
to whom now knows your name.
Is he the
There's
one that made the
another
birthday cake
card,
for Denzel? The green?
and this is where we came to that
collector?
realization. He's known as Mr. Green.
Yeah.
He's the money.
Yeah. He's a collector.
He's
the money guy.
I've run into him a few times. He's the one that would collect money over in the Russian docks every so often.
Interesting.
Over the various gun deals.
I think we
He
kind of knew this, but it's good to get confirmation.
is the one that has the slogan, if you follow the money, you'll find the noose.
What?
Something also tied to Ian Crawford also ties back to
Victor Blackwell?
individuals like Mr. Blackwell.
Yeah. Way.
Follow the money, you'll find the noose.
Yeah, the noose.
What does that mean?
What does it? I don't know. What
Typically
does it mean?
means,
Like you'll die?
hey,
Follow the money, you'll
if
die.
you start backing our money down, you're probably going to start getting yourself a little bit close to where you don't want to be. And if you continue to, we're going to harm you. That was true when Opal and Gunner Kane back in the day found a series of gun equipment pieces, which subsequently were met with a series of found in a crate laced with C4s, causing their injuries. It was also found when myself and Ruth uncovered, after going through 6 months of unused Marshall reports by the defunct dog shit pre-Brian Knight Sassum, holy fuck, they were useless, came to realize that they had information where all their money was, tracking a crate that had sat there for 6 months, finding millions of dollars.
Is that Ryan Gibson's?
We received a follow-up on following the news. You know what else is tied to following the news? Ian Crawford. Someone that the Faceless was attempting to find. Someone that also works for Darkstone. But at times will revert to helping the Faceless. If you want my theory, I think Ian Crawford likely works for the Hollow. The architects, so to speak.
Huh.
Imagine you had like two, you have two twins, right? But they got a parent. They're going to do whatever the fuck they're going to do, but at the end of the day, they're not the ones making the, they might be fighting over fucking toys, but, dad or mom's going to be the one that's going to make sure that they're keeping things in line. Theory, but a strong one nonetheless.
That's interesting.
Shit, I had a point with all this. It's just as I'm saying this out loud, follow the money. Well, I got done talking about the transaction and its relationship with everything.
Jesus.
My mind and throat is fucking exhausted. Eliza's. No, you're good. You're good. I'm glad I got this out in one big session.
Now this is above and beyond what I was even expecting. I really do thank you.
I think a solid baseline is needed in order to converse with whatever the fuck's gonna happen over the next couple days. 495-10-8, any actives?
Bro, Omega props to Medi for that lore dump.
As things happen, do not hesitate to ask questions. And please don't feel like you can't help contribute. I don't know everything. I have to pose myself. I'm a very matter-of-fact individual, but I'm not delusioned to think I know everything. And just because I think something to be true doesn't mean that I'm not going to consider alternative.
You wouldn't be in your position if you didn't think that way.
Uncertainty is a killer.
Now, the thing you said about divestment's really been sitting in my mind. Oh.
City has owed a debt to the investors for the past 3+ years.
I don't doubt it.
You know who initially told me that?
Who's
Caliber,
that? Really?
the old director of the Marshals.
Like, sorry, could you repeat that?
I'll have you think on that for a minute. I'll give you more shortly, though.
Understandable.
I think the others are in the room.
And then I'm also going to add in the specific definition.
I didn't know if he wanted me to come in with him.
Charge after that, I think we're set.
I didn't know if director wanted me to come in there or not, so I'm waiting
Tried
out
to
here.
call me before I was on duty. I tried to call.
Woo! Interesting!
Can you hear me, Chris?
Oh, yes, I do.
I'm cooked. I'm ready to take a nap.
Yeah, we'll take a moment to observe. Chat. That was a lot of really, really, really fucking generous RP, right? Because exposition stuff can be exhausting to do. Definitely not exhausting to listen to, right? So make sure you send some love over to Medi. I think he wanted Eliza to kind of sit tight here, so... I might have misunderstood what he said, but we'll sit tight here for a second. So Caliber? Oh my gosh. Oh, 9, I love yapping. I love being a yapper, I love RPing with yappers, so I'm feeling very selfish right now. Caliber. Is that Barrett or Gunnar Kane then? Ooh. Oh, muy interesantes. Interesting.
Can you hear me? Do you know where Andre is? I need to chat with him. Is he not around today? He's not next to you.
That is interesting, because depending on who it is, because both Gunner, if I am correct, I might be off. I can't remember if it was just Craig Barrett or Craig Barrett and Gunner Kane, who were a part of the Brotherhood.
Well, yeah, because he's not answering his numbers, so.
Or at least produce the Brotherhood books.
You guys had a meeting on Tuesday.
Bro, with as busy as Brian is, the fact that he took all of that time to
Could you just let him know to give me a call?
give Eliza that breakdown? Nuts.
Why don't you call him directly? I appreciate it. Hey, are you going to be busy for the next couple days? I'm just trying to pre-plan the we can head back. Pre-plan the plea deal. Do you not remember what happened to your house? That's mine now, bro.
Damn.
Well, I don't get to use the money. That goes into evidence. Why are you saying this when you got Daddy Mr. Blue? Like, you suck him off and you get whatever you want.
Oh.
Tell me you don't get better fighter jets than we do.
Who's he talking to? Oh, wait.
I
think we overheard
well,
him say
we
Andre.
have charges that are coming your way, and I'm asking if you're busy because I know that y'all had plans for bombing the prison on Wednesday. And yeah, listen, me and the other boys talk a little bit, all right? And what I'm saying is, like, I know Andre really needed to be around on Wednesday, and then plans change, and probably you guys got plans for the week, and I want to make sure you're around, so whatever the faceless are doing, we succeed in countering it. What day? What are you busy tonight?
This is very novel for Eliza, and she's still healing.
No, I'm
right?
asking. I'm trying to schedule a time.
So we're just absorbing all of this.
Well, are you available later tonight for a conversation? I just want to bring you in interrogation for an hour or two.
If we get to
Are you free tomorrow?
If we get to listen in on interrogations, chat.
Yeah, I just realized I've got to wrap some stuff up. I got a court case in about 30 minutes.
Ooh.
No, take a look at the doc. How about tomorrow 5 p.m.? Okay, good. All right, fantastic. Talk to you soon. Bye. Andre's got charges pending, and then Brandon does as well, so I'm just fishing to see if some shit's about to go down.
I see. Are these well, I guess I can't really ask what their charges are related to.
They're getting accessory and accomplice to enemy of the state.
I see.
First time thing, you tend to get give me 1 second.
Very interesting.
Hey, could you ask everyone to maintain on channel 18? Not a lot of traffic, but just in case some shit goes down, we can scramble quicker.
Yes, believe it or not, nope.
Awesome. I appreciate it.
Ooh, Cup of Courtney. I'm excited to dive into
I'll
that
tell
in a
you, it's
little
gonna
bit here.
all be out there.
Apprehensive is what I'll say.
Arrested Andre and Brandon 3 weeks ago.
Oh shit.
1 second. Night. Hey, Andre. Are you busy tomorrow? Okay, good, because we got to get you that plea deal and get you lined up. 777, right?
Oh, whoa, it's Jess. We are getting the best gossip. Eliza has found herself in
accomplice. You said it was
incredibly
more
unique
badass.
circumstances. Incredibly
Do you want to
unique
get processed
circumstances.
tonight so your timer start? Tomorrow? Saturday. You already know what I'm doing. All right. I know what you're doing. Hey, I'm gonna see it. Yeah, I'm gonna be there anyways. You know what I mean? Why are we playing right now? Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's right. That's why I want you on the jet ski tomorrow. Okay. No, but seriously, wait. Do you not want the plea deal?
Gaming dad. Aw, shucks.
Oh, then what the fuck do you want, motherfucker? You agreed to 777. Now you're trying to renege.
May Liz! Thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate it.
Hey. No, what the fuck are you saying, bro? Nah, you were given a deal of 555, but because you had a fucking faceless mission on Wednesday, you didn't want to go in then because it would go in on Wednesday. Yes, yes, that's exactly what it was. And if you recall our previous conversation when Brandon had to make you put the phone away, your base level possession charges are 3.5 years. And then on top of that is yes, which has been reduced down to 1. Whether it's 1 charge or 2 charge is a clerical thing. The reality of yep. Mm-hmm. But you have weapons trafficking on top of them. Oh, yes. Manufacturing, yep. And then 2 times accomplice to enemy of the state. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Yeah. Oh, 100%. I agree. Oh, 100%. You on the green. Yeah. You know what I destroyed Cyprus on? You know what? You don't know what I did with Cyprus. I was with. Yeah, that Kill Seze got in my car and he goes, "Hey, I want to see you do a raid." And I pulled someone over, found a couple weapons components, and took out the entire fucking Cypress gang.
Except for Courtney, I think the
Leon
fun thing
Edwards,
about
yeah.
Eliza as a character is, for the most part,
he's a good guy. He was a good guy.
She kind of gets attracted
I
to
joke
characters
about it,
with that
but the
personality
thing
style,
is,
you know?
that resulted in a series of things. My
Like,
point
think of
here
characters like,
is
gosh, anyone that
I've
Eliza worked
already
with in
set
Epsilon, Kyle
precedents on it,
Pred,
right?
Lang, right?
Even though
Eliza
you're
fucks
on the
with those
low
kinds
end of
people.
weapons manufacturing, you're looking at like minimum a year.
Hell, even Daniel when they
right?
first met, right?
Because it's on the low end. So now you went from. So you go from 3.5. Oh yeah, no, I agree. So we went from 3.5 to 4.5. No, if we go to court, I'm not doing a year. If I go to court for weapons manufacturing, it is by minimum 3.3. Correct. And 3.3 is on top of the other. Now we need to factor in the accomplice to enemy of the state. Now, I want to also note something and underline this because this is very important, is that when we are
Yeah,
weighing a
100%.
plea deal. We've already done all the work. Therefore, like, we ready to go. Now, when we do a plea deal, this is us saying everything that happened up until there, we good. You do your thing. You get on your jet ski. You're kind of a new baby the moment you walk out of prison. Yeah. But if you don't take that plea deal and you're working for the Faceless, you're gonna be Ashante, and I'm gonna be whatever the fuck his name is. You know, Ja Rule. Yeah, I'm gonna be Ja Rule, and you're gonna be Ashante. Then you'd get destroyed on the mixtape because you need Daddy Eminem to step in. Yeah.
Good comparison.
Yeah, the mixtape, the Ja Rule and what was it? Murder Inc. versus whatever fucking yeah, and J Unit. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. Like, Ja Rule is Ja Rule, but he was kind of destroying 50 Cent. And once Eminem came through that, like, those mixtapes hadn't even fired. 50 ended his own career, brother. What you talking about? Yeah. No.
I mean, where is the line?
I don't disagree with you, but you know that he lost millions, man. He bought the fucking Vita water. He did well, and then he fucked most of it up.
Where's the lie?
Yeah. Financials are crazy. So where I'm going with this is, so we agreed to 555, and I said we're not moving for that. But you were adamant to do some Faceless shit on Wednesday, which obviously got canceled. And I said, all right, you turn yourself on Thursday, but then you got to go 777 and take Accomplice to Enemy this day. And you agreed. And then shit happened, right? We giving you a call back. So here's how I'm weighing it, right? You tell me when you want to go in, and I need a reasonable number. Otherwise, we're doing that court shit. And trust me, you go to court, brother, you ain't going to any Faceless mission anytime soon, because plea deal is going to be double what we're offering.
Interesting. Very interesting.
No, I get it. Listen, it's exciting, man. Now Faceless on top. They got the fucking antennas up. They have you doing thing. But Brandon's gonna get the worst of it. Let's be real. Now, I'm willing to do something slightly different. You turn in Brandon to us tomorrow, I'll hold your fucking plea deal. And we'll do it after you take over. But I need an answer tonight what you're doing. Otherwise, we're picking your ass up. And I'm going to make sure that your bail is broken. And I'll make sure you're sat in prison alongside all the others waiting for their court case. Because, Andre, I fuck with you, but I got to do my job. So let me know what's up. If it's a scheduling thing, you let me know. All right. We can't give you 30-30-10 on the weekend. I can jail you Friday night. Tomorrow night for 777. Can we be honest here for a second? Why are you being a pussy?
Yeah.
You think Charlie ain't gonna fucking? You think Charlie ain't gonna take you out of prison to do a mission?
Yeah.
Like, why are we playing games? Like, I get the FOMO coming up, right? Oh, all the other fucking face fucks like fucking JJ and Brandon are off doing like fucking terrorism, and you're sat in prison. You think he's not gonna break you out? What are you worried about? Let's get this all done with.
It's right here. For real though. For real though.
What's happening? How you acting like you're in the know, man? Come on. You probably know little bits coming your way. I'm gonna give you till around 9 p.m. Eastern, because after that I might be out. If we don't get 9 p.m., I'm tearing those papers. And Andre, I fuck with you, but that's gonna be it. I've already given you a week.
Interesting.
777, because I am giving you the option to turn yourself in on the convenience, which is also the deal we initially agreed to, and we settled on. I am giving you now the option to maintain that deal, to turn yourself in tomorrow night. If you do not turn yourself in tomorrow night, or you say you want to go to court, or don't come back with an answer by 9 p.m. tonight, which is in about in 2 hours, that deal is off the table. We ready for court, bro. Yeah. Absolutely. Then you're getting the 7, then you owe the 7 for the years you're broken out. Correct. No, if you go into prison with 7-7 and then you break out, you don't just owe the 2, you owe the 7 on top. 2 hours, all right? You better not fall asleep. You fall asleep, it's over. All right, you take care. Bye. Hey, I appreciate you. Let Brandon know his is coming. We've been trying to get Andre sorted out.
I see.
While simultaneously fishing when their next move is.
What kind of cues do you usually look for to get that info? I guess that's kind of a broad question to ask.
Kind of what? Sorry?
I guess it's, sorry. I guess it's kind of a broad question to ask, but what kind of cues do you look for? Like, such as hesitancies on meeting at specific times, or?
You have to kind of be a psychopath, which I think is needed to have any relevant position anywhere, unfortunately. Because there's not a particular cue, and I'm not saying this like I came to this realization a while ago. I think every CEO, everyone that runs high political positions needs to be a bit of a psychopath by definition. Is that the right one? The one where you like hyper analyze people and what they say and all that stuff?
I think clinically, yes.
And I think most investigators must, or is it sociopath? No, it's sociopath.
Oh, sociopath, yes indeed.
And so now I think this is going to sound foolish, but there's, in a way, I think good sociopaths and bad ones, right? There's the overbearing parents sociopath manipulating their children, or, you know, other such examples. I think there's then investigators. You need to understand the subject. Some individuals will, based on my, investigating last 8 years, will focus too much on broadness. Example, besties do bank trucks and shoot. Well, generally possibly true, isn't really an intelligent conclusion to make if you're investigating. Rather, I know, for example, when besties and faces were at it, that I'm not going to call Miguel because he's a coin flip on his mood, and I know what he's about. I also have an idea what Forehead is about, what Ming is about, what they value. the way they speak, minor tells that they may have. And that is only something that is kind of picked up on through many conversations and interact. So you can kind of think about it as like, as I get to know my subjects, and over time, a lot of investigators and, you know, the people they press charges on and investigate, they tend to have a very strange bond.
It's funny how he's
I'm sure
answering, giving this answer to the
Andre's
question, because
come
Eliza
after me
asked
plenty of
this
times and vice versa, and he
to
works for the
kinda
fucking
get
faceless.
a better thumb
Now,
on like what
I
his
can
thought process
have
is.
that conversation where I call him and I just shit on his entire life, but he's doing what he needs to do. I am going to do what I need to do. And what is more efficient and effective is me speaking to him, with him.
And that thought process is why CJ does not trust him.
From there, kind of deriving, he will intentionally sometimes give me clues because I think in some strange way he'd rather me be there than someone else.
That makes sense, especially if you have that kind of tea.
Does that kind of make sense?
It very much does. It actually broadens my perspective on things quite a bit.
Regardless of what side of, like, I think the playing field you're on, there are still times to trade and times to come to common ground. I'm going to give you an opposite example. There is Hydra has effectively lets me walk into their raid solo because I've known them for some time, and because they know that my court record is very good. Not me necessarily personally, but those that I build around me. So I don't go to court unless I know it's solid. And when you go to court, you tend to have the charges tend to be 2 to 3 times worse. My plea deals are considerate of my time, the other individual's time, and are scaled based on time commitment, things that need to be done, etc., etc. It's how you would do it in New York and Boston, etc. And as such, a group like Hydra, if they know I got them, they'll say, here's the fucking keys, go do what you need to do, right?
Interesting.
Andre also recognizes this, hence the oddly friendly back and forth question, back and forth. Brandon on the other hand is a little shit. He's the kind of guy that will be sat in interrogation.
Yeah, he is.
Will not answer anything.
Eliza's
Will
a little
claim he's
shit.
innocent, and to each their own. Though I do think it's
what Eliza
rather
did.
pathetic to work for a terrorist organization, knowing full well the person across the table knows this, knowing full well that what's going to happen at the end of the day, at the end of court when judgment is rendered, but deciding that you're not going to stand on business. I always like to equate it as, if Osama bin Laden was captured alive in an interrogation, he claimed to be like Greta Thunberg. It's like embarrassing.
That is an incredibly vivid portrait you paint, and it's so very clear. It's a good metaphor.
We're gonna hop on channel 1 because it seems things are oddly, I'm not gonna say the word. I haven't had this kind of peace in like 3 weeks. 49510. What's the tempo right now? Are there a lot of actives?
What What's the tempo?
Hey, firm, do y'all need backup?
I will bomb your cities, now give me special deal. Exactly. Wow, an active. An active, wow.
Oh. Gang-related shooting. They have members of Hounds. Some people are upset. May turn around, but these individuals shot Sparks. By these individuals, a particular one of them. Shit might get spicy. In the event of any shootout, anything, you're to stay in the vehicle. The vehicle will remain locked. Duck your head as well.
Can and will do.
All right. We are going to sit tight. We're going to be good noodles, chat. All right? This is quite literally Eliza's best chance to hopefully save Lang and CJ, right? So we're going to be good noodles and we're going to play ball.
Brian, don't let me die, Brian.
Ooh.
What's up?
Hold on, my other monitor just gave out. What
I'm
the
not ready
fuck?
to die, Brian.
Oh, okay, we're good. That gooey! Thank you for the prime. Cuppa Courtney, absolutely nuts change of circumstances for the character. Chat, I was half certain I would have maybe had to shelve Eliza for the rest of 4.0. This is a... Like, this is a huge flip in circumstances.
Oh, I never knew that.
I'm not sure. But that gooey, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I got a shotgun
Chat, I
down the
hope
right
you
pant of my
all are
trousers.
enjoying the RP as much as I am.
Hey, trust me, I can get creative. I got
Yeah.
long legs.
I think it'll be really fun once Eliza kind of gets bearings a little bit. If we're able to start, you know, really chunking puzzle pieces together. The Ian Crawford context is so interesting. I'm wondering if, what is it, the, whatever that second group was that he mentioned, that was an off branch of, Darkstone. I wonder if that's where Ryan Gibson went. Like, this is such a unique slice of RP. I was, chat, no fucking joke. I was playing around with the idea of potentially faking Eliza's death. But it didn't feel like it would be super feasible just with, you know, potential awkwardness and whatnot.
Please don't let me die.
Yes, you won't tell us it's on the DL.
So this is a,
No, we get it,
this is gonna be very interesting, regardless of where it goes, right?
You guys need to do anything? Okay, evidence or something?
I mean,
Gang-related
look for evidence,
shooting.
but I don't know how much we're gonna find over here, because I think it was mostly contained in their block.
Be careful,
I'll be
Brian.
dead.
I can't see out of your... how do you
Right over
drive?
their block.
Brian, how do you drive?
Who's the other gang?
We're not sure.
I got you. I got you. Okay.
Brittany.
Oh, damn.
I'm on you.
It's like gang-related shooting at their block. 2 of them down. There has been a very recent phenomena where gangs are expecting, maybe because we've been so busy that they got used to just shooting each other with no
Yeah,
law
that makes
enforcement around,
sense.
that if we involve ourselves, that both gangs will turn on the law enforcement. Is interest.
Interesting.
Recently, now when we respond to these, there's kind of a it gets spicy.
I see. This is such a unique experience for Eliza the character to have.
Night. On Monday?
Huh.
No, we're not doing 5. It's gotta be 777. 555 is like you're turning yourself in. Right now, I'm letting you go to a faceless mission. I can't. You have to understand, I gotta go to a fucking judge. I go tell the judge I'm putting someone in that's been doing like riding that faceless dick. And for 555, they're gonna laugh me out, and that's gonna go against my, credibility. Hey, 777, 777 Monday, and you sign it tonight.
Thank you for
Otherwise, we're going to
driving
court.
by this. Okay, so it's that and then the Badger satellites.
Yes.
And that tower. Wait, Brian, drive on by again.
I'm gonna have McAllister send it to you. I better see a signature, all right? Bye. Love you too. He's clearly they're trying to do some faceless shit this week. All their schedules probably fucked up with everything going on.
I wish we had a
Send
fucking... Hold
Andre
on.
the 777 deal. He is to sign it
Hold
in
on.
the next hour or 40 minutes. Otherwise, we're ripping it up and going to court.
It was.
He's going to turn himself in
was
on Monday.
pointing-
I'm going. Once it's signed,
was
I'm going
pointing
to
that
advocate he
way,
turn himself
right?
in earlier. Otherwise, he's just wasting his time. But there's probably shit going down tomorrow. I spoke to Brandon as well.
Did they move?
Andre and Brandon both caught on.
Don't
us
answer.
to
Don't answer
figure
that.
out
Don't answer that.
What they're up to. It is interesting. He wants to not turn himself in tomorrow night, but rather Mondays. Just kind of keep that in the back of your mind. No, that's why he's signing it tonight. Brother, if he signs it, we're fucking gutting his ass down and throwing him in prison.
Okay, so it's pointing not towards the exit.
What did I say?
It's pointing towards. It's pointing northward.
No, gunning him down.
Chiliad?
If he signs it and then gets on the run, we're gunning his ass down. We're throwing him in prison. Yeah, I just spoke with him. Like, I just got off the phone. Send him the plea deal. It's 777 2 times. It's only 1 time weapon manufacturing, right? Okay. 2 times aiding and abetting,
This
1
way,
time.
if I remember from our
accomplice to any
shitty
of this.
map. Thank you for driving
Easy.
around again. No, wait, go
Easy.
back.
Send that over. We'll then kick that off to the DOJ to sign, and just be sure when you give it to the DOJ, you let him know he's agreeing to turn himself in on Monday.
No balls? No,
Easy.
don't do it. Don't
Lovely,
do it.
lovely.
910. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Actually,
No meta,
put a
no
clause
meta.
in there, and then if he doesn't turn himself in by
The no balls is pretty
Monday
funny,
at
though.
5 p.m. Eastern, it's gonna flip to 10.
Ooh. 10, 10, 10. I don't know what
Easy.
the third 10
All right,
means.
bye.
10 million? No balls of yourself. this is an exceedingly strange request, but next time we're at a red light, could I, perhaps, if you have a spare pixel pad, could I borrow it for a moment?
Oh shit! Let's get you the phone and a pixel pad. You're gonna want to see those videos.
I have seen them, but I'd
There's
be
updates.
lying I'd be lying if I didn't say that, I've been obsessively looking at those pictures, and I think that satellite back there might have changed position.
It did.
Really? Okay.
Not just that one.
I was given some cash, so I can,
The phone you buy,
Holly.
I'm gonna buy you the SIM card.
Oh, okay.
The reason is, given the circumstances, I need to be tracking.
Of course. So, I will just get a Pixel tablet, and,
Just to be clear, for your own worry, I'm not going to be looking through that SIM card unless some crazy shit happens. You got kidnapped. You decide to, gun down law enforcement, etc.
I will happily, especially being in a ride along with someone as esteemed as yourself, well, will happily let you look over whatever you need. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. I'm going to bring us to Polito Gasa. Take a close look at those videos and the rather newish photographs, and especially that map.
Okay.
The map's been updated. Interestingly, the map up until yesterday evening, when you put all the dots together, which are strangely not present anymore, pointed at the City Hall.
Dots. Okay. I've been out of commission since Tuesday, so... City Hall. Interesting. Are you aware that there was a supposed Dr. Asher, I believe, that was shot
Dr.
down?
Asher Gray, executed by Lang Buddha. Alfonso claimed it was us, just as he claimed that the car bombs was us, which is not the case. Charlie contacted me, confused upon hearing this from Alfonso. I, however, was GSR negative. Given the circumstances, I rather they put their anger into Cleveland at the time than us. Showed him that evidence, and that quickly screwed the pooch, which is what I think some people think why Lang and Alfonso was taken, but that's not the reason why. It is to extract information from Lang, which is what my theory is.
Rami, oh no! Is it because he's trapped in
Hey,
in
Lando.
Lando!
I would like in reality.
Lando!
I don't know. I was gone. I went back in time for about 6 months. Do you still have that crystal ball?
The fucking orb!
I am. Lando, it's sanguine too. And I need you. Brother, you've been fucking gone for... You have. Okay.
The fucking orb?
Hey, did you find the food? I am gonna. Yeah, someone may have taken it. I'll put another batch down. Hey, go ahead. No, go ahead. What do you
Talking
mean?
about the
When?
orb. The fucking. Okay, he's. Okay, business time. I want to watch that video, but.
Okay. Tacta, did they have masks on?
Oh.
Did they have red or black helmets?
Uh-oh.
Like all black. Did they have like skull masks?
Mama, we have to pay attention.
Break. I need units and grapeseed ASAP. Maybe. Oh, disregard. It's the worsties.
Oh.
That's my son's new gang.
Wait, your son?
Yeah, Chatterbox.
Chatterbox is his what?
Yeah, it's gonna be the clowns, aka the worsties. They're doing some shit in grapeseed. I'll send a 911 for a local law. Me? Okay, no, that's fine. I talked to I spoke to Chatterbox about it.
That explains so
Hey,
much.
Have you been around when these satellite dishes were put up?
Oh, T.
Yes. You haven't seen the satellite dishes? That's good. Have you seen anything else strange recently?
I want to watch the video, but I'm
Okay, I'm
eavesdropping. That's Jesus Christ! So many
Yeah,
unlocks.
it's gonna be bad here soon.
Did they name Eliza? Did he name Eliza after his son?
Oh my God! Did you talk to Bjorn? Well, I know where that information's coming. It's people are freaking out. He is. Do you have a boat? Can you find out where he is? And the moment you do, can you let me know?
Interesting.
With a boat? Well, it's not going to be in the shoreline. It's probably going to be miles and miles and miles away. I have no idea. You could do like a swirl, you just go around and around and around and around and around. It might take a while, but if you find anything, let me know. Actually, I want you to try to detect a signal. Holy fucking shit. I don't know, with your fucking stuff. I'm sure you found some things. There's some things left behind in the sewer. See if that's helpful.
Oh.
All right.
Is he talking about the radio?
I'll have it sitting for you at the usual spot. Bye. Take care. Bye. Oh my God. You ready for this?
Strapped in?
Why do they have satellite dishes? Where's the signal coming?
I'll admit that's what I've been trying to figure out. Where they're bouncing based off of the ones that are on the tablet. It kind of looks like they're bouncing between each other. But
Correct.
if they repositioned it, that means whatever information, whether it's a message or whether they're trying to gain something, it's being sent elsewhere.
Those are endpoints. They have to be if they are here, right? And that makes sense. The Badger satellites from 6 months ago, it was all here, all coming from likely Chiliad. However, then there's these new ones. They reasonably can have a signal here. However, Alfonso and Lang are elsewhere. Probably on the whatever. Do you know what Concrete Phantom is?
I've actually heard of it, yes. It's
It's where Denzel is.
Wait, it's a place?
Well, I'm calling it that for lack of knowing, its actual name.
Oh, I thought it was about the nuke.
No. Concrete Phantom is Denzel Williams' kidnapping. Lang's old friend. Alfonso's too.
I do remember hearing about the kidnapping. Alfonso said he took the deal with the Faceless because they mentioned that they had them. I don't know if that's news to him or not.
He
but
said that?
That's right, yes. Apparently they bragged to him that Denzel was walking around, apparently old John Nathan Kane told Alfonso, hey, full story is basically Kean McNulty went up to Alfonso in prison and was like, hey, I have a number I need you to call. And then he brought Alfonso to his cell and gave him a phone number and told him to call the contact on there. Alfonso calls. Guess who picks up? Fucking John Anthony Kane, aka Charlie. Charlie is like,
God.
oh, hey, Alfonso, I have a deal for you. I can help you take over the prison and help you be the big dog if you're willing to do a little thing. And Alfonso was like, oh, I don't know. And then he was like, oh, well, we got your old buddy Denzel walking around in here, and I bet you want to see him sometime soon. And Alfonso was like, I'll do it. I'll be the big dog and do the thing. And then, basically, after they sent their helicopters and their bombers to the prison, then they called back, or, Kean McNulty was like, hey, you gotta call that number again. And then Alfonso was like, oh, okay. He calls, and Charlie's like, all right, we need payback for that favor we gave you if you want to see your buddy, Denzel. And then he says, we need build blueprints to the prison, and you need to have Kean McNulty get a video camera to basically videograph the entire prison and send that.
What?
Yes. Sorry I'm delivering it in this manner, but just in case,
No, this is good. This is very relevant. Oh my fucking God.
That's the way Eliza can give that to him. Because everyone else in Cleveland already knows that.
Okay, can you repeat everything at once? Because I heard a lot of what you said, but I feel like there's bits that my shock kind of muted out of the conversation.
Freedom to speak in a more plain tone.
Please. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So, of course, a lot of us got apprehended, sent to Cleveland. No, Bolingbrook. There were plans to, try to create a font of liberation for ourselves. McNulty was approached a couple of times, and he declined because he was about to be free in a couple of days.
And he's faceless.
And he's faceless, precisely. Among other things, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, he's the horseman of death.
Actually, Famine. Okay, all right, cool.
Oh,
okay,
Famine, that's right.
Okay, cool. That's okay. I didn't want you to say that, but that's neither here nor there.
Focusing on the thing at hand. Kean McNulty approaches Alfonso Sebastian later in the evening and says, hey, I need you to come to my bunk. I need to show you something. Alfonso goes with him. Kean McNulty gives Alfonso a phone that has a contact on there. Kean tells him to call that number. Alfonso calls, and on the other line, Charlie picks up. Charlie basically says, hey, we can offer you assistance if you want to work together. Alfonso, at least according to his words, says, no, I don't want to do that.
Then Charlie says, oh, well, we can really help each other out. Plus, we have your buddy Denzel walking around in here. In here? Where is that? I do not know. It sounded like he inferred that it was somewhere in Los Santos, but that's...
shit. Yeah, please continue.
Yeah, neither here nor there. Then, basically, Alfonso agrees to work with him. They send the 2 helicopters and, bomber plane. Then, following that, right, the faceless assists Cleveland, going against everything that the majority of us have been fighting against.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of days later, they basically Alfonso gives them another call.
All right, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I signed us up for 2 separate things and I completely forgot about it. Pause this thought for a second. It's important, but I got to get this food
No
to
worries.
someone important. Come with me, please.
You got it.
All right. Yeah. I don't know.
Is anyone working at the Abracadabra?
Nobody there in a while.
I got you.
I am so glad
okay.
that we get to give Brian this
Oh
information.
no, that's the wank stain. We don't talk to him either. Don't worry. No one likes him.
Thank God I just stuck.
Oh, shut.
Oh, I feel bad for that girl if she's shadowing
I'm
him.
down bad right now because I got fired and like I need to get like more money again and do stuff with it to make more money. So yeah, man, I'm down bad.
Well, don't worry. You're not as
Awesome.
down bad as the
Thank you.
marshals. It took them like 4 attempts to get back to prison.
Yeah, I know, crazy, right? The
Yeah.
Clevelanders really put in that work, huh?
Yeah, they're just trying to survive,
Yeah, the Clevelanders put some work in, huh?
That's
Yeah.
over now, right?
Yeah,
That's
like
over.
and
Just
then,
like Pride Month, that's over.
Yeah. You're funny. You're a funny individual.
Here's your 15
Jimmy, why
donuts.
are we not
will
open?
get
Awesome.
yours.
Thank
Let's open
you.
some, girl.
Yeah. I need to open the.
Jimmy, come on. I need to talk to you.
Morak, there's like millions of dollars sitting in the employee pool. You're not clocking in. It's crazy.
In the employee what?
You just gotta clock in, do your time card, but you don't do it.
Well, why would I? I'm not working.
Yeah, but when you do work, you don't clock in.
No, I do clock in.
No, but like, you're not getting hours on your timesheet in the email.
Excuse me.
Alright, I have 9 smoothie.
Let me put these ingredients back. Oh shit.
Wait,
I
did
think I
you
got
ever get a
the
Cooper?
pizza.
What?
It's donuts. Everything looking generic today.
Yeah, I gave whatever I gave back.
I think
Oh,
Eliza's
shit.
relieved that she has something that she can
Bottles
tell
of-
Brian
bottles
point
of whiskey, I
blank
forgot that.
Alright, now
that
I
has
think now.
nothing to do
Alright,
with
bro.
roosters.
Appreciate it, man.
And
I'll catch
nothing
you
to
guys
do with
tomorrow.
Brian
I gotta go work
Goodson.
the other stall now to make more money. I'll have a good day, officers, or officer, or marshal.
You take care.
Yeah, peace.
Eliza's not gonna talk.
What's going on, Malachi?
Oh,
What's up, Mr. Brian? How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. How's the
All
meeting?
right. Pretty good, bro. Pretty good.
You busy tomorrow? I was
No,
hoping we can do a ride along.
Salutations. How's it going,
Wait,
guys?
really?
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I'm down. You're dumb? We know.
Say I pick you up around 4 p.m. and then, go for a couple hours.
Ooh, you
Wait,
guys going on a
really?
date? I'm a
Yeah.
felon though. Like, is that okay?
Yeah, why not?
Shit. 4 p.m. Eastern? I don't know if I can make it. I can
Felons
try.
going on a ride
Wait, is it too
along?
early?
I don't
That's
want
just,
it.
nightmares and stuff, but I can see what I can do.
Silly.
Oh, I got
Fifi,
you. All
that's
right.
way too
Thought,
nice.
I thought they were gonna bring you along.
Wait, what are you talking about?
All right. Anyways, hey, give me a call. Maybe Monday.
Brian, what's going on?
Nothing. well, if you're busy, If you're busy, I don't want to have you, change your
No,
schedule
like,
around.
I
Brian,
just
did you
can't be
perchance get flung into the air earlier?
Mm-mm.
Okay, wasn't you then?
just can't be awake that early. I mean, I can try,
So-
though.
sorry.
You know?
Welcome to the Pink
Oh, wait,
Cafe,
when are
whatever
you
this
free
is
tomorrow?
called.
Tomorrow's Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me. Okay, please.
I mean, probably like 8 or 9 Eastern.
Yeah, give me a ring and I'll see if I'm free.
Shit, okay. Good shit on Cleveland, brother.
Hey, appreciate it. That's a faceless drive.
I see.
Would you like me to start from the beginning?
Yep, as soon as we drop this off.
Of course. Want me to come with?
Sure.
Okay. Actually, I like the lights in this subway. Burton.
I'm sort of, I don't think he's going to be involved in whatever's happening. The odd thing about the conversation I had with Andre is he wants to turn himself in on Monday, which is odd. Odd because if I was turning myself in, why would I not do so sooner, like Saturday or Sunday?
So his schedule is filled then.
Yeah. There is a part of me that still thinks that the prison is in danger. The challenge is, and I do have plans to talk to the warden in the morning to get some form of bunker up and going. Because even say it's targeted, there's not really a solution. The solution would be, okay, this is going to sound strange, but look, we have another prison, but it's not exactly something most people are going to want to stick in, even if it means the end of the world is coming.
That's understandable.
Next best option, at least in my mind, is that little DOC location. I mean, the little warehouse that they utilize.
If I recall correctly, there are cells in there, but
Yep, that's right.
really limited means.
Do you know who Lando is?
I have conversed with Lando a couple of times. Believe it or not, he and I mutually spied on each other for a little while because of that very Shapers orb that you cheekily mentioned a little earlier.
The one that Edgar tried to steal.
So believe it or not, Edgar tried to proposition us to use the Epsilon building to hide that orb so he could use it as leverage against the Faceless.
Oh my god. Edgar was always, he was given a hollow coin. That's why he tried to end me.
What's a hollow coin?
After I saved his life. Months after he left New Babylon, after everything he did against the Faceless, they took him, they put him into the Ron Oil building, and the entire building was set ablaze. He burned as the blueprint burned. We arrived on scene. His own gang started shooting at us for refusing to pat them down because,
my
mind you, we come up on scene.
God.
The inappropriate thing would be, hey,
Brian.
you're in his gang and therefore cannot be involved, right? No, it can't work that way because people fucking kill each other all the time. They chose to gun us down instead of save Edgar. So he burned in there extra crisp as 2 or 3 of us tried to rush on in. Upon finding his body, we found signs of faceless being present, money being burned, showing that it was not about the money that they were interested in, but rather the disrespect, let's call it. On his person was a hollow coin. Same one that was on Blackwell. So it was rather clear that
Interesting.
It was more than just the faceless that were present. And more than just the faceless that were angered. I'd recommend you act mute. And maybe maintain a distance. I don't know what he wants to discuss, but the timing, it's worth hearing about.
Do you want me to stay out of earshot?
No, you can be within earshot, but just far enough that he can't analyze you too much.
Who's he?
I thought you meant the tennis court. You're at the time machine? I'm not going there right now. Why the fuck would you want to meet there?
Wait, the what?
No, you brought up the time machine and then you said to meet at the spot, and the spot was the tennis court.
We're getting a lot.
No, I asked if, are you drunk? I said, do you have it? How would I have it? For
Hoo-wee!
Oh, yeah, that is what I said. Correct. Correct. You just got done saying, you said you, okay, whatever. Come to the tennis court. See you soon. All right. I'm going to say some things that are probably unbelievable. We can go right over this way. I have gone through time. That is a thing that there is ripples within San Andreas that have allowed multiple entities to rupture through, and Lando isn't an entire psychopath. He actually has mostly dealt with things that would fry anyone's brain. The crystal ball is just one of many phenomena. There's this whole thing about some Time Lord. I know 1% of that. But what I can tell you is that with his help,
Didn't he call Ling the Time Lord?
I was able to go back in time, witnessed by many, and then ended up in Polito. 6 months later, but to those in San Andreas, about 10 minutes later, Intention being the this is gonna sound stupid as shit, but convincing the news boss of Past to allow not just myself access to some things that we did not have time to acquire. It's a whole thing. We needed access to stuff for the Faceless with the whole besties kidnapping. The whole thing. You might see the Lando Corp crates around the Russian docks.
Yeah.
That is likely his. He just does not remember.
What?
He is a psycho. Obviously, I imagine you know this, but don't trust him. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have... I want you to imagine someone that was actually one of the most intelligent people in San Andreas that went through so much shit, and I'm not just talking drugs, just crazy shit, that I don't think he even knows who he is anymore. Not as smart as Glorion, though.
Glorion. Has Eliza met Glorion?
Have you met Glorion?
I think once or twice. They hired some people to infiltrate my volunteer program because they thought we were eating people. It's a long story.
Wait here.
Lando, you did. I thought you were coming yourself. You need to tell me next time, brother. I thought like there's some like. Well, you should know by now.
Holy shit. We've gotten ourselves into... What the fuck? God. Oh,
you're one to talk. You yelling about me for you got a fucking ride along? At the spot?
Well, no, you should... Motherfucker, ain't nobody gonna come and start gunning your ass down. I got fucking...
Of course they're not.
Anyway.
It's me we're talking about.
So, maybe let's start with the original. You reached out earlier.
Yeah. Remember you said you'd give me a bunch of money?
No.
And you really don't. You really don't pay attention to anything, dude. You said you would give me a bunch of money to build a time machine / a wormhole. To open up a point in time.
That was
to
probably about like 6-7 months ago.
What is
And then?
happening?
Well, did you finish it?
I love it.
You got the money?
I think you're right, Alex. That was 7 months ago.
Yeah? How many times you called in between?
How many times have you tried to contact me?
A lot.
Okay. What are we gonna do with the time machine? I don't even think it's necessary.
Okay,
anymore.
we don't need the time machines, whatever. It's just the principle. Okay, what did you want with the thingy-mabobber, huh? She cool? Right along cool? You cool?
She is not really good at hearing or talking. She's got... I don't want to get into it. It's a whole thing. If she starts talking, she's good. If she's not, Right now she's in.
So do you just want
Right
us
now
to
she's
like?
not going to be able to pay attention.
Do you want us? Do you
I don't
want
wanna
us to
get
just
into
like
the whole
ignore
medical-
her presence and then like act like she doesn't
that's fine.
exist? Like,
If she
Okay.
starts speaking though, then we need to be careful. But
Hey,
she
like-
she knows to let me know.
Got her on like, is she like got preludes or something? Like, what's going on here?
Is she a bot?
Guys, we're not going to talk about her medical condition. If we could, please. It's not appropriate.
We were just asking if she's cool.
She's cool fundamentally because she can't hear us that well right now.
so should we yell so she can hear?
She's not.
Hello, I am Lando.
Brother, she's not a toy. Or
what?
I don't think we were implying that she was a toy.
You thought that.
You're
wanted to be
unintentionally
polite.
fucking with her right now.
You said she's already. I was introducing myself.
I know, but I'm saying she cannot hear. She can only react based on what she's seeing right now. Like, watch.
Hello, I am Lando.
See, I'm instructing her to move back a bit.
Might
you know?
be a clone.
And then,
I don't fucking know.
all right.
Am I in the goddamn Twilight Zone right now?
She had an accident a couple
Do you
days
have a
ago.
clone? I don't care if you have a clone.
We're just gonna.
So what? Oh, I think tomorrow contact Flores or tonight. The answer is yes, but probably not tonight. Easy. Talk to you soon. Can we get to the meat of this? I got like we got a bunch of shit going down.
Okay, well, what's the meat of it?
The meat of it is, I'm asking, do you still have the damn oil?
Dadoy? I think I was calling you to the other spot. I was gonna do some sick aura farming stuff, and you're like, I'm not going there. And I was like, whatever, dude.
Do you remember what happened last time?
Yeah, I do.
And what if it unintentionally? That was not. We wanted to do it. Shit happened. What if it happens again?
I'm sorry.
I
that you're
do.
traumatized.
We didn't even fucking expect it to go down,
Ryan,
and then all of a sudden,
things
Explosion.
have been going on behind the scenes outside of your grasp of reality. Okay. All this time, this, that, the other. Remember all these conversations we had about all the frequencies and everything? All this, that,
Yes,
the
yes.
third. Yeah, it's all started to make a little bit of sense. I started putting two and two together, and bada bing, bada boom. What do you know? Now I'm the guy. Now I'm the fucking guy. Okay.
I'm listening.
Let's just say we've become a little powerful.
You've always been powerful, Lando.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you for reminding me.
What?
I've been getting bullied a lot.
It's fucked up.
I showed up today and I've been getting sassed left and right. I've been snapping my fingers. I'm like, do this, do that. Everybody's like, fuck you. I'm like, dude, you think you are I am? I'm the fucking guy. Either way. Yeah, we got it. What you want with it? What's up with Sanguine 2?
Have you not been paying attention to the fucking youth?
I mean,
everything
yeah,
is
the
getting
fucking
fucking
Cleveland.
Yes. Well, they're done, but then fucking Faceless is bombing this, they're bombing that. Fucking, you know,
Whose fault is that? No disrespect.
What is it, my fault?
I asked you right here for a sniper rifle, said give me enough bullets, I'll take care of your problem.
Okay, firstly, you're not exactly a shooter.
Who do you think is the reigning NPA Finals MVP 1v3
Ooh.
against the
NBA?
What was it called again, Alex? NPA, the Paintball Association, the reigning defending MVP 1v3er. against the notorious, despairing Chang Gang. Okay? I am the shooter of all shooters. I have a trophy that says you're him.
The reason I brought up the orb is I had some ideas that I have not fully vetted yet.
Okay, we'll vet him with us.
I don't have all the information necessary, but I'll say
What do you want to
what...
do? You want to use it as a bomb? You want to use it as
No,
a teleportation?
I want to listen. I'm trying to figure out where the faceless are right now, and I figure maybe with the orb.
Cause they have one of the orbs, brother.
See where they may be at.
You want me to search through the cosmos, through the things that cannot be seen, and look for a location?
Correct.
Yeah, all right. What's in it for me?
If verified to be true, and you come to me with that information before I figure it out.
Okay.
What do you want?
We get my people, get to your people, we'll work out a deal. You got a quiet place?
Yeah, right here.
This bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? This is a quiet place.
Hey.
I can see the echelon from here.
Okay, I'm going now. Bye. Gotta go.
All right, so
give me a call with what you want. No, I gotta go deal with military jets.
Like that. Couldn't we have just found Dad that way?
Just give me a call later, all right? If I'm still alive.
Okay, well.
Does he know about any of that?
I mean, definitely does.
Radio check. I'm on Freak. Is it a military jets, helicopters? What are we dealing with?
Interesting.
What? Sorry, say again. We could what?
Sign language. Ooh,
Understood. Understood.
You're new. What the fuck are you doing?
Gotcha. Stand by.
You're new. You're new. What the fuck are you doing?
I want someone to pre-deploy the surface air. Octo, are you pulling that already or no? Anyone ATC certed? APC certed? Yes, please do. Let's have that on standby, just in case. I believe there should be one close by, actually. I think Animal Arc.
God damn, chat. Don't stop today. It's the best.
Did someone break in? Oh. Understood.
Oh. Prison. Damn. That's rough, mama. that GUI 100%, right? Does Eliza still have some apprehensions and
So
cautions?
someone
Yeah.
parachuted into prison, seemingly trying to approach Tony Corleone. Given everything that's been happening, the question is like, are they trying to nab his ass or something?
I can't tell if he's on radio or not, so we're gonna be chill. That GUI 100%. Ooh. Air one. Wow, we get to see things from this side! Wow. Damn. P-sippage just keeps getting better. Hi, Quizzin. How's it going, Quizzin? What the fuck is up, Quizzin? Oh, hello, Quizzin. Air one. They better not be trying to kidnap Tony. Oh.
Hey, give him a warning. Is that a prisoner or is that the guy that parachuted in? Okay.
We're running, brother.
Shoot him now. Shoot him now.
Oh.
Hey. 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 Shang, I'm telling you now. If you came in here illegally, you will be gunned down, grapple or not. Did this guy grappled in? Did he parachute in? One warning, otherwise he is to be gunned down. Hey, Shang, I fuck with you, but you got 5 seconds, man. This ain't worth it.
Give me a couple more. All right, hold on.
Jesus.
Yeah, Shang face fuck.
Interesting. So is there... If Shang's there... Is there something else happening somewhere else in the prison? Because that feels... Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, search his person ASAP. Also, double check his ID. Matt, what was the tail number of the helicopter that came by? I'm going to make this clear for everyone, guys. This prison is not going to be fucked around with. If people are breaking in, just as we did here, they are to be given a warning. I don't give a fuck if they got a gun or not. They will be gunned down after a clear and concise warning. This is not a playground. Individuals have been kidnapped. Don't care who they are, they will be gunned down. That includes any unidentified aircrafts that attempt to come in and try to act as though this is their fucking place. It ain't. Make sure everything is documented on him. If you could relay over radio what he's got.
It might be it.
Hey, firm, have we located Tony? No, I get it, but it was noted earlier that Tony was gone after. Is that accurate? Understood. Separate Tony into AdSec and try to converse with him as to what this was all about.
What do we know about Shang right now? We know that he has memory loss, quotation marks.
Hey, firm.
And he had
APC be
that
on standby. Do not open fire unless it's a military heli.
super fucked up operation from that Dr. Asher.
In fact, get every unit on this frequency. I want you
Get him on
break. Do not speak over me, please. You need to assume that we have the faceless coming in and will likely bomb the fuck out of us. As such, every individual needs to go get them into a cell block, even if they're in cuffs. Secondly, get every unit on freak. Get to a position in order to be able to defend. We will not let our fucking citizens get kidnapped by these individuals. 78's on this channel. Let's have someone send out that signal now. If you're able to access the towers, go ahead and do so. Yes. Yeah. Yes, move them into a cell block, keep them cuffed for their own safety. But do not mix Shang with the others.
He's such a clear communicator.
I think you're probably better off in these towers and on the roofs.
I think Eliza really appreciates listening to someone do some definitive leadership without screaming at people or calling them a dumb fuck.
A-firm. Take positions for any aerial aircrafts. Take the towers, take the rooftops.
Don't get me wrong.
Spread out.
That has its place in RP, but for Eliza specifically, she's like, oh, yeah. The night is still young. That, you know what, true. Perhaps we spoke too soon. Okay, we need to add some San Andreas State Marshals to our... Okay,
Matt,
Cameron
any,
Woods.
what's the update on the ATC?
Cameron Woods. He's the...
Hey, firm. Hey, break. Hey, you see that vehicle right there? Green on the outskirts by the prison. I need 3 units for mobile to go and approach it.
That one.
Stern warning, these guys got to leave. Hello?
All right, whoever's driving this car, I need you to leave this area right now.
Oh, okay.
That's all you get. You're out of here.
Hey, in future, when you hear those sirens, it means they're shooting.
Oh, I didn't
want
know
you
that,
to get
honestly.
hurt. All right.
Thank you so much.
Anytime.
Ooh, did they? Ooh, I've never seen a green BCSO car before. I like it. That's a good color.
It was worse the other day when take defensive positions. Negative, all hard cuff. Just if you could let them know, Ruby, this is TLDR. These guys have tried to get involved in the shootings. We can't risk that if there's an attack. Is Shang separated from the rest of them? Understood. Ruby, could you have a chat with Tony aside from everyone? He's with the marshal? Okay. Beautiful. Woods, Octo, statements from them separately into a report ASAP so we can understand what's going on right now. I am suspecting this is an attempt to take Tony out.
No, not Tony! They better fucking not.
Yeah. You can have him give me a call.
A lot of dead trees in this area. Interesting. A lot of live trees too, but a lot of dead ones.
Hey, did they just try to kidnap your ass? Hello? Did they just try to kidnap you? Okay, so why is a faceless associated individual parachuting into prison and beelining to you? Okay, what the fuck happened, Tony?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Brother,
You're telling me.
are you...
I don't know.
Do you guys not talk on the...
It's fucked up. I don't know.
Yeah, okay, Tony,
that's
Tony,
my
listen to
guess.
me.
I'm imagining what's being said on the other side.
Giving me the worst fucking lying story of your life, or
Brother, I
which
don't know.
listen, there is no way you are fucking with me right now.
Brother, I don't know.
What the fuck is going on, Tony? So how did you get in contact with Shane? Out of all people.
I didn't. That's my really bad
Now
Tony
you're lying
impression.
to me. Listen, I hope you guys get fucking bombed at this rate.
That's my really bad
No, I'm
Tony
serious.
impression.
I am serious. Listen, I'm not going to have us start losing people because you're jerking off the faceless and hoping that they
Jerking
come in your
off?
fucking face.
You're jerking off.
These aren't
Okay, got
sandworms,
bad.
Tony. These things are more dangerous. Where do you think the spice came from?
Oh, jerking off the worms. Yeah.
Did you not know?
Oh yeah, Brad's the one that discovered it.
Okay, well, I understand you were only there for 3 days, but let me get you up to speed. Your boys are kidnapped.
What? What?
You got kidnapped by... Jesus fuck, there's so much happening right now. Okay, I put the radio down. Tony, what's just be straight with me. Okay. All right.
Hey, chat, it's free RP.
Okay.
Oh God, we're back.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. And then he approached you?
Brother. No!
Okay, so Okay, so then the radio was probably going to be Charlie on the other side, and he's going to be like, "Hey, Tony, I'm going to kill Lang," with a fucking radio voice, or "I'm going to kill Alfonso if you don't hurt someone."
Tony.
How do you not know that he's involved?
Shut the fuck up. He is.
How is that possible? You've been in prison with these guys, and you're.
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
Okay, but you've got Harry, you got all these other people in here. Aren't you guys thinking today?
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, now the
Why
impression
does-
just got bad.
Oh my God, Tony! I swear to God. Listen, do you want me to drop you off at Charlie? Because I'll do that. If you do, you want to hang out with Lang and Alfonso, whatever the fuck they are. 'Cause if you want.
You have
I
moderately
don't know.
precious
I
cargo
don't know.
on your
But what I can do
person.
is I can put you somewhere and be like, "Hey, Charlie, this guy's giving me a headache too. You know what? Do us all a favor and just take him." No, I know you're not giving me a headache. You're not. I mean, you know everything.
Is he just
This morning I woke up. You know what I woke up to today?
What did you wake
Fucking
up to today?
Cleveland 2.0. After yesterday, yeah. I know. You're right. We're getting the plea deal ready, right?
I know.
But if you end up with God knows where, then what? Oh my God. Okay. Wait, one second. Are you guys landed or is my head popping?
Ooh. Well. I'm not gonna not even as a bit. Not even as a bit. I'm not gonna do it. Gosh. Give people another reason to be weird to me on social media. Goddamn. Oh, Dad! It would be. I am Brian now. Firewolf! That would be bananas, wouldn't it? I'm the director now. Hello in Cliffwam. I am the director now. I did it. I got rid of Brian Knight. This is why I was brought back. My path led me here. Oh! Direct this! Rock's Hospital sucks. Delightful. I'm having so- this has been so fucking fun. I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm spoiled right now, right? It's a lot of information to take in, but... Right back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning. Back to how the earth, the sun, summerline. Perfect. Wasn't just so perfect. Let the rain fall down over my dreams. Let it wash away our salary. 'Cause I wanna feel the thunder, I wanna scream. Let the rain fall down, I'm coming clean. Man, bring back hypernasal pop. Just for like maybe a couple months. I think we deserve it. Dad, that would be terrifying! Oh my gosh. Welcome to Shit Myself Island, population me. Firewolf! Oh my gosh.
Huh, if we did hit that time machine, would I bring Chastity Marie back? Oh god. Oh lord. Oh, okay. Ah! Oh!
Radio check. All right. Sorry, I just had a head pop. Is there anyone requiring medical at this time?
Late night martial ops, late night martial ops, late night martial ops.
Oh, he hasn't gotten medical yet. Yeah, we can
SAS
bring him
said,
to
Eliza,
infirmary.
What? Eliza's an enemy of the state.
Get him infirmary, get him in cuffs, like have him in cuffs, get him in infirmary.
Treasonist. I don't know about
And
that.
then Octo, get a I'll be with him in a sec. What's the Tilder Tony bullshitting? I'm gonna continue the he's in AdSec question mark? Oh, Tony as well. Okay. Shang's gonna be separated out. I'm gonna come have a chat with him. Wait for him.
Did you think he could go through there?
Yeah, if there are attempts. Hey.
Is the
I had a
faceless on the
headache.
lemon list?
Actually, so
that's a good question.
Tony, are you making a deal with the face?
Oh god.
So, okay, y'all are being targeted then. So, swear on everything that you did not make a deal with the faceless.
I did not, brother. I did not.
Okay. And you know that we have all your phone numbers, right? And I'm gonna know in probably like 5-10 minutes because it happens quick. So I'm gonna ask that question again.
Interesting.
Have you been in contact with the faceless in the last hour
right?
or 2 hours? Okay. I'm gonna say this, and take it as you will. Every dumbass that decided to go with the faceless yesterday did so using very little forward thinking, because they are probably now being tortured because they're not going to kill Lang and Alfonso. They're now going to torture Nancy, CJ, etc. to get what they need out of Lang. And the same is going to happen with you if you make that choice.
Oh, don't say that.
Right now, figuring out where they are so that we can
CJ!
then go and do something. And when I say we, I do have an intention that it is a we. However, if you keep handing y'all's individually, start handing yourself off to the faceless.
Oh man.
Oh, you ain't gonna really be able to do much.
Oh, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, brother. This is my co-conspirator trying to rescue CJ. We're so fucking cooked. This is the guy I'm supposed to rescue CJ and Lang with. We're done. We're screwed, man.
They did go willingly.
Brian's POV. Brother, this is the treasonist I've decided to take as a ride-along to help solve my faceless problem. We're fucking cooked. This is my lawyer, dog.
Sure, saying.
We're going to jail forever.
Right. Oh, I don't think you realize. They didn't come to kidnap them. They came because those three agreed to go under the threat of Lang and Alfonso. They didn't come in and just nab them. There's a conversation that happened before that. And I think there's another way to look at this. I get what you're saying. You're saying if they're going to get me, they're going to get me anyway. Right? So how does you today and then Harry tomorrow and then the next person, you know what that's also going to do? That means whatever they fucking need to do, they're going to do it anyway. Except, is that what this is about? You just want to get out?
Oh no, Tony, it's not worth it, Tony.
So your option was what? To contact the fucking faceless and be like, hey, yeah, you take me too? I don't believe that. Well, you gotta, initially you didn't tell me all these other things, and then, a little bit the truth comes out. And right now, I'm thinking the way this went, okay, right now, well, my fucking dick and balls are out, so we're past the foreplay. So what happened? I agree. Why? Why are they attacking you in here?
That's actually a good question. Why?
I'm gonna ask you one.
Ooh.
I just want to ask you once because I can arrange this. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you directly. Do you want the faceless to pick you up? Because I can make that happen. I'm only asking, not because I want you to go, but because I don't want to risk everyone else if you're going to go anyway. And I can just hand them over. If you want. I'm You know what? I'm going to call up Charlie right now. Give me a sec.
Oh. He's not on the phone. You're not actually calling Charlie, are you? I gotta play it that Eliza kind of believed him for a moment.
God damn it, his phone's busy.
He's actually calling him?
Is Shang back up on his feet? Hey, firm. Yeah. They need to break off from potential war jets that are about to bomb the fuck out of this place?
What?
Yeah, just stand by for the time being and they can remain in cuffs. We are not going to allow the fucking prison to get bombarded. Hang tight. I understand that standing around's kind of shitty, but we need to process the situation that's happening around us. Night. Hey, let me call you back. Yeah. Hey, let me call you back.
Looking for Twink's son for Jonah? What? 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 I think of everything that Eliza's learned today, that might have been the thing that gave me the most psychological damage. I think we're just seeing in action like a character that just has a long, like, built up lore with a lot of connections and whatnot with people, and it's
going on,
really
Charlie?
cool to see.
Hey, did you guys want Tony? Is that what this was? Because I'm about to hand him to you. Why was Shang in here? You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, Charlie. Stop playing games. I'm fucking sick and tired of y'all fucking bombing them shooting you, them being like, hey, Mr. Charlie, I want to come and hang out. You know what? I'm going to get myself out right now. You know what? Oh, no, you're going to hurt Lang and Alfonso. You know what? We're going to come and save him, even though they're not dead yet. Listen, Charlie, all right, these people are dumb as bricks. You know it. I know it. Don't treat me like an idiot. Is Tony, are we trying to get Tony? Because, like, if he wants to go, I'll fucking drop him off somewhere. No, if you wanted Tony, you probably shouldn't have someone, your fucking asset, parachute in and then run around as if I'm not going to blast him down if he doesn't stop. Listen, level with me, Charlie. Does Tony want to go hang out with the boys? Because I can arrange that. It's not going to do it. I mean, if you're going to grab him, you can grab him. I'm just saying I can make y'all's life easier. I'll put him down at Sandy Airstrip right now. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not. Stop playing these fucking games, all right?
Gooey.
Okay, then why is Shang bleeding out on the ground right now?
Like,
because I ordered to shoot him. You know, you're funny at times. I gotta say. I don't owe you a favor, motherfucker. You made those decisions yourself.
What do you mean?
Listen,
I don't want to hear about these favors anymore.
There's a difference between me and these other people that are going to bend over backwards. I don't need anything.
What do you mean favor, Brian? I don't want to hear that. Brian,
Don't
we were
act
having
like
such a good
this
day.
was planned, all right? That's not funny.
Brian, we were having such a good day. I thought we were gonna fight the Faceless together. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. We're fucking fricked. We're fricked, dude. We're gonna die. Bridge is gonna blow up and we're gonna die.
What? Wait, what do you think I owe you for? I'm not following. How the hell did you help with that? Motherfucker, these guys, y'all didn't do any damn thing. They fucking drove out and got blasted.
Oh.
Charlie, listen. You're like my Octo, all right?
Oh. What?
Well, what I'm saying is I need to talk to the boss. Because right now, you're jerking me off and I ain't got time for this shit. Do you want Tony or do you not want Tony? I gotcha. All right. Charlie, do you want him or not? You don't need him. Okay, I understand. I appreciate it. You take care. Bye. All right, I'm gonna be back on Freak. We can start uncuffing the
Back on Freak.
individuals in the cells.
I think Eliza gets it.
Let's move Shang to BCSO. I'm sorry, say that again. Hey, firm. Actually, before you do, take his phone. Hey, firm. Jesus fucking Christ. Shang does or Tony does? Yeah, go ahead.
So sick of their shit.
But you're separate. He's not with Shang and Tony are split, right? Understood. And who's with Shang again? Woods is? Okay, firm. What's going on, Tony? Well, I just had a call with Charlie and he outed everything. Why are you lying to him?
Incendies, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because you fucking lied to me, Tony. I keep coming down to the fuck. No, because I've known you long enough to know when you're lying. You can't, Tony, because I can hear it in your fucking voice. What do you want me to tell you?
What?
It's fine. It's fine. Look, all right. Plea deal tomorrow morning. When are you gonna be around? Yeah, motherfucker, that shit gotta get signed by a damn judge. Shit don't happen magically. Let's do 2 hours after storm, and I'm trying to get it sorted by then. You're gonna be looking at 15 time served, so that's gonna be 15 years on bail or on parole. As long as the DOJ accepts it. 15 time served. The fee, I don't remember it offhand, because your charges weren't as crazy as the others. However, underline, this does not include your Cleveland shit. That is a completely separate docket case. Correct. 15 years in prison, 15 years on parole, which means if you commit a felony, you're going back.
That is so reasonable. All things
For 15.
considered. All things considered.
No, I'm gonna aim to get you the time served. I want you to understand that this is what I am going to aim for. This is not necessarily what will be agreed, because I'm not gonna know till I have the conversation. Oh, now you're afraid that a very well-known faceless asset whom the others in prison know about walked up, had a conversation with you. Oh man, everything's so good. Yeah, I'm telling you, Tony, because on the other end of the radio was going to be the faceless, and that knife was probably to do something to someone inside. Holy fuck. Well, you should have known when the guy's running up and is like, hey, Tony, how you doing today? Like, hey, Mr. Faceless that everyone's probably been talking about. How can I help? Here's a communication device and a weapon. Later. Okay, I'm gonna call you back. I gotta clean up the prisons. I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call you back. We'll talk more in a sec. Bye. Okay. You should be good, McAllister.
Yeah, outside in the parking lot. Thank you.
Shration. I don't know, brother.
Yes, take his phone.
Take his phone. Take it.
Hey, actually just take it and look at every text message and phone call and capture it.
Matthias, right? We're observing. Oh God! What
Hey,
was that?
listen to me. Hey,
That didn't sound
focus
good.
for a second. The phone, look through the phone. See who is in contact with, take photos of everything. Especially in the last like couple hours. As soon as you know who's in contact with before this prison situation, I need the numbers ASAP. All right, bye.
Incendies? Yeah, it really feels like it's ramping up. No, who is that? That's fucked up.
Going to next. I'm going. Why not?
Show them what it does.
That car is fucking stolen, by the way. There's a tracker on that car.
Yeah, there's also Shang's, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's Finley Milton.
I know it's shitty for forgive me. I'm trying Oxby.
Yeah.
At a bit about. It's been a day.
You're all good, mate.
Please, if you could, pass it on, and I'm gonna let others know. We do not break off, and I say we, and I am coming from a position of I'm saying this as a member of high command. It's going to be confirmed by the sheriff and the chief. We do not break off for smaller calls when we have shit like this going down. I know it's shitty, but it is a very bad look.
Yeah, I understand.
If you could please have that,
because oh my God,
if you could pass that messaging along, if you don't mind, in the intro.
Yeah, easily done that.
Awesome, April. Let's get him into interrogation as well, please.
Can we listen? Can we watch? Now we're observing. We still have to. There's that new faceless video. We still have to watch. But there's been so much going on. Nope, not what I meant to do.
Hey Octo, any updates on that phone situation? I gotcha.
Yeah, this changed. Yeah, that's not up to date. It's still blind.
Perry, I need you to level with me.
Can I sip tea, please?
Brother, that's what I'm about to ask. What the fuck was that? Okay. Does he know that he's faceless? I'm asking, Harry, do you know that Shang is faceless? I'm not saying he flipped. Okay, first off, Harry, I heard that you guys have been freaking out and saying that CJ and all them are like cooked or with the faceless now. Is any of this true? Because it sounded like we had a great conversation yesterday and then y'all spiraled overnight.
So funny. That is so funny.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, that's so funny. No, we need to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you... To be fair, y'all were sucking that faceless cock for no reason.
Yeah, he was.
And now look at what happened.
He was cheering over the
They
radio.
turned out right. Tony was right.
He was cheering
CJ
over
was
the
right.
radio for the faceless.
No, okay. No, that's having a very... Some people are very, like, book smart, but not street smart, which that's a different level of foolishness. Hey, dog, let's get in here. Everything's going to be safe. Surely the faceless will give us back Lang and Alfonso if we just hand ourselves to them.
Eliza doesn't believe CJ would do that. There's no fucking way CJ would do that.
I want
Nancy,
to have a deeper
maybe.
conversation. I'm just dealing with the clusterfuck that just took place.
Nancy, maybe. But CJ? There's no way CJ would do that.
That I
Something else has
figured
gotta
you
be
all may
up.
know. Do you know what Tony was doing leading up to the...
Oh yeah, Harry's such a stirrer. That's what I love about the character. Harry's such a fucking good character.
Okay, I gotta go.
He's
Bye.
so funny.
Sorry, Chris.
Oh, no worries. I'm learning a lot.
Hey, just take the entire phone. I'll take a look through it. Yeah, and then we'll give it back to him
Is it
afterwards.
right along? Can I look through it?
You did, but there's like contacts in there that have names and not numbers, so. All right. And then we'll just give it back. Let him know that we'll give it back to you in about 15 minutes. Bye. One of the tough things that PED has is some people don't recognize when there's a straight level threat, and it's been communicated that people might be kidnapped, and there was likely fighter jets in the air that just because 5 or 10 minutes go by, yeah, it sucks. You kind of have to stand there right now, but leaving would mean that the rest of the PD that remains dies. And now all these people that are in our custody get kidnapped, and the fucking bank truck or whatever you think might be some the more important ain't more fucking important. you can come with me.
Absolutely. Remember the last time Eliza was here, chat? Religious advisor. Over a year and a half ago now. Yeah, quite literally.
Apparently he cut his eye, so I'm giving him a few tissues.
He what?
Pardon?
Cut his eye?
Apparently, wait, what did you say?
He's telling me he's cut his eye and needs some tissues, so I'm giving him a tissue box.
He cut his eye?
Huh.
Like
Yeah,
personally, or like it got cut?
I'm unsure. I didn't clarify. I've offered
Oh.
him further first aid or whatever. He's declined, so I've just given him a tissue box. Give me 1 sec, sorry.
No worries. Can I watch?
I wasn't gonna fucking get you stuck in that place. You think I had to fucking make a fucking order to have you shot?
Look,
I think we're gonna be cautious, and unless Eliza's explicitly told to go somewhere.
Yeah, we're not fucking around in the prison anymore, and I'm sure you understand why.
I get it now.
As much as we want the tea, of course.
A lot of people that are going to be getting it now. A lot of people doing a lot of dumb shit. Not saying what you did was that kind of dumb that I'm referencing. But the entire prison has been a goddamn war zone. Anyone that breaks in will be gunned down with little warning. People that are... So, anyway.
Yeah, I'm just unsure if we can listen in on this.
That's why I figured it'd be safe for me to wait out here until I'm told otherwise.
Yeah, look, if I'm unsure, I'd rather go with safe than sorry.
I very much understand.
Rue, can you keep her, Chris company? I'm gonna have a chat with Shang momentarily. I need to. I'm realizing after the question of breaking off, I need to now go down into a meeting and explain to everyone how that is inappropriate.
I'm also kind of mad because we called 78 multiple times.
Oh,
and we got a
damn.
fourth of the units. They were probably busy, but they're all on MRPD when I checked.
I mean, they could have been processing, but like, I don't know how to say this in any other way that it may turn into a different way of communicating it.
It's a
do
safety thing
not-
at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's fucking cooked.
It's cooked.
I'm just gonna keep my opinions to myself. I know you got this. I'm gonna handle evidence. I got a trunk full of shit, so I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, for sure. It's really interesting. Because it's interesting to see from Eliza's perspective issues that ultimately led to Chastity Marie, a previous character that we played, like leaving her job at the PD. So it's interesting to see how it's kind of like, as much as things change, stuff still stays the same.
Yes'm?
You know how the evidence stuff works, right?
Yeah.
Anything that you need to be taught still regarding evidence processing?
No, I've gone pretty on top of that with doing all this stuff in hang on.
Okay, you're good.
Evening.
Yeah. Yeah. We played Chastity Marie like
Not
tail end of 3.0. So like
Legendary
literally the
season.
final, like we got onto NoPixel with like a week and a half of 3.0 existing, and then top of 4.0, quite literally the only way we could get on the server was because we lucked into Chastity Marie getting a job doing shift 3 dispatch. Yeah. Oh my
Good on,
god,
Charlie.
Chastity Marie Sanders. Of course. Like, absolutely. You want to apply to be a cop? Do you have, like,
No, you didn't.
$200 and,
This is
like,
Tony's phone.
wait, $2,500?
So what the fuck was the call about then?
Yeah. Yeah, no big
You
deal.
can't
I
even
just got,
hold in
like,
your
fucking
laughter.
run over by a train. Excuse me. My voice is a little shot right now, so it's not the right timbre, but yeah. Yeah, and I totally got fucking murdered.
Who did-
Because my bestie...
Who did you want hurt in prison today?
My bestie fucking threatened someone from ADMC, and they got mad at me for some reason, which is crazy. And then they murdered me by a fucking lake. What did I even do? I didn't do anything. And I fucking died. And it was like sad
Brandon.
and shit.
Why was he getting the radio and
Yeah, that
What was the
Chastity Marie.
intention?
She was fun, but it got to the
I don't think you understand
the point
how
where like so many people were trying to murder her for things that were out of her control that it really felt like there
Time to
wasn't
fucking babysit your little faceless assets while simultaneously
like I
babysitting
couldn't justify
the
keeping
prison
the character
while
alive.
babysitting
Yeah.
the goddamn police department, or every dumb fuck that decides to drive up to a military operation with y'all shooting in
if there's a way
Cleveland or
for
shooting
the
us
character to
shooting,
go,
and
what a way to
shut
go.
holes being like, oh my god, what's going
Shang
on outside?
in
Just-
the,
just
I was in
level
the
with me, sir.
EBC
I think
external.
just in general, it got so relentless
did
with
you
so
want
many
done?
people trying to kill her that it was like, what are we supposed to do at this point? But those were some really fun scenes. I know! Remember Cornwood doing the, and now salute the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to the Texas. Sorry, I should have been eavesdropping
So
on that
the
call.
phone, this is Tony's phone.
I should
The
have been
number
eavesdropping.
tied to Goofy, I started calling all of them. The first number didn't go through. The second number labeled Goofy, because this threw me off, is Octavio is a different number on there, but the one labeled Goofy went to Charlie, who Tony made a deal with Charlie.
Oh shit. Wait, Tony made a deal with Charlie?
Oh my god!
Probably to have a radio to calm some bullshit and probably stab someone. All right.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's crazy!
I don't think Shang's gonna know. I think he was just giving the information.
Yeah.
I'm having the
way it
best
seemed
day
was that he
ever.
wanted to hop in there, give him something or that information, and then walk out the front door like a prisoner.
Chat, this is literally the best
Just for
day.
context here, Chris, because I know you're taking all this in. Just because I say things don't mean I necessarily mean it.
Understandable. I actually don't know what he means, but we're just gonna say
Oh
that
wait,
she
Knight, this is your phone.
Well, there is some truth to it. If these guys are just gonna fucking give them up to the faceless, why the fuck am I stopping them? Oh, that's my phone.
Knight, that was your phone, by the way.
Ooh,
I'll recognize that sometimes things have to be done
Yeah,
to
that's-
maintain the peace and sanctity of other people's lives.
but I also get the gist of what you're saying.
How you doing, Harry?
Is
Hey,
he gonna tell
Tony
Harry?
was on the phone with Charlie. Let me know why.
Oh my god! Eliza wants what
I
he
made
has.
contact with Charlie. I don't know. I am suspecting that one of y'all were a target.
Brian is doing the exact opposite of everything
He had
that
was given a
CJ
radio. He
has
was
been
given a
trying
knife.
to get Eliza to do.
If they tried to do it today, they'll try to do it again tonight, tomorrow, whatever it might be. So, if we need to segregate folks, we're
Actually,
gonna do so.
It's different.
There's no fucking around in prison any longer.
Eliza wants that.
Actually, can you make sure he gets another phone? I need to talk to him. Okay, have him call me immediately. Bye.
Oh my gosh.
Also messaging Remedy Creed.
What?
Double check if that's the appropriate number. I started going through our contacts, but I'm
Yeah, no, that's
verifying
Remedy
them.
Creed. That is Remedy Creed. I
It
just
is
confirmed
Remedy.
it in our database.
That is
The other individual
what?
is
That does
someone
make
named
sense.
Octavio Vettel.
Okay, that's goofy, right? Right? Is that goofy? I can't remember.
That's the unknown number that he called.
No, it's a actual number. Someone named Octavio Vettel. I have no fucking idea who
not
this is. He's
goofy.
got a huge record, but he's got a
Octavio
red
is,
line jacket.
Isn't that the racer?
That's Octavio something else.
Is there more than one Octavio?
Well, that is
only
goofy,
person
but I
I
don't.
can
No,
trust.
wasn't the girl named Vettel? I don't even remember, man. It's so long ago since I fucking spoke to
If
these
I'm not
people.
incorrect, that is goofy.
Is
I'm
that his
not
last
correct.
name now?
I think so. Didn't he get married?
I think. It used to be
Oh,
Greenberg,
maybe-
right? Green something. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, the number he has saved as Goofy is definitely Charlie. The number that's saved as the only one who I can truly trust is the other guy.
I got Frank the Missile checking DNA for that. Yeah, that's me, brother. What's the results? Anything else? Okay. I need that shit in the report, okay? Please. All that shit needs to be in that fucking report. After you're done with that, then you put it into evidence, okay?
We still haven't even talked about how
okay.
apparently Chatterbox is Brian's son, brother. Brother!
Yeah, I appreciate you, brother.
What the fuck is happening tonight?
There's a report up. I don't know if you saw that yet. Good shit, brother. Appreciate you.
I've needed an R&R break for the past 5 hours, but this has been so nuts. Man, I think you better just sign
This guy
Tony's
is
death
tagged
threat.
in reports about stealing DOC equipment in 2024.
Hey, what's the ETA on the phone?
Damn, those phone subpoenas are fast!
Just give him this phone and then just take it back afterward. Yeah, and let him know. I mean, he's gonna get his phone back momentarily anyway. Yes. I just want him to. You know what? Fine. Yeah, I'm coming to prison. You know what? I'm coming to prison. I'll be fine. Right.
You wanna go with you? Yeah. There's no one else up there right now.
Please keep one of y'all just kind of keep him company. I'll be there momentarily.
Yeah. Easy. The eye doing a bit better? All good. Any food, water?
So how are you enjoying your taste?
Well, I'll have to say I'm certainly learning a lot. Got a new
Yeah.
perspective and appreciation for things I didn't really understand before.
Something for you to drink. Hang on.
There's a lot of legwork that people don't tend to see.
Do you have anything to drink?
I can go. Yeah, I do.
I have a Milky Mountain. I'm not particularly parched
Yeah.
if you need it.
No, you're good, you're good. Here you go.
Oh, nearby vet. Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I will not take for granted that this
Anything
is
else, or you good for the time being?
a privilege I'm being granted, so soaking in as much as I can.
What?
I mean,
Anything else, or you
extraordinary
good for the time
times
being?
call for extraordinary measures, you know?
I'm okay. Thank you.
Most certainly
no
extraordinary
worries.
indeed.
I am constantly in shock at what's happening. Night.
If you don't mind terribly, is there a place where I can use the washroom?
Yeah.
Even if it's...
You can go around the corner, that's alright. I won't tell anyone.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank
I usually
you.
just
I
piss
need
on
you
the
to call
floor
Night
wherever.
right now for me. I need you to call Night and tell him that the phone's getting cold.
Okay, which phone is it? Whose?
It's
All right, chat. We're gonna take. Chat. I need to take a very quick break. We will be right back. Hopefully, we don't miss a whole fuck ton. All right, chat. BRB, be good noodles. No rioting.
Ten two. No. Let it ring out. 10-2. You good, mate? Okay, I need you to put the phone down, Shane. Need you to put the phone down. I'm aware. Alright, mind if I get that one? Alright, I'm gonna grab the phone off you. Did you wanna hand it to me, or like, we're gonna have to put your hands behind your back real quick? Yeah. Appreciate it, thank you. I didn't even think of taking the fucking phone off of him. He was just on the phone. God. Okay, fuck. Shit. Which one's which? Okay, I'm assuming the one on the left is going to be Shang's. Hang on.
Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you very much for your patience. It took a little longer than expected, but you know what? That's okay. We've been live for like 8 hours, you know? Sometimes a guy gotta take care of stuff, you know?
Should hopefully be not too much longer.
Alrighty.
BCSO is all good.
Right, mine, it's not like I have anything on there. Ooh.
What's up?
I
You
have
good?
a, oh yes, 100%. I have a new phone number if either of you want it.
I'm in Lemonless, room in me. I just have my Lemonless ad as me, so feel free to give me a buzz.
Excellent. Are
Yeah,
you the
that's my number.
ring or the text the name kind of person?
Yeah, nah, you good.
Alright.
Doesn't bother me either way.
R-U-E?
That's the one.
It's not showing up for me.
No, because I had an app. Hang on. There you go. Should be in there now.
Oh, excellent. Alright,
Oh,
that
that's
is
you. Cool.
me. Roommate ran for mayor. Hell yeah. Ooh, faceless! Faceless Vidya! Okay, so he said that there were a bunch of dots that converged upon... Jesus Christ. No. Not this rubber hose, ew. Oh, well that's great. That's good. Jesus Christ. Mama. Oh, gonna frickin'. I'm good. I'm good. My GBs! They're hebeeds! Stop! Okay, that's the same one. And these have changed. That's gotta be a reference to the doctor. That someone could, no idea who it could be. Someone shot the doctor. No idea who could have shot him. And apparently this had dots on it yesterday that connected and intersected at City Hall, which they clearly have struck at City Hall before, but they also, through Nest Construction, did extensive renovations there. Very interesting. I don't think there's a whole lot to mine from that new video, simply by virtue of it clearly being a threat against the prison. God, stop!
McLeod did take the phone. I've currently got it because he's currently sipping some tea sitting on a chair.
Ah.
Right, should be in there.
Ooh, actually, I should probably do yeah, seems about right. Damn. Kind of funny for us to start off the day with a nat 1, and on Tuesday we get a natty 20. God damn. Chat, I knew that the RP was gonna be different, right? Regardless of whatever happens with Cleveland, right? Whether it remains, whether it falls. I did not. There was no anticipating this. A lot of stuff to kind of absorb as well.
Tend to.
This'll be fun. It'll be a lot of listening for Eliza. Which will be fucking good. Excuse me. Excuse me. having this moment of quiet for Eliza to kind of just sit in her pain. And just soak in everything that's happened.
Oh god. Okay. Statement done. You doing alright?
Yes,
Did you just bark at me?
Oh, no, sorry.
Like,
I just got a little startled. It's, I'm still recouping
Oh, fair.
from my surgery, so
Nah, you're right.
it's a lot to take in, I'll say, but
Mm-hmm.
grateful for
Are
the
you finding it?
opportunity. Definitely educational. I'm a little at a loss
Okay.
for words, I'll admit.
Good or bad?
In a good way. I'm always grateful to have new perspectives. I just didn't expect to, have it fly at me like a cast iron pan 400 miles an hour.
Yeah, it kind of does that.
If you don't mind me asking, what led you from, I suppose, politics to this?
A lot. I've always been very heavily against corruption in government positions. I've done a lot more than just running for mayor. The idea was run for mayor, get some changes that are actually going to help put checks and balances in, which obviously didn't go ahead. I got to know people in the marshals pretty decently and realized a lot of my ideologies kind of line up. For all that, I used to try and push those ideologies by severely harming people. So, everyone changes a new leaf. Whether that... Oh god, I'm fucking screaming this shit.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
I find that really admirable to have that kind of mindset, Open to change. Lizards, I know that's what
I'm trying
the
to get
most
hold of
fucked
Brian
up
to let him
thing
know I
is.
did forget to get Shang's phone off of him,
So
and he was on a
fucked
phone
up.
call. Unknown to who that person was. I haven't looked at the phone yet.
You haven't gotten the phone yet?
I've gotten his phone. I was like,
Oh,
okay,
okay,
you need to get off the phone now and hand it to me, otherwise I'm gonna be, taking the cuffs off the table and putting both your hands behind your back again.
Any other illicit possessions on him?
I checked. Here's the thing. I fucking checked that shit, but I didn't think to get his phone. No, they've all been taken off of him.
If you haven't yet, just go ahead and seize his stuff.
Okay.
So just get it all into a pack.
With the phone as well.
Give him
real quick.
back the tone knife for.
I had forgotten to grab his phone off of him. He was on a phone call. I told him to put down the phone and got the phone off of him.
Can I sip
should I go ahead and seize his possessions now? And
You
can give it to me.
Can I sip the
phone real
Shang
quick.
tea, please?
Yeah, and then seize his possessions.
Easy.
I am using exigency. He was in contact with the faceless. I am making sure we don't die.
Cool. That's a mistake.
When was he on the phone? Like
Can
25 minutes ago?
these motherfuckers
give or take.
stop making deals with the faceless, please?
I'm in the locker.
We need to save CJ Lang!
Evidence, Tony, could you grab it for me? I can't see it. Oh. Got it.
Stop
Yeah,
making deals with the
Thank you.
faceless.
I forgot.
Please. Okay, so we need to figure out where they were taken, right? Could they have been brought to where Denzel
He's
is?
been getting more and more pissed as I've been checking in on him as well, so.
I got you. All right. Here you go. You can get back afterward. I'm gonna get. All right. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna stay in there with him. Do you want
it's a busy
observation?
shift, but
Yeah.
very few people want to do the.
I'll be popping in and out.
Well, it's kind of typical.
Are you all good?
Absolutely, I'm.
Alright, all
If
good.
you happen to have a snack on you, I'd be much obliged. But if not,
Oh.
that's understandable.
I'm so sorry.
That is quite all right.
Well, the Shang's gone my snacks, but you know.
Trashman.
I'm holding them until I.
What?
What the fuck just happened? But I spoke to.
Okay, chat, we're gonna have to remember, we can't hear anything that's going on in there, okay? Be good noodles, because we can't hear anything that's going on in there, so I'm gonna try to... What's the best angle to make sure that we can't hear anything? Okay, that should be good.
Saw the call with Winter.
Everything finds its proper place. I'm good.
Everything fine. Just making sure, because I'm like, it'd be pointless to just double stack the same photo, you know?
Wait, oh. Everything. Oh, wait, that's not even on key, brother. I don't know! Okay.
Everything finds its proper place. Every smile on every face. One by one the old will fade. Making room for what's remained.
Yeah, let's chill with that, dog. Let's chill with that, buddy.
The world turns on. The world turns on.
What kind of weapons did he have on? Let me see.
Did he have any firearms on him? I think he just had the grapple.
That's an Octo question. He's the one that sees these legals.
Wait, what does this say? We also have him on camera. Wait, when?
During that Life Invader hack.
Oh, you're saying a while ago. Do you want to question him about that? That's up to you. Yeah, actually, you know what? Go for it.
All right.
Yeah, might as well do it now while we got him in custody.
Oh!
Howdy, Shang. Would you be interested in answering a few more questions for me before we get you out of here?
What's up? You mind if I start recording? Yeah, I do. I'm good.
Okay, that's actually T, though.
Would you be willing to talk to me just not on recording?
No.
Okay, that's actually T, though.
It's not on recording. It's not worth it.
Yep.
Oh, again, chat.
Him,
You can't...
let's get him out of here.
Okay, I
He's
was
taking
about to
all
say,
his legal shit.
Yeah, all of his illegal shit's been seized.
It's like, we can't hear anything that they're saying in there. That was actually quick. That shit was faced. That shit was speedy as fuck.
By the way, Rude, just so you're aware.
Speaking of speedy, what if he's one of the undercover marshals? What if he's undercover as a marshal, chat?
And he's good. We're gonna get you that phone back, and then you'll be good to go there, Shane.
All right. Thanks. you. All right, so go ahead. And, grab his possessions,
Everything.
get him into a bag so we can get him when he's out of prison here, and then we'll get him processed. All right.
Ooh, Trafishman,
You
I
guys
am
can send him to a
on.
holding cell,
I am on
and we'll get his
several
charges written up and on
different.
his way.
No, he's not getting
Minds of
charged
it.
today.
No charges today. All right.
Does he
then,
have a warrant?
Sweet. Double check, but I don't believe so.
Yeah, double check. If he doesn't have a warrant, we're gonna withhold the charges. No.
Times it's put up a place.
No outstanding warrants. He's all clear.
Excuse me.
All right,
Wanna-
Mr. Lou, if you want to
room
come with
with
me,
Bob?
we'll get you out of here, okay?
I'm cuffed. Suspension.
Oh, yeah, I'll get those off you.
All right, perfect. Okay, y'all get to go now.
Thank you.
I'm gonna wait here until you tell me what to do, Sensei.
Have your possessions here at the front desk, Mr. Lou. Get to get on your way. All right. You have a good day, sir.
Chat, do you think they're trying to recruit Eliza because they saw how good she is at shooting? I couldn't even say that with a straight fucking face. Also, that's not what's going on, but it is funny to think about.
Wait, car. Should I bring that?
Everything. Everything finds its proper place.
Come on, we almost abandoned you.
No. Oh, no worries.
Davis is probably best. I was thinking BCSO just because, but hey, listen, if they try to take Tony, I mean, what you gonna do? You know what I mean?
Do you want me to come with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, beaver. What's poppin', Bri? That's so fucking funny.
Network error. What the fuck? Hey, you need to play around with your phone
Oh, you both need to think about typing UI-R.
Oh.
I think Octo does as well. Negative. I mean, he can if he wants, but it's about all the. I don't think it's about this. It's everything else. Would he like to? Is he trying to, you know?
In a way, it's kind of good that they forgot about her, because that just means that she's blending in good enough, right?
Yeah, we're good. I'm just doing a late night powwow. Hey, Petrov, are you gonna be around? In the event anything happens at prison, it is 90% Tony is getting picked up by the Faceless.
Oh, God.
I'll give you the TLDR. Tony was in contact with Charlie. He received a knife and radio from Shang. We confirmed all this, and the target was likely Clark Mason.
Clark?
Why? I don't know, because he's lied so many times to me that it's hard to know what is true and what isn't true. But he is in so many words, wants to give himself up to the Faceless to become a hostage, mixed with, oh no, you know, the rest of them were mean to me and they hurt me, so let me go to a terror organization that is going to mutilate my friends because maybe they're better.
It's going on?
Incomprehensible. Oh fuck, Octo, did anyone collect the gunshot wound stuff at prison? Yeah, sorry, we were getting 0 backup and we dealt with getting a medical. You know roughly where it is.
I know, Tony.
Yeah. Take it, put it in your pocket and put it back. I mean, is it urgent? All right. See you soon. Over here should be good.
Just walking in now.
I didn't realize how late it was because I was like, where is everyone? And then I'm like, man, it's late as shit.
It is.
That's not that late.
Yeah, it's not that late.
For a lot of, I think a lot of people start like dwindling off around like 3 hours ago. And then even I'm out usually right about now.
About to say it's getting close.
Yeah, not fair.
Getting close to that time. As much as I would love to stay.
Oh, Matilda wanted to talk to me actually. We'll talk to her after.
What's your take on all this? I mean, you probably have the gist there, Chris.
Definitely soaking all of it in. Getting a lot of new perspectives. Some puzzle pieces sliding into place, others kind of clattering off the table. But taking it all in, trying to make sure that I can stay cognizant of the bigger picture, all things considered. Hearing some of them are making deals like that is absolutely baffling to me.
The plea deal?
No. No,
Oh, with the
calling them up and-
Faceless.
Yeah, sorry. Yes, I should have stipulated that.
Yeah.
My guests
Yeah, they
are thoroughly
executed him.
flabbered. What?
just collect it and let's get down to Davis. Yeah. So Harry likely shot Tony after Tony effectively worked with the Faceless, etc., etc.
Sorry about that. I couldn't see anything.
It's okay.
Tripped over my ankles there.
I Tony had the audacity to say that I got him hurt, and I'm like,
How?
brother,
Tony!
you're acting as though I'm your fucking OG and I need to specifically protect you, but fuck everyone else. If there is someone endangering others, we're not going to go to the victims and be like, hey, by the way, guys, nothing's wrong here,
Yeah, that makes
despite the
sense.
fact someone just tried to kill you. It's turned into, that prison has turned into, what is that experiment?
Stanford prison experiment?
Stanford.
Yes. But, or it was, and now it's turning into like Big Brother, the TV show. Except instead of the game show being who's the last one remaining being the winner, it's like, and not wanting to get, taken out of prison, it's who is next to decide to leave and join up with the Faceless.
It's like the Faceless claw machine. They're all in there like little prizes, and the Faceless are coming along with quarters, which are their helicopters, and just grabbing them out of there. An officer came up to me earlier and was asking me if we could move all of the prisoners that are currently there to a secured site, the secured prison site that we have. And I didn't say it to him, but my first thought was, well, then the Faceless are just going to target that instead of the prison.
Yeah.
They're not that stupid, we can't just like disappear them into a random building in the state and expect the Faceless to not know that happened.
It's good that you have that insight.
I mean, I'm to be so frank, if their goal is to eventually target those people with lethal force, I'd much rather it happen somewhere out like Bolingbroke than in the middle of the South Side.
Oh my God. The thing with the Faceless that baffles me, and I'm sat here and realizing I'm spending too much time thinking about the logic behind the sheep. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I like a lot of these individuals, but it's like the Faceless, for whatever reason, are very good at making people forget everything about what they have done, what they are about, what they are likely going to do, and get people to do things for them. Just in a blink of an eye, like just it's impressive.
It's blind too, like they don't even know what's going to happen and they're just doing it. People with full lives.
I appreciate Petrov.
Responsibilities, I mean, like, not to put Andre Tyson up on a pedestal, but that man runs a gang. He's responsible for dozens of people, and he drops all that.
I think the assets are in a very different position, though. So I want to sort of dissect my statement a bit from what you said. If you are a gang leader, if you run an organization in the city, firstly, I'm not going to try to understand why that is the option to take to begin with. Because gang life just doesn't make sense to me in general. Like, unless you're impoverished or something, you know what I mean? Like, if you got millions of dollars, what the fuck are you trying to, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it's still a gang. Like, fucking build your shit up. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, with these gangs, leaders are going to lean with the Faceless. Why? and they have been, whether it's because you get things that move you up the echelon. It moves you up in status. It moves you up in power. Why? Because you are someone that haves over the have-nots, and you can make people be the haves or have-nots. Example, you can manufacture fucking AK bullets, magazines, whatever. And people, you have that over other. If they cross lines with you, you can take away. It gives you, and it's with a critical component to what gangs need, right? And that's aside from the money and the wealth and this, that, and the third. But when I say what I just did, I'm talking about those that are not in gangs, that don't need the things. I'm talking about those that don't. You get what I'm saying? They get that too, and that's what's mind blowing. Okay. Octo, there's something you want to say.
Yeah, Tony's gonna get a new phone, by the way. He's worried that Harry got it. He's not gonna take it from him.
Oh, Harry's holding it?
Well, I think Harry will probably give it to him at some point, but
Okay,
he believes.
let me tell Harry right now. It's better that the phone is in the hands of, God damn it, he's got it too.
Well, the issue is that sorry. When we left, we saw him come kind of visitation, so I'm sure Tony's already making calls to arrange some new shit coming in.
We're not going to be able to stop Tony. I told Tony, like, listen, man, if you want me to drop you off at Sandy and get him to pick him up, that we might as well, because otherwise you're holding us up for an hour or two for something that you're trying to do anyway. It's the inevitable.
Yeah, he was trying to blame you. I'm like, listen, man, you made your bed, you gotta lay in it, brother. You know, stop fucking up, man.
Blamed me for him getting caught trying to murk someone.
I guess the whole, like, you telling them and then them going after him,
God forbid a victim knows that someone's gonna fucking murk their ass. Like, Jesus fuck.
Yeah, he's like, I can't trust anyone, and he fucking kind of stormed off.
No, I genuinely think he's doing it to themselves. I mean, it was very clear to me, speaking to Harry and company, they didn't want to have to do that.
Yeah, I mean, after the thing you told me in the car, like, it's obvious, right? Like, what the fuck? That's still crazy. Dude.
He went from saying, I don't know anything, I don't want to fuck with them, da 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 da, to then I said, we know you. I know you had a radio and a knife. It was delivered to you by a faceless assassin. Did you know he was a faceless assassin? Like, oh, I knew nothing. Da 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 da. And I was like, so you're telling me that you had no idea this guy that's been in the faceless for so long isn't in the faceless, despite being around people that know about the faceless? Because oh, it was only in New Babylon for 3 days. I know that's somewhat accurate, but in other words, my point is that he kept giving more truth as he realized he was caught, but that made it clear that what he was saying before wasn't accurate, right? So he was only going to say as much as what would make his story believable, and then obviously Charlie being on his phone kind of sealed the deal.
And the whole plea deal shit too, it kind of shows some intent as well.
I think he still wants that, but I think his intention is that, look, he did get Molotov, not today, yesterday, alongside others. Now, I'm not saying what Harry did with the Molotov. I don't know enough about it. Probably shouldn't have happened, but that is a convenience to all this. McLeod, are you working Babylon?
Sorry.
Yeah,
you're on Babylon, right? Can you tonight get a plea deal for 15, 3 million for Tony with all his charges?
God damn.
Yeah, I can go ahead and work on that.
And have it marked as time served? How many days was he not in the resistance?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'll have to double check it, but I believe he was caught pretty late into the process. But he, at least if he wasn't involved in, the Cleveland stuff, it's been at least 3 weeks.
Write something up and I'll play with it. I'm still going back and forth on Tony's deal because
I mean, we chased him.
Why are we giving him time off other than?
And he wasn't Babylon in his own car.
Okay, you know what? We're giving him time off for helping us take recontrol. Truthfully, I'd rather him out to minimize the risk within prison for the others. As for the other individual, Harry sent me. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God, he's literally aiming for please for everyone. Let's get this shit plead, bro. Send me an email, McLeod.
Yep.
Very.
And I would have thought that out of all that bunch, I mean, yeah, actually, let me keep my opinions to myself. Let me swallow those.
We're just tea-sip. You were tea-sipping. Let us sip tea.
I mean, everyone has a breaking point.
Yeah.
Well, just... Anyway, how are you enjoying your day so far, Chris?
It's been very educational. That's not to say it's not been enjoyable. It's,
Yeah,
been a lot
oh.
to take in. Just happy to be alive.
If there's one thing I hope that you take away from it, it's seeing how fast we have to bounce from one situation to a completely unrelated one and then back into something else. The number of plates that we spin.
This is nothing yet. It's just like a slow day.
So, if you could jot this down, McLeod, just so the instructions are, kept. You have received forwarded the email I got from Harry. That's a list of individuals. Blunt already has an Excel sheet that kind of gives where the plea deal should be landing roughly. Take these names, take the charges, have a Excel sheet with these names and your recommended time and fine based on their charges and based on the pleas we already wrote. Share that with the squad. And that way, when I'm around tomorrow, I can look at these numbers and get the ball moving with the DOD. If you could, next to these names, Harry Brown, this much time in prison, this much time off, if you think it's applicable or not applicable, this much time, for the, what is it? What am I looking at? Fucking parole, and this much for the fine, and then a comment to the right of it, and just a short explanation of why no time or why some time served to the best of your ability. Oh shit, you need food?
I would appreciate it. Thanks. Sorry.
You're good. All right, I'm gonna throw some food on the ground as well. Here we go, guys. Feel free to grab some of.
Yeah, it's a lot to take in, Chris, but you gotta stay eating, okay?
I don't think we can fully plea everyone out. I am even thinking that I'm not willing to do it for Tony because we don't want to create a shit show.
I was so engrossed in the RP. I was so engrossed. 10!
You get what I'm saying, right? If Tony walks and the rest of them don't after what the fuck just happened,
thank you,
yes,
that's going to be a shit show. And I'm also balancing one other thing, right? Is Tony didn't, if this was I had planned to get him plead out, but now he's with the faces and he's lying about it. I don't know.
Tony.
So we'll sort that out. Like looking at the numbers, I'll have you go through the list. He'll probably just get a similar deal as everyone else.
What are these people doing?
I'll take this list. I'll get numbers and offers for everyone written up, and then you can go through it and make your adjustments or cuts.
I love that. If you could also do that in the doc, right? So I have a doc link in each of them as well.
Sure.
Send that completed thing to Blunt as well to Suicide.
Yeah. I'll coordinate with Blunt to see if he has any opinions on this, because I know he's been the most locked into it, and I want him to be able to have a say in what people get or don't get.
Easy. If y'all don't already know this, Blunt is having train issues. He keeps
Conductor
getting
won't
on the
take his
train and
ticket.
passing
Yeah, I
out.
spoke with him before. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating. Any updates on that, by the way? Is he being looked at, or he's in limbo?
I think there's a lot of people that have some odd contagion that they're dealing with.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, it's
But
Brittany, no clue.
we'll work around it. We'll make do. That is a big improvement on stuff because it means that we can, at least from a paperwork perspective, walk in on the people who aren't getting plea deals or aren't interested in them, and get the rest of these people off our plate.
Hey, Rue, did you get that
I
photo?
don't think that. I do
Which
not
photo?
in a million years think that case is happening.
Yeah, parachute.
I don't either.
Without Lang, that case can't go forward. And we don't even
The
know where he
photo-
is.
Photo was taken by Woods.
Yeah, did he ever
I didn't-
show it anywhere?
No.
Okay.
First, by the way, at any point, don't if you're trying to, head to bed, let us know and get you to where you need to be. What's up?
Absolutely.
Knight, one thing I wanted to consider with you as well is I know we have a million fucking things going on and we can't devote people or time to this, but have
where's
we?
Sparks?
She's trying to catch somebody before it's
Understood.
And then she'll come for the recap after.
Easy.
Do we want to try and look into finding a way to recover them or find out even where they are? We have contacts with people that have a reach outside of Los Santos, right? We could make some inquiries, but I don't know if it's worth it.
LSMG or SAMG?
I need you to run that back. Sorry.
Is it worth trying to track down Lang and Alfonso?
Oh, 100%. How are you going to do it?
Yes, it is.
We could reach out to some of our contacts with the organizations outside of Los Santos. Darkstone might have an interest in getting them back in to get justice.
No. Leave that to me.
Okay. No, that's what I'm not saying. I want to. I'm saying if you want to.
Yeah, no, that's.
What's the tea?
How do I put this?
What's the tea with Darkstone?
I got a nice little red phone, right? That rings off when shit like this goes down, and it's been rather silent the last 4 weeks.
Interesting.
I had a feeling. Yeah, go ahead.
I think. That is being considered.
That is interesting.
I had a feeling when Darkstone went to PD for the transport stuff that they were starting to distance themselves from us for whatever reason. I don't know.
Oh no! I'm not saying Darkstone in general. I'm saying the fucking state is rebozo.
Oh shit. Have you heard from anyone in Washington recently?
I mean, I hear from them, but we're motherfucking getting bombed by goddamn, modern tech, and we got some dusty ass 70s APC.
Yep.
I think naturally,
Soviet tech. It is bad.
Soviets again?
It's not that they're not present. It's that. Listen, I can go to a whole thing on that, but when I said we need to find out where they are, I meant with what we are able to acquire on our own.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a reasonable way for us to even. I mean, shit. Maybe
we're not going to know till we know, right?
Yeah.
And I do think that there's some things that we can. That's one of the reasons why Chris is here, right?
Yep.
There is, and I'm going to keep using this example. Everyone has a piece of the puzzle, but that the pieces are either in some cases intentionally, in other cases unintentionally not being collaborated into a, into a joint fucking picture. So what does that mean? It means we got to start workshopping, really. Let me go even further and state something more practical. Where is the satellites pointing at now? I heard they moved yesterday. Is that what you said, McLeod?
No,
What
they
did you
did
last-
not move. Riker thought they had moved, but I went and double checked their alignments. They're all still the same. But that map that got released by the Faceless indicates that
right,
there's
City
a second
Hall.
centralization. Yeah, so there's a location-based centralization, and that's City Hall. The actual triangulation of them, like where the satellites are physically pointing, is still the Epsilon building.
Sorry, what?
Oh, right.
Yep.
10-2.
Remember how I
Epsilon
mentioned? Yes.
We're 10-6. We can break and respond if you need us. What's up?
Is there still a satellite receiver on the top of that?
Ooh, Knight, we might want to hop on 18 to help Sparks with this. 10-4, where would you like some backup? All right, we'll make our way up.
Roll up.
Moving.
Maxwell is about to be informed about whatever's happening.
Who is?
Maxwell.
Cool.
Sparks asked for some backup just in case.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Wait,
Sorry,
if
sorry.
this has to do with what I think it is, I shouldn't be there.
Okay, we'll go up there and help her then.
Okay,
If you want to stay here.
easy. I'll be listening in on free.
What could it be? So I can. What kind of car should I grab?
ODPD arrest.
Oh. Yeah, this will be a great time. Oh
Sorry.
shit.
I'm up in the car with you.
I'll give you a little bit of tea. We charged Pred, Carmine, and Bobby way back in February. We spent 7 weeks of what I can best refer to as docket hell, where Carton Blanche access to effectively have hearings every day at times where the prosecutors were unavailable was unleashed on us. Ultimately resulting in 2 of them going to jail because the third one, Carmine, was, let's just say he was saved by video corruption because the interrogations got corrupt. His interrogation got corrupted.
Damn.
Fast forward, they're cops again after 30 days. And, you know, ODPD's created. Which I don't particularly have an issue with, but it spun into a situation in which there was an assertion that I had tried to get someone, I don't know, this whole thing about, I don't know, there's a whole fucking thing. So a series of charges get placed on my, oh right, I get pulled into an interrogation room, and despite 2 of my marshals not only at Blunt and Springfield acting as my legal counsel into what was a quote-unquote involuntary interrogation, which by definition was a actual interrogation, he tried to get them to leave while they're also providing me with security while y'all were bombing everything. And they wouldn't leave, and he tried to arrest him. Ultimately resulting in both of the marshals getting gunned down by Carmine Costello.
Wow.
And why? Because in this dystopian mind of he can, at a moment in time when 2 other law enforcement officers are on duty doing their duty, he has the authority to de facto make an arrest, which opens the question of, can cops just start arresting people whenever? But especially one in which they are active in. And yeah, he just blasted the shit out of Springfield and then pointed the gun at me, shot then Blunt, and then subsequently claimed to me that he saved me from my assassins, and then something faceless and 5 other reasons to, I don't know, it was a fucking shit show. He then you know, charges got pressed on all of them. Springfield's been on limbo for now 4 weeks. Blunt, his charges were dropped after he literally just got shot for no reason. Carmine, of course, charges were pressed, not for this, but for human trafficking.
Wow.
Which he was actively forcing, while as a captain of the ODPD,
Oh my
people were being
gosh.
forced to work the gift shop and purchase things as a part of their jail sentencing. But given all of this, Fred then decides to start pressing charges on me because there was inconsistencies with my recollection of events, Blunt and Springfield. We're talking about a shooting that Carmine did that happened from a escalation to people on the ground in a matter of like 3 seconds, right? The claim by Pred is, well, he said the gun was here and she said it was here, and just like very like things that the human mind isn't gonna, you know, have perfect recollection on. My case, my 3 cases have since been dropped. Why? Because there's no fucking evidence. They didn't even finish the goddamn docket.
Oh my god.
Like writings. Yeah, it's been a whole thing. Vengeance hits hard. Well, so the funny thing in all this is, before any of these cases were heard, where Pred was the prosecutor, he, in that very short period of time, well, I'm sure you know this, went to Cleveland. Oh, we knew because we were watching Cleveland and we got him in 4K.
Naturally.
And Jeb was involved.
I have to say, with this context and what I've witnessed today, I'm legitimately surprised you haven't gone literally nuclear.
I live under pressure. Listen, I start my day and there's no point in me having an agenda because the agenda makes itself. It's I kind of enjoy having to make very difficult, unique decisions often. Though I do wish there was more sensibility going around. I do think most of the marshals in SASM are similar to me in that we look at the bigger picture and not what is immediately in front of us.
I see.
Though we've been getting there for a while. I mean, they've been helping. Remove the stress, if that makes sense.
It does.
It's a really admirable mindset to have, especially with the, I suppose, immediate gratification from just, flipping one's tits.
Not that there's
Yeah.
anything wrong with that, but, you know, everything in moderation.
Not wrong. Trying to think of. So a Darkstone USB was stolen by the Faceless in the vault
In the vault.
3 weeks ago. It's around the time people started robbing the vault, which I'm not sure how familiar you are. It could have been 4 weeks.
It's when you, gave me a little heads-up phone call about some visitors to the prison, yes? Not visitors, sorry, inmates that got sent up.
Yes, yes. When Brandon and her up, we caught them at the end of it. In doing so, we raided their properties. Andre had like 100+ guns, blueprints, you name
Damn.
it. Whilst Brandon had a scuffed Stellano building in his house with literal documents of what happened in the vault, blueprints, etc.
What? Oh my
Seized about $9 million.
Wow.
But having said all that, what was the USB for? Then came the big satellites. I don't know what the connection is with the USB. The only thing I can think of is that USB has information about Darkstone at a level higher than, oh my god, the USB probably had the information about the very satellites that are being
There are
utilized.
so many more satellites up there.
Huh. And then you have that question, and the answer is yes. And there are many more up there now. You know, Charlie used to walk in and out of this place rather freely, right?
I am distinctly well aware.
What if the satellites are pointing at the echelon with intent? There is still charges on... I need to call McLeod. I've always believed... Do you remember when I believed that the data, like there was something in there?
I remember you were, taking a look around, I believe, incognito. But it sounds like there's been a lot of renovations in there since I relinquished responsibility to someone else.
I wonder how much more, because it's been a while, how much more has happened.
I think
When
last time I
did
spoke to
we-
someone, a lot has. Apparently, they just knocked down all of the walls and just redid it from the ground up.
McLeod, when did we arrest Diego for the vault? The reason I ask is we need to raid that building,
Oh yes!
the Epsilon.
Oh my god! Do it!
If every dish is,
Can we come
then
with, please?
have the raid warrant sorted. Let's kick in the doors tomorrow. Do that after the plea deals. Let's, because
Girl.
that out reduces everything else on the.
Oh my god, this
Understood.
is crazy.
Keep it close. Do not tell anyone that doesn't need to know, so that we kick in the doors, make a night raid. A night raid, no knock. Sorry. Easy peasy. Bye. Over the satellites, right? Good. All right, lovely. And worst case, if that isn't enough, we'll say, hey, the fucking owner literally kicked the doors into the vault. I mean, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. If there's a damn state level threat and it's like, oh no, what if they're no. Yeah, do it just based on the fucking satellites and the relationship of Diego.
That's crazy. crazy.
I don't disagree. I actually think the moment we saw them, we should have kicked the doors in. Let's do it just in case. I mean, listen, man. I don't mind getting sued over that shit. I mean, not the end of the world.
Hey, you should do it just in case and bring Chris with. It'd be content. Yeah, you should do it and bring the ride along. It'll be a good educational moment.
Oh
All
my
right, easy enough.
god. This is our second chance to bomb the building.
Yeah. Okay. That might lend to some clues, though I imagine that place inside is going to be rigged if it's anything like the satellites. Did I show you a close-up of them yet?
You drove by the building.
So those are let's say that those are like their network. And then there is the 8, and there's one that's going to be up here. This one's an easier one to take a look at.
So we talked about projects before, right? I only know about 3 of them. Now, I previously knew about Dread Torrent, and then Project Epsilon, and now Concrete Phantom. I never really was able to completely figure out what Project Epsilon was about, but all I knew is that it had something to do with the upkeep of the satellites on the top of the building.
I don't remember Concrete Phantom having to do with it, but I'd have to double check my notes. They have so many operational names that eventually they all just...
Concrete Phantom was what you told me about with the,
Denzel.
That's right. And then Dread Torrent's the one where they, flood the streets with guns.
What on earth?
Also utilizing... so this is for radio waves, right? But then these are all pointing to the Epsilon.
That one apartment
there's
building that's directly north of Epsilon, there's a crane that looks like it's renovating some more satellite dishes up there.
What?
Yeah, that construction crane, it's at
That
least...
wasn't there before?
No.
Like that's recent?
At least, within the past couple of months. This is interesting. Also, I gotta remember to give you the breakdown about Alfonso's call with Charlie before I lay my head to rest if you still want it.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. Let's go check out. How y'all looking?
Really, thanks, Brian, for the birthday gift. Thanks, Brian. Thank you, Brian.
Sorry, 10-9. I had my shit at 0%.
Oh, brother, I feel that.
A firm. For reference, what we're doing, Chris mentioned that there's a crane by the Epsilon building that had not been in place any time of note recent, and we're gonna take a look at that, see if there's any relevance.
One straight
Let's
ahead.
do one better. Let's get in a helicopter. Or no, you know what? Let's go on up, actually. Up to y'all.
It's this one right up here.
Affirm. Yeah, we can't. You know, this crane is it's got a bunch of barriers preventing us to climb up, but you see this, right?
Yeah, it's this one, all right. There's there is an individual of note that I saw. Not on top of this building, but the one right south of it here. About a year and a half ago at this point. That was a figure of note at one point. Don't know if that's connected, but...
Which one?
Oh,
Say that one more time there, Chris.
Oh, about a year and a half ago, right when I first got keys to the building, there was a figure of note on the top of this building right here, to our right.
A figure of note. What do you mean?
I'll just say his name, Oracle.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I don't know if that's connected or whatever.
Wait, what?
Twatter.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Give me 10. Oh, Craig! It is Craig! It is Craig Barrett. Interesante.
Yeah, we're gonna need sparks on that ASAP.
Give me 10 minutes.
I think he's in the midst of transferring the data.
Hey, Blow! Hi, Mike Nuwan. It's your first time driving. God,
You know what? Let's
damn
drive.
it.
Let's drive away from here.
Our Epsilon.
Let's talk about that topic. In fact, let's go to the golf course.
Woo! God damn the team! Jesus Christ, chat. This is gonna be like an 87-hour stream. Okay, it's on that rooftop. Yeah, and it's pointing right at it.
So I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know who the Oracle is or if they're anything of note. I'm gonna kind of lay some things out. It's a good idea.
We got our cane out.
The Oracle allegedly was a group of hackers, but we know it to actually be someone else. In fact, there are photos that I have seen of said alleged individual that looks like a Mr. White, but with blood on his face. Now, individuals have been spotted wearing white suits and white masks. They are presumed to be the investors or the money handlers directly related to the investors. Some of those transactions have taken place at Legion Square by Wolf International, but the photos that I'm referencing were rather recent photos, also taken of Mr. Blue, etc., way down there by Cougar Ave, I believe. Now, the reason I kind of mention all this is, where the fuck has the Oracle been?
That's a question I have. It's been I feel like they used to, I don't know, send really strange cryptic messages my way, and then radio silence. Literally, radio silence.
We haven't seen a mention of them since January of this year.
Ooh. Wait, and when did Ryan Gibson skip
Eliza,
out?
remember the FIB director I mentioned?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Um,
I think we're coming to the same
that
conclusion.
you don't know anything about, Wing. I am actually suspecting that
he's the
maybe
Oracle?
the Oracle.
Oh, bitch! We are thinking the same thing!
And given the fact that his daughter was taken,
or maybe she's
that
the Oracle?
may play a large part as to why at the time you would think he would be more prevalent. He is no longer present. That's not them.
They're going into land?
Habibis.
Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
Habibis, but
If we see like a Swift, wait, what the hell is it called? What is the heli called? The sleek one?
the one that we have.
Yeah, the one that we have. They fly those alongside or buzzards, and then in their respective colors. So I saw white, and I'm like, investor. I know they don't fly progress.
No, but they've been using helicopters in a very weird way recently. It's felt like Sparks has used this term again and again, but it feels like noise, where they're using them to just distract us while they're doing other stuff. I've never seen the helicopters doing things like they used to.
I have a curious question. This man or his daughter, are either of them missing a hand?
No.
Because
Why do you ask?
whoever, I've seen this Oracle in person 2 times, not close enough to converse. Once was outside of my apartment window, where they left a warning on my front door the same day that I got the key to the building. And then later actually the next day in the evening.
Sorry, one.
Oh, no worries.
Send it.
We gotta speak faster.
I gotta take this one real quick. Are you good for 2 seconds?
Go ahead. Yeah, you're good. See, you have a lot more awareness about this stuff than even I realize, or I think you'd even think you do.
I won't go too deep into it at present, but this has been a main focus of mine for the better part of a 1.5 years now. I lost someone that was very dear to me, and I found out that it's because he was defying whatever machinations these people are trying to devise.
I'm sorry, that's a terrible thing to go through, especially with something like this.
I've lost a couple people to it, actually. And then I found out that something that I was proud of, that Epsilon building back there. I was really trying to get the program back up and running and making it something respectable, you know? And
People
then,
need community.
so, and I found out that it was potentially being bastardized by some unseen investors. I had the choice to either play along or
Investors.
You know how much that building was worth and how much debt was behind it?
I can't even imagine a little trailer up in Sandy goes for $6 million. I can't imagine
You know what, that is
building
true.
that size.
Well, first, the state debt had to be, you know, the debt that Chris Formage, previous owner of that building, owed to the state had to be cleared. $4 billion.
Bye-bye.
Billion?
With a B.
What the
Who's got a bill?
Oh, no, it's, given a incredibly brief background of, that old Epsilon building back there.
You're telling me that the state got a $4 billion tax payout and they can't even, you know what, if I say more, I'm going to crash out.
Here's
Never
the
mind.
thing, I
Keep
don't
going.
even think the state ended up getting it, you know what I mean?
Oh,
I mean,
Jesus.
the state got it, but the state didn't get it. That's my theory anyways. Chris
Just filter
Formage's
it out
previous
somehow.
head was a real sex, drugs, rock and roll kind of guy. Basically committed every single kind of financial fraud one physically could. So that building was basically condemned until someone came in and wiped it out. It's one hell of a fucking investment, I'll say that much.
I've seen some photos of the interior. It seems huge.
Yeah, from what I understand, they ended up re-renovating the place after I took my, well, at the time it was a sabbatical to New Babylon, but it ended up going a little longer. But they ended up renovating the whole place, so I don't even know what it looks like in there anymore. Someone told me
It's
it looks
probably
like a
different
maze.
than what I've seen too.
It used to
A
be
base?
open, wide, white marble floors.
Wait, a base? When you?
Or,
what's
sorry,
that mean?
a maze, like, you know.
Oh, a maze.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's on me for not, I'll be perfectly honest. I should have chose a dialect that I'm a little more used to, but, you know, I kind of committed to this one, so I shall stick to it.
Yep.
Also, it kind of feels like, you know, Chris.
It feels appropriate, you know.
I appreciate it.
We take, you know, the marshals have taken a lot of Blainers into the ranks here, so.
Yeah, I mean, there's something about like BCSO attracts people that give a shit. I don't looking at LSPD and saying that they're all bad, but there's kind of like I don't know. There's an odd themology.
Mm-hmm. It's a consistency in how people view the police work that we do.
Back to the Oracle. Whoever it was,
Sorry,
bloody...
could you give me
Oh, of
60
course.
seconds? I'm sorry. I gotta
Take your time.
think about quenching my thirst. I gotta. Do you have any food, by any chance? I think I dumped all my food earlier.
Yeah, I got
Yes,
food.
Here, I got... You absolutely gave me so much.
Thank you.
Here, and I also have, this that you gave me as well.
Thank you. And I'm gonna go think about something just real quick.
Like, there are some things that Eliza's absolutely gonna be aggressively upfront about.
Did I not get it from the glove box? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, here.
Who am I getting text from?
Thelma said hi.
Oh, here, I'll, just set it on
You
down
can
here
just
for
hand
ya.
it to me, you know.
You know, it's, since you're holding that gun, I don't
Thank
want to
you.
overburden you.
That's alright.
This is really interesting because there are some things that Eliza's like, okay,
I've also heard some
strategically-
people have a personal preference against handing people things. You know, if they do it, they're feels like their head's going to explode.
That's fine, I get it.
There are some things that I think Eliza is strategically going to be open about, and other things that Eliza absolutely can't talk about. So this is going to be Eliza playing
through this
ball.
job, I have seen
This is Eliza
so
playing
many
ball.
aspects of this city that I had never knew existed. Operations, people's connections and organizations that you just wouldn't have expected or you wouldn't have thought possible. That have been going for years. Years and years.
Hmm.
It's funny how sometimes you end up seeing the same names pop up from one thing to the other.
What do you mean?
Like for example, there was a rather consistent chain of seeing.
You good?
Thought I heard something. It was nothing. There's a
I have
there's
hearing
a constant,
damage, so
yeah.
I can't help
If
you.
you look at like the history of some people's activities, they pretty seamlessly roll from one major event to another, and their name just pops back up. Like it used to be, not Lucian. It's the other one. Why is my brain?
Lullaby?
Hold on. But Lucian Varthus is a good example. Lucian Varthus's name tends to just he's associated with the archivists, right? But his name is just one of those ones that consistently pops up again and again and again. It's always his vehicles. It's always his equipment that's being used for this stuff. Sometimes in ways you don't expect, or with operations you don't associate them with.
Hmm.
It just feels like things are crashing into one another in ways they didn't used to.
I mean, that's how shit goes. It gets intertwined eventually.
What do you gather from that?
Hmm?
What do you gather from that? Do you think it's a sign or something, or just natural ebb and flow of things?
Things that have connected are things that used to never connect before. Like, for example, something that we're all familiar with, Cleveland, right? Like there was never a direct connection between Cleveland or the Babylonians and the Faceless, as far as we saw. And then one day, all of a sudden, we see Faceless helicopters over there helping Cleveland keep us away from retaking it.
I can hopefully provide some insight in regards to that once Mr. Director here is finished with his phone call.
This is very typical of a Brian meeting.
Very understandable. I imagine
Look
y'all
at him
get pulled in
frolic.
87 different directions.
He really is frolicking right now. It
He's
looks like a
frolicking.
graceful deer.
I miss Princess Elena.
How does Brian remind you of Princess Elena? Holy shit. That is a parallel.
Elena. All right,
Pardon?
I am. You just reminded me of Princess Elena. I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Well, we said you looked like you were frolicking, and then Chris was like, "Oh,
That's
you
them.
look like Princess Elena."
Yeah, I
That's
miss
not
her.
What's going on, Harry?
Oh.
Very good. That's gonna let us sort of track what's happening.
He's good. He's in ICU. Yeah. You know, Lang was on some shit, right? He I think, listen, and now that everything's over, Speedy was one of many members of my Mujahideen program.
Oh.
You know who the Mujahideen are? So back during the Cold War in the 70s, the CIA through the U.S. government funded the Mujahideen in Afghanistan
Damn,
to
I think
fight
Eliza
back the
hates Speedy
Russian
now.
forces. And it was done through multiple proxies. Speedy and a bunch of others. Yeah, they were. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of like what you're doing right now for me, except now it's against the faceless. I mean, to be fair, listen, Speedy was probably fucking with everyone, right? But it's nothing crazy. He didn't flip or anything like that. I think that's an over exaggeration. He just decided to jump off Mount Chiliad with a parachute, turn into a shootout, then come into our custody. And, you know, given all that, we just kind of kept him somewhere. Yeah, probably
What's
Monday
Remy
or
doing?
Tuesday.
Oh.
Cassie!
Oh.
You will be good. He's gonna be. Your pleas are
That's
gonna
my
be worked
question.
on overnight.
That's the question
Now
of the
that doesn't
day.
mean they're gonna get signed, but they're actively being cooked.
I'm fresh out of food.
Oh my
Chris, do you still
God.
have any?
I did hand it back over to Mr. Director here.
Just take it out of his vest. Just take it out of his vest.
I'm not about to rob Brian Knight.
Rob Brian Knight, just take it out of his vest. It's right there. It's
I
just
think
hanging in the back.
coming up with some plans for what is next is probably ideal.
I know better.
But there's another location that can be utilized too. But trust me when I say I'm cooking bigger picture thing, and I wasn't joking when I said that there may be a need sooner than later for there to be more than just law enforcement pushing the, you know, the beaches of wherever the fuck they are. It's bad out.
Cassie, are you aware with everything with Chris?
I took 2 days off. I feel like that was a terrible idea for me.
Oh, Cassie!
It's okay. It happens.
Well, everything and nothing has happened, so
Oh,
not a ton to
okay.
catch up on, actually.
Improved a report.
Harry,
The
I gotta
most
get going.
recent
I'm
incident.
in the middle of a big powwow. Give me a call tomorrow.
Go read 50858 real quick.
Did you? Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So this is Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Howdy, wonderful to meet
Hi.
you.
Lovely to meet you too. My name's Cassie.
A distinct pleasure.
Everything's fucked. Everything's fucked.
Sussy Alex, thank you for the prime.
CJ, Nancy, Skipper willingly went with the faceless
Fucked up, man.
What?
I cannot.
under the threat of Lang and
honestly-
Alfonso getting killed, even though
honestly,
obviously they're not going to get killed
To
because they're
protect
alive.
Lang, she would.
But them giving themselves up, I'm assuming is like, you know, hey, I don't know what to tell you, but they're probably getting like, they're bargaining chips, right? Hey, we're gonna kill him if you don't tell us
Jesus
what's
Christ.
up. But fast forward, Tony
asking for a plea deal all day.
Okay.
Needs to get out, blah, blah, blah. Everyone, da, 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 da. He did great, but then all of a sudden now his ass called the Faceless who brought in Shang to bring in a radio and a knife so that they could stab each other. It's like fucking Big Brother inside prison now.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
he
we
lied
caught
to us about it, and then he got caught because we took his
caught
phone
Liu.
and I called the number, and it was fucking Charlie.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, we caught Liu.
And then
red-handed.
Harry
It's pretty
shot
bad.
him. And then they started Tony started blaming me. He said I got him shot. I'm like, motherfucker, you think I'm not gonna tell them that they're in danger? Are you crazy?
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. What the fuck is going on? It's fucked up.
I told Charlie I'll just drop Tony off at fucking Sandy if they need. If they two want to meet up, like, why would I stop that?
Yeah.
No, that really does make sense.
The line kind of responsibility ends when someone's saying they're going to break out and go to God knows. But anyways, Eliza, you were saying something about the oracle in the hand.
Yes. Trying to recall which one was missing. I had notes somewhere about it, but the Oracle was missing a hand, so if either this man or his daughter are missing one, that's at least one clue as to the identity.
Who are the Oracle?
But that's
So-
just conjecture at the present moment. But based off of what you're saying, that could line up, but also leads to the question as to where they could have gone. But I suppose that's neither here or there at the present moment, as they're, well, not actively playing a part in things. But a year and a half ago, they definitely were.
Cassie, are you aware who the Oracle is?
I have no idea.
So way back before you started working the Faceless stuff, there was a individual that used to reach out to people. Well, the Faceless were recruiting soldiers. The Oracle was actively looking for defector.
Okay.
And then he has been the source of a lot of how we came to learn about some of the big picture stuff. But he has been missing. My theory is the FIB agent. Were you around with the FIB agent? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Ryan Gibson.
I moved here in January, so if it was not this year, no idea.
That's right, she did say that. Yeah, Cat. Oh yeah,
It is a
Cassie.
bit. Do you
We
know about the
the
transaction?
Same thing.
No.
I'm going to fill you in tomorrow about all the...
Okay.
Oracle is the once possible Faceless defector trying to help citizens, but he's been MIA for like 4 months.
Okay.
In fact, he used to twat often.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Missing a hand. I don't know if the FIB agent had, but then again, now I'm starting to wonder if someone cut it off. Oh my God. No, actually, I think he died. I was going to say something, but y'all probably don't know the reference.
I'm curious.
Say it anyways.
My hypothetical theory is that the investors include the remnants of Cerberus, of which Lang left, hence why I believe they need him. And I have, due to the location, the geographic locations of a lot of the things, a lot of that would have required someone like Leslie Lindbergh, who was the guy that probably would have been like, Lang's not here anymore, mine now. But there was 3 the third one was Dean Watson. He didn't have a hand. But I don't think it's Dean because I'm pretty sure he died.
Yeah, not fair.
Thing about getting on, you know, the remnants of their space program, and I think the rocket blew up. I read it correctly.
That's really interesting.
Cassie, were you getting sick? What? Well, first off, what are you doing here at this time?
Oh, Brian, it's been a rough 24 hours. I went to bed and I woke up
earlier,
and
right?
I don't
When
think
they
my
were-
body digested any food from my tea, which is my dinner, and I was really sick all day. Then I went to sleep, and then I woke up at 5:30 p.m. after waking up at 9 a.m. I slept for like 18 hours.
Wow.
You know when I said I had to go to bed?
Yeah.
I really had to go to bed. I was really tired.
Oh my
and then I got
God.
shut down by the faceless.
Damn.
Then I got sick.
Oh no.
And then I slept for 18
I
hours.
forgot. Yeah, wait, do you...
Cassie's our bravest soldier.
So you're allergic to the faceless?
Damn.
I'm allergic to the faceless. If I have to go to bed, Brian, I gotta go to bed, okay?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I was thinking we were going to go to the black site, and then, you know, Faceless ruined it.
I got sniped.
I haven't showed anyone in the city yet. It's really annoying.
Wanna go now?
Like-
The black city. Yeah, you can do
No,
want to go now.
because, you know, got to be like, you know,
'cause
when
Chris.
it matters. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's kind of, here's a cool thing, but we're not going to use it yet. You know what I mean?
No, it's understandable.
Do you know that that was where Alfonso and Lang were kidnapped? Or are you learning that just now?
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that explosion shit, they fucking came through with a bunch of fucking military helicopters and shit, blew everyone up. And then myself and McLeod over here got surrounded by God knows how many fucking... Bro, these faceless people are worse than Southsiders. We sat in the armored car surrounded by these faceless guys, and they go, McLeod, keep me honest here, because I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like, don't try anything funny or we'll kill you.
Yeah.
And I go, I thought for a second, I'm like, this is bulletproof. And they just pulled them out.
No way.
Yeah,
no
this was
way.
really bad.
What the
This was
fuck?
really bad.
What?
We were sitting there in a locked armored APC. Like we have slammed the locks on it. We are sitting inside of this thing that is bulletproof. I'm gonna be straight with you. I saw the windshield take 3 sniper rounds, and that shit didn't even shatter. It was like that thing
Did you
is
tell Charlie?
hardened.
Did you tell Charlie what they
Yeah,
did?
and they just walked up, and Knight even says it. Knight goes, they're pointing their guns at us in the car, and they say, do anything stupid, and we'll shoot you. And Knight goes, this is bulletproof. And then they just walk up and start yanking people out of the car.
It wasn't even, it was like a second later.
What?
They're just out of the vehicle, and we're like, what the fuck am I watching?
So Knight and I basically both just went, welp. and got out
Well,
of the
shit,
car.
okay. Should've just run them over at that point. It's a bulletproof car, you know?
One thing I
gonna
did
do?
actually, Knight, I did notice this. They didn't hit us with rockets at all. They destroyed every other car on scene with strafing runs, but they didn't touch us.
I got sniped.
It adds to why I'm convinced that Lang, because if they needed to kill Lang and Alfonso, they could have done it 1,000,000 times over. There is something, I believe they need something from Lang, which is the same reason why Denzel Williams was kidnapped a long time ago, Concrete Phantom, to say, we will kill one of your really good friends unless you work with us, help us, give us this information. Lang refused, and now's their opportunity.
Well, I mean,
Or I should say, now the reason for the need for him is because they're at the end of whatever their plans have been since the beginning.
I think they need them for the other Babylonians. /Resistance /Cleveland.
Oh, you missed this too. They
Oh,
kidnapped
God.
3 of them out of prison yesterday. And they went. Kidnapped is the wrong word because they went willingly. It was under duress because they said they were going to kill Wang and Alfonso if they didn't go, but they got taken by the Faceless from prison.
That actually
Okay,
makes
I got a
sense for
text
CJ.
message off. Kara. We all know Kara, right? Yeah? Cool. She sent me a picture of a guy blacked out with Nancy in handcuffs. This was in the prison. She sent me this yesterday, a day ago.
Yep, that would.
Yep, that's it.
Hmm.
We were convinced they were kidnapped until towards the end. No, they just want. I'm just like, huh? I mean, it's the same thing with Tony, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, I convinced him what he was doing was crazy. And then they're working with the Faceless. He's like, all right, bet. Then I'm going to defect. And then a day goes by, and now he's trying to hang out with the Faceless. I'm crazy. I don't know. Reasonability is out the window.
And wasn't Tony the one when the stuff happened at prison like 2 days ago, being all gung-ho about wanting to fight the Faceless, and if you need anything from me, let me know. We're gonna take these fuckers down. Fuck them. Am I crazy? Wasn't that him?
Yep.
I believe it.
The other thing to mention here, Cassie, is I think tonight, Chris, you should probably sleep at Davis, and tomorrow we get you a more proper spot.
She can. I mean, we've already got 2 people at mine. We have a spare room if she needs somewhere.
She can sleep in the bunker.
The bunker's
but we
full,
can't
but we've got a spare
compromise.
room.
We can't. Who are the other 2 at the place?
You know, those 2 people that came out of prison?
Oh, they're good. They're good to leave
Oh,
now.
they're good? Okay,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, I think they're safe now.
Okay, I'll let them know. But she can stay at. Oh, so's. You know, that person. That person's also there. Is he good to go as well?
Yeah,
You know- okay.
Jonah took.
Okay, cool. But yeah, she can either stay in our spare room or the bunker.
I think that's a good idea. We were being offered a grape seat, but given that Dr. Legs was there, I was like, we can't risk that.
Yeah, I mean that house is in the middle of nowhere. It's very inconspicuous anyway, so there should be no one ever like prodding around there.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. I'll let Riker know.
It's
Just-
been a day. Tomorrow's probably. Oh yeah, there's probably a Faceless mission tomorrow.
So Remy says she's worried about tomorrow because tomorrow is it a year or 2 years since the Constitution was signed?
Yes, thank you for the
Oh
follow.
my God, you're fucking right.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, this is what's even more crazy. So I tried to. Andre agreed to 777 signs it Monday, right? Okay. Now here's the really bad thing. Is that not only this, but he initially didn't want to take the plea because he clearly wanted to do a Faceless mission on Wednesday. Whatever, fucking just sign the shit. Otherwise, we got to catch him, which probably wasn't going to happen. He then today starts reneging again. And I'm trying to ask him, like, okay, are you looking to go, like, is the problem today? Is it tomorrow? He wants to come in Monday. Why the fuck Monday? I've already now, listen, everything points to something's going to happen tomorrow. What you mentioned, also my conversation with Brandon, also some other things pointing out. But where I'm going with this is, why would he not turn himself out Friday night or Saturday?
Yeah.
Why would you just decide to be out and about over the weekend?
Yeah.
Constitution was
Fail.
signed on the 11th.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought it was the 10th.
Oh, let's double check.
Pretty sure it was the 10th.
something to note, Knight. I don't know if you caught it on radio, but Andre Tyson rolled past us on a motorcycle when we were in the APC on the ridgeline next to the prison during the Shang thing.
Oh.
It's
What's
an
going on, Harry?
Are the faces still surveilling the prison?
Thank
Or
you
is
so
that
much
over
for
now?
the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
When?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh god.
They're already gone?
What?
Where's Tony?
Oh gosh. Thank
You're
you so
not-
much for
you're
the sub.
not
I
gonna
really
find him.
appreciate it.
Hey, hey, listen, man. I told him I'm gonna drop his ass off at Sandy if you want him, cause like, listen, man. What, like, what? Do you guys give a fuck if he goes with the faceless? I don't give a fuck. If he wants to go, he's gonna go. Why we gotta die over it?
Brother.
Oh my god. Fuck it. Why was he insisting to lie about everything? Hey.
Was it to protect his boys?
Even Charlie was lying. Hold on, I'm calling Charlie.
I cannot believe.
Cassie, Shang broke into the prison to meet with Tony Corleone and give him a phone and a knife. After that, we had a conversation with him where Tony basically told us that he wanted to go to the Faceless, and the Faceless were trying to get him out of prison. Knight talked him out of it, told him that was fucking insane. Knight offered, he's like, if you really want to go, we'll drop you off at Sandy Airfield so that they can pick you up instead of doing another attack on the prison and putting people at risk. Everyone said no, even Charlie said no to Knight, and now I think Knight just found out that he got
Appreciate
taken.
that. That's so nice. Thank you.
Anyways.
Thank you.
Correct me if I'm wrong on any of that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at the number. Oh, he's not answering.
Rude. How could he ignore him? Drama!
Guys,
Sorry,
you need
say
to
what you
raise.
said one more time. What's that?
We need a raise.
We did all that paperwork.
We did all that paperwork.
It was like 2 weeks.
It took us days, 24/7 working, 8 days, 143 page of a probable course document.
You know what I used to say back in the day? I'm not even kidding. I said, if you run into a serial killer, don't bother with the paperwork. Just make sure they're dead when they do some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm having a long, stern talking to Charlie if I ever meet him. And you know what? If we arrest him, he has to write a 143-word document of probable cause.
You know, he had the audacity to ask me, why is it taking you so long to do
Why
blah,
is
blah,
it-
blah. I'm like,
what?
oh, I'm sorry. We don't just get to fucking seize and like arrest people with magic.
Oh, 100%. It just keeps getting crazier.
Nah, I want to go just kick the door in on the Epsilon building now. Fuck it.
You know what? I'll go in there, guys. Listen. I'll go off duty. I'll go in
I'll
there.
take the
I'll do a
lawsuit.
911, say that I've been kidnapped. Okay, just put it on me. You know.
Can someone go and open an ammunition container on it?
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
perfect. That's all we
Exigent
need.
Exigent circumstances. I'll just put myself in the house and claim I've been kidnapped. It's fine. And then anything in plain view, you know?
Mm-hmm. Knight, do you remember earlier how we had talked about the data being the potential target of all of this?
We tried blowing it up, I know.
It is,
Or at
well,
least
it
one
is
of the...
It's confirmed because, oh yeah, Cassie, Archivist struck yesterday. Hounds hit a bunch of fleekas, synchronized the
is
banks,
getting-
and then
Cassie's
I had
getting
predicted this hours prior that the
tsunami.
intention was the same Pacific Standard Bank, the one that the Faceless, the deal with the Faceless and the Archivist was the bank, but the Faceless wanted the fucking USB.
Crassid,
The
thank you for the
Archivist
follow.
wanted the records. Not just the records of the, FIB
records and the
agent,
dark zone
everything.
Shit. Okay.
And
Everyone's looking for Ryan
blah, blah, blah,
Goodson.
blah. That's what's being transferred.
Everyone's
McLeod.
looking for Roman Gray.
In fact, we know this because
Why?
the
What does he
archivist
have?
told me. And there's a
Everyone's
site
looking for him.
which
Like, we already knew So when
I'm
Eliza and
trying
CJ
to remember
were
where it is.
working on cracking stuff to get into the house,
Yeah, I
mostly
heard Craig
CJ.
Barrett hit the vault. That's what Remy told me.
Craig Barrett hit the vault.
Here it is.
Craig Barrett is the one that
Yeah,
tried
we
to pull
arrested Craig
Eliza
Barrett on scene of the
aside
vault robbery.
in regards to the Echo stuff.
I'm gonna put this on the ground.
Holy shit, there's a lot of
Man,
lot
it's
of
so
stuff
annoying to
kinda
share shit.
coming together.
No,
it really is.
Maybe this work.
I mean, if you want to do a share local on a note, I think we're far enough away from anyone that it should just be us. Fuck. Yeah, I think this should
What
be
if someone's
fine.
underground?
This is.
I might need you to look at my phone. Is it encrypted to open anything or not?
I will let you look over my shoulders. However, take a look at my tablet.
Ooh, okay.
I can't give you a
No.
copy of this, but I don't mind you taking a bit of a gate.
I'm not going to look at it yet. I'm going to stay armed just in case something happens. I don't trust any meeting these days.
I presume it means like kind of quotation marks. Look
Oh yeah,
over his
Cassie,
shoulder,
Knight and I got
right?
shot down outside of CMC after all that. By
Wait,
random
What?
Okay, cool.
Clevelanders attacked us after the fucking
Yeah, I saw
situation.
her.
Hey, Medi's
I
been
saw
giving
you on
us
the-
so much
I'll be
RP
honest,
today,
like,
man.
I
hope
saw you
I'll
on the
get a chance
ground through
to
the
return it
ambulance,
to
and then
him.
I just ran to Davis.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to go to bed. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna keep it muted
My,
just so
my
I don't hear
empathy for
anything.
people went to a zero. I was to the
gotcha.
point of
I
almost
was
crying.
bleeding. The metagame.
I was so tired.
Oh, Eliza, did you want to take a look at this?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll take a little.
There you go.
I gotta be in my head for a few minutes. I'll be back.
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, I want to make sure it's muted so I don't hear anything he's saying. Okay.
That's they gave us this as a means to be like, we did it. This in that all that shit is going to the faceless.
Slash me no
The
longer
suspicion,
metagaming.
yeah, that was the deal
Slash me no longer
that the
metagaming.
faceless made with the archivists. They get this, but the archivists also give it to the faceless. Now, despite the fact that the archivists claim that it's for everyone, he said it will not be for everyone because too much information is dangerous. So they
LOL.
completely reneged against their charter. Something changed.
Okay, so how's that bunker looking, Nate? You know, how's that bunker looking? We going there anytime soon, or?
Oh, I have the bunker being constructed. The other
Okay.
one.
Gotcha. Okay.
I gave it to. Yeah.
Remember when Eliza, Ashton, and Kenny and Diego were spiraling about bunkers almost?
Oh my God, we
year
can
ago
use the
now?
new Babylon one. Who's gonna stop
Actually,
us?
Oh, over
Is
it.
Lang
yeah.
gonna sue us if we fucking kick the doors and start?
I mean, they did bomb it though.
Yeah,
It was
but
all
no, but we
rubble.
saw it. Yeah, but we could just fucking remove that shit. Just fucking use it. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. I'm thinking more about the reinforcement. It might be like shocks now, and
Oh,
there's
yeah,
a better
that's true.
chance that it'll collapse in on us.
Real shame.
Oh man. Oh man.
Y'all have an easy job.
It does feel that way sometimes.
Charlie better pick up.
We need Noah's Ark or something. Get us off this fucking island.
Oh, this is the only place I have citizenship without an active warrant, so I'm fucked.
Wait, what?
Wait, are you on the same list that Edward Ropeburn is on?
Oh!
A list? I know I had someone trying to hunt me down to get a bounty on my head.
Oh, wait, I ignore what I just said.
Okay.
I may have seen a thing, but it was actually burnt. Never mind.
Wait, so are the bounties for the government officials still up? That CJ put out, or is everyone just kind of forgotten about that now?
I haven't seen it be posted on Twitter since. I honestly don't know.
I don't think anyone's going to collect the bounties after what we did to everyone.
Yeah, true. I think we scared a lot of people with that court docket.
I will say, no one's been paid out for anything if there were any bounties accepted or collected, as cold as callous as that is, so certainly a fool errand for anyone to try to fulfill anything if they think it's still up. That's the last I heard of it.
Ladies and gents, I need to get some rest. Otherwise, I'm going to pay for it tomorrow.
Yeah,
oh no, Brian! Could
Uh,
you not wait 15 more minutes?
Why?
Just wondering, just wondering you could see for 15,
Well, I wanted to, you had done all the stuff. I didn't want you to miss out. I wasn't expecting us to get fucking, like, oh my God.
I'm gonna cuss out Charlie. It was past my bedtime and he shot me.
You know what? You know that tape? Hey, you should
which
play
one?
some of it to Eliza.
Wait, which
The
one?
beginning bit, the diss track.
Oh, the diss track?
I think it should still happen, but in the middle, it does like one of those, like, you know, when a tape cuts out and it like remixes and then it switches.
What, should we just diss the faceless as
now
well?
you handed yourself out to the face.
Fuck you, Charlie, you fucking piece of shit. You sniped me and it was my bedtime.
I was warned by a certain pop star that there was going to be a return diss track and it was going to be devastating, and now it's just a lot of free ammunition given your way.
Yeah, yeah.
What was the G unit comparison
There
you were
wa-
making
there wa-
before?
Daphne made a track.
Yeah, she did the 611 track.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That's
about
who I'm
the
referencing, yep.
Yeah. She was Alfonso's assistant.
Oh, did
now
you
where is she,
still...
huh?
Absolutely, before I forget, I can go over it tomorrow instead if you want, but just the Alfonso business and how Faceless came entwined with Cleveland.
Maybe we save that for tomorrow.
Canon
I think
will
I've
do.
entered into the information's gonna start slipping off my mind.
I'll admit I'm getting pretty close to that precipice as well, but I really appreciate your time today.
Absolutely. Cassie, could you get her sorted at your place?
Yeah, that's fine. I can't get you on the panel tonight, but I can tomorrow.
Have her stay at Davis. So,
Okay,
and
that's
just
fine.
have her nap there, and then we'll know. In the mornings, we just want to make sure that we shackle. I'm gonna talk to the world, see if some of us can get just temp DOC keys. Probably will make it a million times easier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do any of you need my number before we part our ways?
Oh shit!
Yes.
Could you call me again?
Absolutely.
I forgot to save it. Thank you.
All right,
What's the number?
All right, so of course the obligatory 420
Ah.
179 3368. So 420 179 3368.
Easy. All right, guys. Cassie.
Wait. Hold on. I had a question I wanted to ask you before everyone heads out. Do you know what the faceless tunnels were?
Faceless tunnels?
What's
What?
the faceless tunnel?
Not
That's
That's
something
what
new.
it was mentioned in the Babylon documents over and over and over again. Chris, do you know what they were?
Wait,
Or what they
faceless
are?
tunnels.
What?
Oh yeah, that's the that's the bunker under
Oh yeah,
New
the
Babylon.
bunker.
Oh.
Because the Faceless was bombing, and so Lang got a bunch of people that dug a hole in there and started a bunker, and that's where that one Faceless guy died, and then Lang took his identity, and then a bunch of things happened. Blah,
Wait,
blah, blah.
what?
It's a whole thing.
Wait,
It's
you
a whole
don't know
thing.
about that?
You know what? I suppose this is a better question, sir, for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you have food on you?
Who's that?
Yes.
Oh my god, yes. Please may I have it? Who's that?
Absolutely.
Damn.
Thank you.
Going now.
Oh my god, it's a smoothie.
Yes, how are you awake right now?
Don't, I don't want to talk about it.
It's Octo.
Let's be mindful of Chris if
Randy,
she's trying to go to sleep. I would say let's just kind of get her set up in
Yes.
one of the places, and then we'll get her fully set up tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine.
Who wants keys to my Rue? You want to try my penumbra out?
Oh, say less.
Easy.
What I'll do tonight, Chris, is I'll get you a key
Okay,
cut. We'll get you
Brian?
set up in
Okay, let me set up right
Davis,
now.
and then tomorrow we'll
Let me
get you
set
set
up.
up at the house.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I will
Gotcha.
admit I am
Yeah, that's
rather
the thing I was gonna tell you,
bushed.
yeah.
All things considered, I should probably keep myself spry and sharp for tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Right, we'll
Alright.
get you
Okay,
McLeod, can we
thank you,
take Chris
Brandy.
to Davis?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll
Cool,
find
come
out.
on.
More than what?
There is some food and drink in the glove if you need it.
Oh, thank you.
Good night, Brian. Thank you for the fun day. Yay! Now babysitters are taking us to
So yeah, welcome to a
Davis.
taste of the life, Chris.
That's
Isn't it
that's a
grand?
quiet day, by the way, Chris. That's a quiet
Yeah, this
day.
is quiet. This is very quiet.
Hearing that.
Yeah, that's a quiet day. I was expecting to come back and all hell would have been like set loose or something.
No, you're in the quiet before the storm, I think.
Thank God. Oh, God. Okay. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Yappy the clown is very much, I think, trying to kidnap me? I'm not sure.
Okay, well, not letting that happen.
He's trying to get a private meeting with me, and I keep telling him no.
Yappy
We have
seems
a
like
list
a
of people
menace.
to plea out for Babylon, by the way.
Remy told me.
Okay. So that'll be fun.
Oh my
and
gosh,
then this
so
is
fun. So fucking
our
cool.
turn that I missed.
Yep.
Autopiloted to MRPD.
Yeah.
I spent years as a patrol cop. Okay, it's hardwired.
You're a BCSO. You should not be going to MRPD.
Before that, I was LSPD.
Don't
a long
talk
time
to me.
ago.
Excuse me, holy shit.
I got out of there as soon as I could. It was my only option.
Oh,
Only one department.
fuck.
Mama,
Hello?
I'm cooked.
Yeah, come on, we'll get you settled in.
50 minutes ago. Yeah, 50. Yeah, 50, yeah. Okay, bye-bye.
Used to be an S construction sign on here.
The beanbag's been cleaned since Springfield, right?
What do you mean?
Yes, yes it has.
Okay. Okay. Good. All right. This will be your spot for tonight. I'm gonna leave the cell unlocked for you, so you can come out. We have a little mini fridge in the evidence room
Hello,
over
I
here,
missed
so
a
you can
call
get some
from you
drinks and
7
snacks when
hours
you
ago.
need 'em. There's also a computer in there. I think it's got Reddit if you want to browse something in your board.
I really do like the am I the charlatan? Yeah, those are fun.
So this should take care of you for the night, hopefully. If you need anything, don't hesitate to give us a holler. We'll be out there doing paperwork quite a
I have to
bit.
say this is a 5-star hotel compared to the digs that I've been used to the S almost here now.
I gotta say, with this spare room, Jesus, how do I say that? Listen, okay, Springfield used to live in that spare room where you'll be, okay, so there may be a couple things on the wall. we kind of left it. How you know? We can get those removed though. You know, it's nothing too crazy.
She had a lonely fans.
You know, it just might.
I see. I
So
will say, you know, Marsha Lockhart, I used to sleep and piss and shit in the sewers. This is absolutely luxury in comparison.
okay, that's fine then. Yeah, or you can stay in the bunker. You know, either or. Either or. But I will have to say as well, it is a personal home for myself and Riker. So please don't leak it to anyone.
I understand that I am being afforded a very unique privilege given my circumstances, so I'm not going to take it for granted by any means.
Okay.
And all of
Okay.
you have been nothing but exceedingly sorry, I'll drop the voice. Exceedingly kind to me, in spite of everything, which I'm grateful for.
Of course. Of course.
It's what we do.
We're not monsters, and I'm really tired of people thinking we're monsters.
If it helps, I don't think the individuals are monsters. I just think that the very thing you're trying to corral is keeping you down. But I suppose that's why you do the job that you do, yes?
Yeah.
I think something people mistake a lot too is that they assume that we're here to serve a higher purpose like the state or the interest of the state, but most of us are here to serve the people and protect them, and this is the most effective way that we can do it.
Certainly seeing that a lot more now. And I'm regretful for the lack of perspective I had before.
Hey, I try to tell you.
You, I did believe.
Okay.
We're used to it. You have a good night, though.
I'll do my best. You two stay safe.
Okay, good night, Miss Chris.
Good night. Oh, fuck.
I saw you on the other side of the door.
What the hell?
I'm in so much pain.
More like a pet. Jesus, you said that with a grin in your ass. You stay there too, Lockhart.
You can stay.
Oh.
It's optional.
Didn't feel it.
Also, I can't hear you on the phone. I can hear you walking around. You gotta fix your shit. Yeah, I mean, I can hear you.
The grace of craft. What have I gotten myself into?
So, are you awake, Cassie? What the fuck? Wait, you're ill? Wait, you got me ill. I'm sick as a you. Why do I feel sick when you? Oh yeah, I don't got all that. Oh yeah, right in the bag. That's fucked up. Jesus. Why? Well, she might have fucking head popped her. I don't know. It was at the MRPD taking a statement. She went $50.42. She doesn't just fucking dip.
Holy... Wow. That was... I don't even know what to call that. That was crazy! Holy shit, a lot of stuff just changed. Chat, I'm at a little bit of a loss for words. Holy shit, that was such a fun stream. I think that's the most... Like, I think this is the most excited I've been for RP in a hot fucking while. There's so many different directions that this could go, right? Like, Eliza very well could be sent back to Bolingbrook tomorrow, you know? Oh, man. Like, let's talk about the sequence of events, right? Eliza tells CJ that she's gonna, you know, stick with Cleveland. Like, Eliza chose to stick with Cleveland from jump because Alfonso was working with the Faceless and because they dangled Denzel in front of Alfonso. So Eliza's like, I need to learn more about this. Then Eliza stuck with it because she's like, okay, this is gonna be my best chance to get T and get info on the Faceless, otherwise I'm a sitting duck. Then the drama with Lang shooting that evil fucking doctor happened, which leads to the Faceless not wanting to fuck with them anymore. Faceless just being like, actually, fuck you, Cleveland. You dumb bitches. So then it got to the point where Eliza's like, well, it's not really worth it for the Faceless part, but maybe we can try to, you know, help Andy however we can. Try to convince Alfonso to stop torturing and shooting people. And try to steer the ship from the inside, maybe. And then... I mostly did it because of the escalation of the scene, I'm not gonna lie, chat. But for character justification for Eliza, during the trial of Nancy, she just saw repeats of the same problems happening over and over. Knowing full well, like, we all knew Eliza was gonna get shot. Maybe not to the extent that she got shot, but Eliza was gonna get shot nonetheless, right? So Eliza... Here's the thing about a gun. If you take it out and you point it at someone, you better be shooting it. And Eliza was gonna shoot at that fucking heretic Tom, who previously was talking to her about redemption and wanting to give people chances to be good, and then turns around and use it. And this is me speaking dramatically from Eliza's point of view, right? We all know I love Smokey. But then he turns around and vindictively uses the Cleveland justice system to cut off people's hands and do shit. And Eliza's like, you know what? Too little, too late. I'm gonna do something. Even if it fucks everything up, pulls the trigger, shoots Tom, kinda shoots Alfonso a little bit on accident. Eliza was not aiming at Alfonso. Don't know why he walked in front of the bullets, but I digress. Shoots at Tom. It feels like 5 other people at least were shooting at Eliza and kept shooting at her when she was down. Which is so fucking funny. Against all odds, Eliza survives that. It was very, if not a complete perma, it was at least going to be a soft perma if Eliza didn't get proper medical attention. So Eliza goes to the hospital. Basically, everything that happened, vindicating her thoughts about the people that are in there. That they're not in there, in Eliza's mind, right? In Eliza's mind. Vindicating her thoughts that they're not there for revolution. They're just there to be, you know, to just create violence and chaos. Because their idea of loyalty is blind obedience. So that's Eliza's thought process, right? Especially after her telling CJ and a couple of other people, I'm terrified, in Eliza's words, right? Eliza's terrified that the first chance they get, some of these people will try to kill her. And no one believed Eliza, but, you know, Eliza also did earn it a little bit, let's be fucking honest, right? But from Eliza's point of view, then she gets her fucking lung taken out and gets a donor lung, which reminds her of how her husband died. Because here's the thing, it doesn't matter if Eliza shot Tom because she thought she was trying to, you know, protect people and fix Cleveland. It doesn't matter, right? It genuinely doesn't matter what Eliza's intentions were with that, because people will believe what they want to believe. And if they're gonna keep Swiss cheesing her when she's already down, she's not gonna get a very kind welcome when she returns to prison. That much is for free. It doesn't matter what all of those characters, you know, what those characters had been through for several months. Because everyone's lost their minds. In Eliza's mind, right? Again, in Eliza's mind. Then she wakes up in the hospital, terrified, not knowing who operated on her or even 100% where she is. Then gets faced with like the first unconditional human kindness she's faced in a long fucking time. And basically gets a cocktail of the most simultaneously the officers that Eliza trusts the most and the least in one room, giving her a truly unbelievable offer to somehow justify everything she's been working on for a year and a half. That simultaneously also tests her on everything that she's learned in the past year and a half. Mystical Melmel, oh, for sure. I think that aspect of it is really fun, because I think if you look at it at a pro-faceless, anti-faceless lens, it absolutely seems bonkers, right? It seems nonsensical. But if you look at it at a, we're just trying to survive, I'm just trying to help out my boys perspective, then it's like, oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense. At least to a degree. And also, these are like people who are in desperate straits that haven't had a proper place to call home in months. So it totally makes sense that the characters would be making increasingly erratic decisions. Which I love the way that people have been playing it too, right? Like people taking the cruel route while in Bolingbrook, because prison's hell. And I'm glad that the whole Mad Dog route kind of got picked up on. Oh gosh. Yeah, the Dr. Watson and Octo conversations truly were a divine intervention for Eliza. Like, I think that today, emotionally for Eliza, has been such an intense oscillation between extremes. Because by all measures and measurements, right? Eliza probably shouldn't be alive. Nor should she be in the situation that she's in right now. I think that's the really fun thing to think about. Like, it is truly... like, truly a stroke of... honestly, like craft intervention. Like, this is some, like, Kiflamer's luck karma bullshit happening. Truly, like, the universe is looking at Eliza the character saying, this is your last chance. I am giving you the best chance you can have. Don't fuck this up. And I don't think Eliza, as a character, is going to take that for granted. I think performing the emotion for the character today was really interesting. Because it's a lot of intense emotions for Eliza the character, but she's at a strange place right now where she is feeling those intense emotions, but they are being expressed in a very sandpapered way, and I wanted to make sure that we kind of played around with that restraint? I don't know if I want to call it restraint. But I digress. I wanted to play around with that a little bit. But, shit, there was so much information that we soaked in today, and I don't even know if I'm gonna remember all of it. But we'll do our best. Bro, that stuff with Tony, all of that to cap off the day. Based off, okay, let's take a moment here, because he said, last I heard of the Oracle was in January? I'm trying to remember. Just to refresh our memory, chat, hold on. Frick, where are... I'm trying to remember where... They will mark you. And then the Epsilon business card. We want... Do we have... None of this shit's organized, and it's my fault. Where are... Do we have... Do we just, like, not have the Oracle twats here? Or rather, we had one fucking job. Hold on. I'm gonna see if we can find... Oh, wait, it's the same thing. Gosh darn it. Okay, hold on. We need to... fuck, I forgot! Oh no! Okay, hold on. We need... Maybe... We need to find... Oh, frick. I need to reacquaint myself with how... Nor... Oh, I guess I could just... Oracle warning... Wait, do we not have our fuck-ass Oracle twats? Gosh darn it. Well, frick. Okay, I don't know where that is. What was the other thing I was gonna look at? Oh yeah, we were gonna look at, funnily enough, I do not have those in this, but what we do have is oh shoot, I don't even know if I remember where I have this. Hold on a second, chat. Like, technically, Eliza doesn't have access to this. I don't know, does she? Does she not? Okay. So, the last... Okay, earliest... Yeah, January 2020. But the last... Is this in chronological? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. The last time that there was any active... 2024... Okay, so the last time that there was any active financial stuff happening from Ryan Gibson's accounts, April 10th, 2024, from account 554, and then, assuming these are auto pay, technically, April 27th, 2024, from account 2331. And then auto pays on the monthly up until the end of 2024, which I imagine is when the lease renewed or whatever. Because when did Eliza get... Eliza got the building April of 2025. April 4th? Or April 7th? One of those days. Of 2K25. And then, at some point... Boop-a-doop-a-doo. We need... I need to figure out how to organize this, because this is a mess. This is a mess. This is an unmitigated disaster. Not you. I want... you. I want... Not you. Not you. Not you. Wait. Never mind. Maybe I need you. Wait. Yes. Okay. Hold on, chat. We're gonna do a little bit of spiral stuff. Also, for those of you who are new here, you're getting a little insight as to, what Eliza probably isn't gonna tell Brian Knight about. I think the fun thing will be Eliza kinda dancing between what she can freely tell Brian Knight and what she's gonna kinda pretend she doesn't know. Like, literally, eyes covered, ears covered, mouth covered. Right, Hearts Only Soren, exactly. But literally, Eliza, like, whether she holds on to or shares this information is quite literally life or death for the character. And I want to make sure that we approach it in a, like, in a thoughtful manner, right? Because there are some things that, like, if certain people were in Eliza's ear, they would tell Eliza, don't do this, don't share this at all, but there are some things that Eliza's like, I think if I share this, it will be tangibly helpful and make it look like I am cooperating, while also giving me free leave to, again, speaking from Eliza's POV, to, like, get information back in return. Okay, so clearly... Huh. Blackwell money. We have... Where is the list of the... Unless I didn't get there. Chat, we're just doing this as little memory refreshing at the end of the night, so everything... No, like, yeah! Right? Hearts Only Soren, that's the big thing. Like, it really is. Like, if we actually do the math on it, right? So, Eliza moved to San Andreas October of 2024, if memory serves correct. October of 2024, Eliza moves to San Andreas. December of 2024, a bunch of crazy shit goes down. Eliza finds out Dr. Halen Wild got murdered. Finds out that Barry got murdered. Gets the strange note from the figure that we call Icarus, basically telling Eliza that she needs to murder Edgar, Del Castillo, and Brandon Valentino. For the murder of Dr. Halen Wild. Eliza takes the bait and starts stalking them. Ends up learning about Norman Bones and the lighthouse. Thinks that the lighthouse has something to do with it. Ends up meeting Mikey Stargo, who was a clean guy for Treepas / Gorillas at the time. And I'm skipping over a bunch of stuff, but these are the general bits, right? These are the general things. Eliza ends up watching the lighthouse because she heard that people were doing ritual sacrifices there, Edgar being one of them. Because he took Patrick from the smoothie stall with one of his employees there and made them fight to the death. So Eliza stayed there for about 5 days, videotaping and watching the lighthouse to see if something happens, and then ends up catching Brandon Valentino and Edgar, mostly Brandon Valentino, murdering AK, action caption, at the lighthouse. And through getting that information and letting members of the Gorillas know that these people from Treepas killed their guy, ends up learning some things about the Faceless. She does not get the name, but she learns about the organization. Roll forward a little bit. Eliza continues, you know, freelancing the Epsilon stuff, doesn't have access to the building. Then, more stuff happens. April rolls around. Eliza gets a mysterious message and a key, basically giving her access to the building. She gets a Nest business card. It's like, here you go. Keep up the good work. Eliza is able to go inside of the Epsilon building and do stuff. Then, that night, she gets a warning from the Oracle and an Epsilon business card. More than you know they are watching. And then graffiti on the roof of the Epsilon building. they will mark you with a painting of a faceless mask. So at her apartment with the business card, the Oracle stands outside of her window and does the Epsilon salute, the Kiflam salute, and then vanishes. It was a beautiful horror movie moment. Then, later that next night, I think, the graffiti on the roof is discovered after Eliza is pinged multiple times by the Oracle. And she and Ashton Sterlingham was there too, see him on the rooftop across the street doing the same Kiflam symbol. Then periodically, throughout the next couple of weeks, he twats out, or whoever it is, twats out Kiflam. And other such things. Following that, Eliza goes even deeper down the rabbit hole, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Then, wait, was it? Oh, shoot. I am trying to remember which happened first. Did Eliza get the white card first, or did she get the book first? Oh, I legitimately don't remember. I might have to go over chat. I might have to go over my notes so I can remember. But Eliza hears a radio broadcast about people at employees at Jetsam Docks going missing. After mysterious things have been happening, blah, blah, blah. Eliza goes and swims and scubas around Jetsam Docks. And then pretty close to when her oxygen is about to run out of one of her tanks, a helicopter starts following her while she's in the water. And it gets to the point where she has to, choose to try to continue to run away, which she won't be able to because she's swimming, or come above water. So, Eliza gets out of the fucking water, gets on those docks, helicopter lands, 2 individuals step out, presumably? I can't remember who it was, but it might have been Mr. Blue, maybe? Steps out, gives Eliza the book, the Faceless book, right? This is right after she got the building. It might have been the book first. I think it was the book first. A gift is never just a gift. The truly worthy are always chosen before they are aware. When the curtain pulls, we hope you'll see the stage we've set for you, right? And it's not just Eliza, it's like anyone who has the building. That's what we're thinking, right? So Eliza gets that book, and then, like a week or so later, or later that month, Charlie and a couple of other individuals, presumably white masks, enter the Epsilon building and hand her a white card. The very same white card that Victor Blackwell had, who presumably got murked by Lang Buddha. For what reason specifically, I do not remember. I know CJ said something about it at some point, maybe. But CJ has it on her spiral board. Stuff about that. But people are talking about, like, oh, there's only a couple of people that we know that have white cards. Eliza had past tense, had a white card. And then Victor Blackwell. And then Charlie starts making some visits. First, he stops by and says that he's gonna make some renovations on the roof! Charlie stops by and says he's gonna start making some renovations on the fuck-ass rooftop. Hold on. While Eliza is renovating the building, and there's a bunch of fucking drilling noises, etc., and explosions going on. And Charlie visits a couple of times to get stuff set up. Renovations on the roof. Eliza was like, haha, kinda weird, but I won't think too much of it. And then Charlie checks on Eliza a couple other times periodically, being like, hey, if you need anything taken care of, let me know. Hey, just making sure that you're doing it. Hey, keep up the good work. And then Eliza keeps hearing these radio broadcasts from fuck-ass Corbin Ashford. He's like, wow, Epsilon is doing great. La, 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 la. All of that happens. Eliza starts digging a little deeper, talking to Mikey Stargo and some other people, trying to figure out what's happening. Right? Learning about the potential of a nuke hitting San Andreas. So spiraling with a couple of people. Diego, Ashton, Kenny, and Diego mentioned that there used to be a bunker in Roosters. So, Eliza and Kenny and Ashton, and Diego on another day, go and snoop around Roosters, trying to see if there is a way to get into this abandoned restaurant. That's when they discover that there's a bunch of cameras watching the restaurant already. Huh, curious. Shortly after that, a certain murderous piece of shit serial killer man, Lang Buddha, gets assigned to community service at the Epsilon program, because I remember Epsilon used to be a thing that Eliza did fucking community service shit at. So then, Lang and CJ show up and starts volunteering for stuff. And then fucking Barrick Johnson shows up and is like, I just want to make sure everything's okay. That's my Barrick Johnson impression. I just want to make sure everything's going. I want to take a tour. And then fucking everyone wants to take a tour of the building. So all of that's going on. Eliza starts learning a little more about some of these crazy people and ends up getting a tour of Roosters. Hold on. Do you have a picture? Hold on. We need Donde Está You. Then gets a tour of Roosters from Lang Buddha, where they see a bunch of nest construction boxes in there. So Eliza starts talking to Lang. It's like, hey, that's crazy. Why are there so many nest boxes over here? Because that was around the time that Eliza was starting to kind of like spiral about, you know, Nest Construction, Wolves International. Oh, why is Nest Construction working on this building that the Faceless tried to blow up? Whoa, why is Nest working on this Marshal's office? Oh, the very same Marshal's Davis PD office that Eliza's staying in right now? Surely nothing bad's gonna happen there. Anyways, I digress. So then, even more of that rabbit hole is gone down. And again, I'm skipping a fuck ton of stuff, so walk with me here. Then, a bunch of people from Cyprus end up showing up, doing stuff like gardening, soup kitchen, whatnot, at Epsilon Center. Then, basically all of those people disappear for a month. And then re-emerge in Sandy Shores, having started their own commune. And Eliza is at this point where she's kind of jealous that they seem to have formed a modicum of something that she's been, like, striving for, right? A self-sufficient community that works together. Oh my gosh, we didn't even touch on any of the Edgar shit. Holy fuck! Okay, rewind. Okay, a little bit of rewinding. Before the Lang Buddha community service stuff. So, Eliza catches that video of Edgar Del Castillo murdering, or being there during the murder of Action Caption. Eliza fucking hates Edgar. Fucking hates him. Thinks he is the biggest piece of garbage on the planet. is terrified of him, knows he's a murderer. He is the one that killed Dr. Halen Wild and very likely is the one that killed Barry Orion. So in Eliza's mind, he is the lowest of the low. Absolute dog shit, trash, piece of shit. Death to them all, right? Then something happens. I'm trying to remember what the pivot point was here. But Edgar basically approaches EJ or Diego first. And Eliza used to throw the biggest fucking shit fits. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of fun. It was fun to play Eliza throwing shit fits about Edgar not being allowed anywhere near Epsilon, her taking umbrage with the fact that people that were close to her were forming close relationships with him. It got to the point where even EJ ended up getting married to him under the guise of him using the wedding to traffic guns from Guarma, or guns and other things from Guarma. So Edgar shows up with this guy that used to talk to Eliza about, like, wanting to use the Epsilon program to, like, embezzle or something like that, right? He wanted to sell cocaine and use Epsilon to, like, funnel money through for business things, and they would support Epsilon stuff, and Eliza declined. So Edgar and this guy, who went by the name D'Artagnan, show up to Epsilon one day. It's like, hey, so we've got this mystical orb that has nuclear reactive capabilities that we need to hide here. There's a lot of stuff in between that I'm skipping, but we only have so much time, right? So basically, they end up making a deal, Eliza having to put some stuff aside to be like, yeah, sure, we'll keep the pinche orb in the Epsilon building. And then the EJ marriage thing happens, and then Diego arranges, who at some point in there, the timeline's a little fuzzy because I'm mixing it up a little bit, but at one point Diego arranges a meeting between Eliza and Edgar because Diego just really wants them to work together, right? So Eliza and Edgar go to the memorial of his ex-fiance, I think, and have this whole conversation where Eliza breaks down her legitimate hatred of him, and he breaks down his, in his eyes, legitimate reason for, you know, his reason for killing Dr. Halen Wild. And they have this pretty revelatory conversation where they kinda see eye to eye. Then an autonomous car, a driverless car, drives up to the both of them, plays a radio station about, it was about faceless stuff. I can't remember the specifics. I wish I could, but I can't. But then the car drives off, explodes, and both Eliza and Edgar basically have a moment of, fate has literally brought us here together. Let's try to see what the fuck is going on and if we have any way to stop what's coming. So they kind of level with each other in regards to, you know, the faceless and what, not 100% what each of their experience with them is, but, you know. Because Eliza's only understanding is she got a book, and she got a white card, she got a building, and she got visited by Charlie a couple of times. That is truly all of the perspective Eliza, the character, had, right? So now, all of these intriguing figures, these murderous individuals, these people with incredibly daunting criminal backgrounds, are kind of surrounding her in this orbit. Eliza, this person that's like, redemption is possible. You gotta live a clean life in order to be a, you know, a good person. La 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 la. And Eliza's being drugged deeper into this rabbit hole. And it gets to the point where after Eliza has a pretty big blowout with a couple members of the, the board of directors of Epsilon, has a huge argument with Diego. Diego tries to kill her. Basically drug her and hook her up to a lie detector machine. Eliza realizes that she's in over her head and she is in no situation or position to try to stop the Faceless or be a good leader of the Epsilon program as is. So she ends up accepting an invitation from Edgar, from Lang, to kind of go on a sabbatical to join them in Babylon. I'm jumping ahead a little bit because Eliza's like, there's a lot of intriguing people here who we know used to work with the Faceless, who presumably gave up everything to go and live in the desert. That's crazy. So Eliza literally goes, you know what? I'm going to go on this sabbatical, right? I'm going to go on this pilgrimage to try to figure out what they got going on up there. Because Eliza still held on to the building. Like, up until pretty deep into her time in Babylon. At the behest of, at the permission of Lang and a couple of others, right? Eliza kind of got a pass there. As Eliza often did in Babylon, let's be honest here. So Eliza goes up there, realizes that Epsilon, in her eyes, right? What she wanted Epsilon to be ended up being kind of a failure. And she was terrified of what the Faceless were planning for her. Because she didn't think she was being given the whole truth. So ends up kind of using Babylon as simultaneously a bit of an escape. An opportunity to learn how to be better at leading. Which we can argue, it could be debatable as to whether or not she improved in that area. And to try to figure out why all of these former seeming Faceless associates, people who she thought worked really closely with the Faceless, seem to have completely fucked off and now seem to be explicitly anti-Faceless. What? And then Eliza ended up going pretty deep in Babylon, right? Even to the point where she ends up being named regent. Crazy! With Babylon now getting bombarded with bombs, attacked by the Faceless, getting threats from the Faceless. Presumably at one point housing someone for Darkstone, if I remember correctly. Charlie's brother? If I recall correctly, there's a lot there. So fast forward. Charlie ends up calling Eliza at some point and is like, hey, so what the fuck is going on? You having fun in Babylon? Don't get lost in the sauce, dog. Otherwise, I had no issue killing my brother. What do you think I'll do to you? That's the last thing that Eliza heard from Charlie. And that was like almost 6 months ago, right? Eliza's still holding on to the building. She gives the building to Daniel for safekeeping. Because she's scared of it getting into the wrong hands. Daniel teams up with Edgar and the other members of Treepass that got exiled from Babylon because of a bunch of mess that happened. And they end up turning it into, in Eliza's mind, a gang compound, right? I still actually don't know what the reality of the situation is, but it was fun to have Eliza kind of dramatize and melodrama it a little bit. So that happens. Eliza freaks out, basically thinking that the only reason that Daniel married her was so he could get access to the building. A long story short, Daniel, right, D'Artagnan actually was trying to, like, get a medallion from Epsilon for his own reasons. And then Eliza and Daniel ended up really getting to know each other and caring about each other. And there was a point early in their relationship where Eliza was like, hey, Daniel, are you only dating me so that you can get an Epsilon medallion? And he was like, no. And she was like, haha, okay, don't. So when he did that, there was a big blowout where she was like, oh, so you only married me for the building. Cool, that's great. So then he ends up relenting and giving her the building back. And then more like friendship emotion breakups happen where Eliza has a big fight with Ashton, who is another one of the board members who is at Eliza's side with the Diego blowout. So Eliza knows that she's getting in pretty deep with New Babylon, but wants to make sure that the building is in the hands of someone that can, you know, actively do something with it, right? Because this sabbatical keeps getting pushed back, and Eliza feels like there's a lot of unfinished work in Babylon. So she gives the building to Ashton, and then, pretty shortly after, she finds out that Ashton and Diego formed the Epsilon group, a completely different group from New Epsilon, and are operating out of the building with that name. And not only that, having fully shilled out to the Faceless. Like, full send Faceless assets. The exact thing that Eliza was trying to prevent from happening. So then, Eliza goes to Brian Knight and Keen McNulty and is like, hey, here's a copy of the book the Gaceless gave me. Did I almost say Gaceless? I'm tired. Here's a copy of the book the Faceless gave me. Shit's getting crazy. I don't know what they want about this building. I don't know what's going on. Brother, help me. Then Frank, oh my god, I didn't even talk about fucking Frank and Nora and Mikey yet. So, during this time, while Eliza's in New Babylon, basically from slightly before Babylon, Eliza, Mikey, Frank basically created Echo, right? Which was their kind of civilian, anti-faceless info-gathering group, right? So basically, Frank reaches out to Eliza and is like, hey, Charlie's threatening to kill me because of the City Chronicles stuff. I'm fucked. And Eliza panics and goes, wait, I have that white card that they gave me. What if I give my white card to Frank? Maybe that'll save him. Because clearly they don't give a fuck about me. So maybe that white card has some value. So Eliza gives that card to Frank and begs him to give it to Charlie so that he and Nora can be saved. And we still don't know if the card even actually worked or if Charlie was just fucking with Frank this whole time. But I digress. A little bit after that, that whole mess with the City Chronicle getting shot at by Lang and then the City Chronicle putting out articles about Babylon and other things that Eliza was like, why did you print that? Ended up causing their relationship to fracture. And then Frank becoming more candid about the fact that he and Charlie have friendly conversations made Eliza go, oh, okay, whose side are you actually on now? So then that breaks apart. And then her long-running friendship with Mikey Stargo kind of falters as well. And then, fucking Babylon falls apart. She's on the run. No way to know what the fuck is going on with the Faceless. Oh, wait, yeah, we completely... Okay, so Eliza ends up getting deep in with, like, CJ and Lang on, like, trying to find Denzel, and then kind of getting roped into some of the, like, Falcon stuff Lang was doing. With, you know, with the faceless and whatnot, because that was his undercover to try to figure out where Denzel was. And inadvertently, Eliza gets roped into the, like, Roman Gray, Ryan Gibson stuff. So for a while, that was Eliza's only, like, insight as to, like, what the faceless could possibly be planning. And the fact that there are so many groups looking for this fucking guy is very interesting. Very interesting. So then, the fucking Babylon falls apart. Everyone's on the run. There is no physical way to keep track of anything. Oh my gosh, I have to backtrack again. Okay, backtrack, all the way back to March? I think? March or February. One of those months. Basically, Eliza's working with CJ and Lang, and at one point they were planning on bombing the Liquid Library for faceless reasons. And then Eliza's like, you know what we have to bomb? The fucking Epsilon building. Because there's something going on with those satellites on top, and we need to fucking get rid of them. But you want to know what it was? Eliza jumped the gun, and I think the character Eliza is realizing that now. She jumped the gun on bombing the Epsilon building. Because now look at how many fucking satellites they got on top of that fucking thing now. I give up. Ah! So anyways, fast forward. We're jumping around a lot. Now, right, on the run, fugitives, gets caught, sent back to prison, basically work with Andy, Alfonso, Clevin, and Bobby for like 2 weeks, trying to create some sort of basis of survival in there. The rest of the resistance gets caught, shit goes to fuck. Alfonso gets a phone call. No, Alfonso gets told by Kean McNulty to call a phone number. He calls a phone number. Is Charlie. Charlie's like, hey, we could do you a favor. Alfonso's like, I don't know. And then Charlie's like, we got Denzel. And Alfonso's like, oh, fuck yeah, brother. Give me your biggest guns. And then tentative relationship with the Faceless on his end. And then people who were formerly against the Faceless, but now are like cheering for the Faceless on the radio. Which makes Eliza go, this is kind of fucked. But we're gonna stick with Cleveland because there seems to be some faceless fuckery going around and we'd much rather be on the inside than the outside of this. So then, that ends up going to shit because Lang shoots Dr. Asher, who's evil as fuck. Nancy plays a recording that we had never heard before, but we probably could have taken it from the context clues from the Dr. Ryan Keeger video. And then, Faceless is like, fuck you, deal's off. So what is even the point of, like, being behind the scenes in Cleveland anymore? People are just gonna continue being violent, and then Eliza shoots. And then Eliza gets absolutely fucking lit up. By, like, probably 7 different people. Which is simultaneously understandable, but also, if anyone other than Eliza did it, would you have lit them up? Probably not. But also, Eliza pissed a lot of people off while in Babylon, so hey, what did we expect, man? So, there was like a high fucking possibility that Eliza was gonna fucking die. But then, quite literally a nat 20 divine intervention happened. Like, we did roll a nat 20. It wasn't dependent on the nat 20, but it certainly helped. Where Eliza ended up getting a lung donation from some, you know, unknowing benefactor, right? Ends up getting rescued, wakes up 2 days later, against all odds. In the hospital, gets, you know, wonderful care from the doctors, from, you know, Charlie Hawkins, who was friends with Dr. Halen Wild, and gets this incredible offer from the Marshals to potentially be a part of the solution, maybe? Are they just trying to keep an eye on her? Do they think that she's a faceless asset and they're trying to keep her close? Do they think that Eliza can actually help? Who fucking knows? But it appears that Brian is being very forthcoming with a lot of information. All of the information? Definitely not, right? It would potentially be incredibly foolish to trust Eliza with everything. So Eliza's got a lot of new insight today. And definitely having some puzzle pieces slot into place. And then, oh my gosh, and then finding out that because Eliza shot at Tom, and because that led to a chain of events leading to Eliza needing to be traded into medical treatment, Eliza inadvertently caused Lang and Alfonso to get kidnapped by the Faceless. The last thing, the literal last thing we wanted to happen. Like, on the list of things that Eliza's like, I'm cool with this happening, that's like towards the bottom, if not at the bottom of the list. Maybe like one notch above San Andreas getting blown up. Like, that's where we're at with the list of things that we want to have happen. And then finding out the next day, CJ willingly giving herself up to the Faceless? If Brian Knight is to be believed, which... CJ giving herself up to the Faceless to save Lang is plausible, but it is something that is eating Eliza up on the in-fucking-side. And there's gonna come a point where I think it'll be a test for the character Eliza to have to exercise tempering her impatience, because it's gonna get to the point where Eliza's just gonna be wondering, oh fuck, when is CJ's birthday? Is Charlie gonna be baking CJ a cake? We can't let that happen. Yeah, we got so many fucking good puzzle pieces. So now, especially, I glossed over a lot of the Rooster's Rest stuff because holy shit, it's a lot to talk about. But Eliza has gotten a lot of insight in regards to, you know, Lang, his Batcave, Rooster's Rest, the basement, CJ being some sort of, I don't know, like a Padawan master with Lang for whatever underground thing they're doing. So Eliza's gotten some, not all, right? It's clear that there's some things that Eliza's missing, but some insight on CJ's whole deal. But Eliza knows that the information that was shared with her is incredibly delicate and has some, like, really dark implications if Eliza shares that information at all. So Eliza is in a bit of a game where she is going to have to share some information to functionally get to where they need to go to hopefully save CJ, Lang, whoever else is wherever, while maintaining her promise to CJ. And I think that's going to be really interesting. Now, it's clear that Brian knows or thinks he knows that Eliza, we'll just say that he knows that Eliza knows more about Ryan Gibson, right? Roman Gray, the documents, the FIB bombing, the definitive connection between Lang and Talon, and what happened at the building up north, right? Like, that's not like, that is, even if CJ wouldn't say it out loud, that is confirmation to Eliza that, alright, like, I kinda knew it before, but this is definitive proof that Lang, and presumably CJ, are Talon. Lang is the one who blew up the FIB building those years ago, and ended up sending this poor fucking FIB paper pusher on a psychotic spiral meltdown that led to him losing his goddamn mind. Yeah, I think by virtue of Brian knowing the bank records, Eliza doesn't need to say a thing, right? Like, she isn't gonna verbally confirm anything. But so we'll see. Eliza is gonna endeavor to not like confirm anything in that realm, but in regards to like Wolf's International, Nest, those connections, and the Epsilon building, most of the stuff with the Epsilon building, I think Eliza, while there might be some individuals that would think Eliza shouldn't share that information, Eliza feels comfortable sharing that because it is all stuff that Diego and Ashton already know. So if it's information that like people in Diego and Ashton's sphere would know, it's perfectly fine for Brian Knight to know, right? Yeah, Dee Dee, that's gonna be the big thing, right? That's gonna be the big thing, really parsing apart, like, okay, not even what is or isn't true, but what is or isn't accurate, right? Because Brian could share, like, false information to kind of gauge Eliza's knowledge on stuff, but... Yeah, evil common knowledge versus good common knowledge, yeah. That's the dance that we're gonna be playing, cause I think it's gonna be a really fun challenge. And I know some people, I know that there's gonna be some viewers that are gonna be really protective about the whole, you know, Rooster's Basement, Talon, Ryan Gibson stuff, and I'm just gonna ask any viewers that feel that way to like pump the brakes, take a chill pill, know that I'm gonna be RPing this to the best of my ability, and just remember that I'm an autonomous human being, right? My roleplay doesn't solely exist to benefit your favorite streamer, right? Like, just know that I'm trying to tell a story that is mutually, you know, enriching and beneficial to all role players involved, right? So, just a general reminder to people, because I know some people are really, like, really passionate about that storyline in general, so I'm just gonna ask people to be chill, right? I don't need people to be correcting what Eliza should and shouldn't be saying. Right, exactly, right? Stories change. Stories ebb and flow. So, I'm just gonna ask people in general to be chill, because there's a lot of really fucking cool story beats that I think we can explore, so just gonna ask people to be chill and go along with the ride. And if you're not enjoying it, hey, your favorite streamer is still on and you can definitely watch them. Yeah, 100%, right? Like, Eliza has no reason to confirm or deny any of the, you know, any of the spicier stuff that Brian's sharing with her, right? Like, Eliza sharing what the deal that Alfonso made with the Faceless, that feels more than reasonable, right? Because it sounds like it connected dots for him that didn't exist before, which I think is really interesting. So stuff like that Eliza can kind of utilize to be like, hey, I can be useful, I have insight, without divulging anything that could be detrimental to other aspects of her own investigative journey. I don't know what other way to phrase it, but I think that's gonna be the tightrope that we're gonna be walking on. Hearts only start 100%, right? Yeah, 100%. It really is all about perspectives, right? Like, of course, like Brian Knight's, you know, visualization of everyone having different puzzle pieces and trying to bring them together. That, I think, is going to be really interesting. So, if anything, the satellite stuff just 1,000,000% confirms some long-held paranoias for Eliza, which simultaneously is a little bit of a catharsis for the character, but also, like, just a nagging... It's gonna be fun to explore how to play this emotion out for Eliza. Because there is going to be that nagging, persistent pang of failure in her mind in regards to those satellites being on top of the Epsilon building. Yeah, Mystical Melmel, 100%, right? And I think Eliza, something that's really interesting about the character is that to some degree, the character has kind of made off with some large scale robbery. Because Eliza basically was given this gift from the Faceless. She didn't know it was from the Faceless, right? But it's, you know, she ends up knowing a little bit down the line. Doesn't know what their actual expectations for her are, but it's clear that she's being set up for something. And before that something can manifest, Eliza pulls the ripcord and fucking runs. Right, she jumps out of the plane before we're even close to reaching the destination. So now, it's kind of up in the air of, does Eliza owe them something for a gift that she never, like, that she ended up kind of re-gifting to someone else and running away? Does Eliza still owe them for something? Because she never asked anyone for the Epsilon building. It was given to her. And in her mind, she worked for it. But then later ends up finding out that there are other, you know, potentially more nefarious things happening on, you know, all along there. So it's really interesting, especially with Charlie threatening Eliza and then nothing. It is very true. If the Faceless wanted Eliza dead, she'd be dead by now. Once, DD. Once, Charlie called Eliza. It was one of the times that he was sniping people, if I recall correctly. And he basically was like, hey, Eliza. Eliza, how is Babylon? Or just something like that. And he basically just told her, or asked her, I can't remember if he told her or asked her, but basically was like, are you getting lost in the sauce or don't get lost in the sauce? And implied, you know, I won't hesitate to do what needs to be done. I had no qualms killing my brother, right? So he basically gave her this threat not to get lost in the sauce at Babylon. And that was before she became regent, if I recall correctly. Right? That was before Eliza became regent. And I think Eliza taken that regent role after Barrick Johnson, one of the presumably biggest faceless shills in all of history, getting capped in the front of the head. I think that's about as quotation marks lost in the sauce as a person could get. Yeah, it's natural for Eliza to have that naivety because it's, like, there's still things she doesn't know, right? And I think that's what makes the fun in this. Like, are they doing the whole playing with your food situation with Eliza? Is she even a factor? Maybe she isn't, like, maybe she truly doesn't have that much importance to really warrant them utilizing resources to, quotation marks, punish her, you know? Or maybe she's been in the big shit for quite a while, and they're just gonna electrocute her at the top of Chiliad. I don't know why I was trying to think of the worst punishment someone could get, and getting electrocuted on the top of the mountain was all I could come up with. But rather, I'm cooked. Yeah! Oh, yep. Candy Crush Kidman, I think you nailed it, right? Like, it's very clear that he has a deep wealth of knowledge in regards to these things, and he's sharing the things, like the bits of knowledge and information that are the most adjacent to what Eliza would tangibly or conceivably be close to, right? Which I think is smart, because it's, even with the wealth of knowledge he shared, there is always the risk of oversharing information, especially if it's not particularly relevant to, like, regardless if it's on theme or on subject, if it's not relative to the basis of knowledge of the person you're speaking to, odds are a lot of it'll get lost. So I think this is gonna be something really fucking fun to tap dance around. It's very much, okay, what does this person know? What do I think they know? What do I think they don't know? What do I think they think I know? And what do I know they know that I know? Right? 100%. Yeah, yep. He just started saying that word. He said that word out loud. Yeah. No, there were a couple of, I think. Oh man, it's really interesting to see the way that he kind of fishes for information. Like, there were moments like when he wasn't saying Roman Gray or Ryan Gibson's name out loud. It's as if, and there were a couple of moments like this where it was kind of waiting for Eliza to fill in the blank, right? Like, one of those things where it's like, when someone has a word on the tip of their tongue and you're just, like, inherently inspired to try to fill that in, just because, you know, just the way that human psychology works, more often than not, people want to, like, fill in puzzle pieces, you know, fill in patterns or fill in the blanks on something. Yeah! And I think, like, both Brian and Eliza were doing that to each other in their own way today, which I think is really fun. I wanted to make sure I kept Eliza's probing sparse. And only interjecting to kinda see where conversational patterns may shift or change. And it's one of those things where sometimes Knight is super fucking dialed in on a subject, and regardless of what tangents exist, he's gonna keep barreling forward. Or, if you find the right thing, if you kind of lob a conversational grenade in there, it's gonna be a hard 90-degree turn, and you're probably not gonna get back to the previous point in a while. Candy Crush Kidman? Yeah. It seems like he really, he very much, yeah, you hit that on the head, right? Which is gonna be interesting because there's gonna be, it's gonna be a battle of word jitsu versus lying by omission. That's probably not 100% gonna be what it is, but I digress. Anyways. I can theory craft, I can yap about what may or may not happen all I want, but ultimately, we'll see what happens in RP, because quite literally anything can happen, like what we saw happen today. Yeah, completing the mission, right? And Eliza's gonna be really picky-choosy on what she thinks will actually help them complete the mission, right? If it seems like Ryan Gibson is involved with wherever this location is for, you know, CJ and Lang, Eliza might suddenly remember, oh, I recognize those bank records from somewhere, right? You don't know. Yeah, crazy if. But it'll be very interesting. Especially with the Faceless seemingly, like, very publicly. Like, the Faceless have publicly targeted several different places and groups before, right? Like, they bombed the Marshal's office and City Hall. They've attacked the observatory. Resistance bombed the observatory, but Faceless have attacked the observatory. They had a very public decimation of the Besties block of Little Seoul. But it seems that there's a big pomp and circumstance surrounding a potential bombing of the prison. Which is so fucking interesting. It is so fascinating. Also, brother, I feel like Eliza being paired up with Brian is such a dangerous thing, especially with the Ian McNulty Horseman thing. Oh my gosh. Like, that's an aspect of Eliza's kind of like superstition and paranoia that we have not touched on in a hot fucking minute. Like, in a hot fucking minute. Do we even still have... I'm trying to remember which one it is. I think it's kind of funny and also kind of dumb that we have a whole... like... Norman Bones spiral, pestilence spiral thing. So funny and so dumb. Anyways, chat, that is my incredibly goofy, messy, dumb recap of most of Eliza's POV up to this point. Have I absolutely missed some vital parts? Oh, 100%, right? I absolutely have. Would Eliza make a deal with Norman? No, absolutely not. Not even to bring back Daniel. Not even to bring back her dead husband, Daniel. She would not want to do that to him. Based off of everything Eliza's learned about Norman, and the fact that Kenneth Jesperson told Eliza that she is just like Norman Bones. At one point, Eliza's like, absolutely not. Now, here's the thing. If it ends up being an interesting RP in the future, who knows, right? Never say never. But it's funny you would ask that because Kenneth Jesperson, aka Mr. Smiley, tried to get Eliza to make a deal with Norman back when Norman was more active. Which is kind of funny. That's actually how Eliza ended up meeting CJ! Because Eliza was spiraling about the lighthouse stuff because of a clue she got about Edgar. And then connected the dots that CJ owned the lighthouse, or at least the house by the lighthouse. Chat. Eliza's story's been kind of crazy. Eliza's story has has been kind of fucking nuts. But with that said, chat, I think I have thoroughly dehydrated myself. So, naturally... Dee! Yeah, very briefly. Eliza and CJ very briefly discussed Norman, mostly for Eliza to tell CJ that Eliza made up the flowers gift to try to just see what the tea was about her relationship with Norman, potentially. But anyways, chap, I have yapped. More than my fair share. Oh, Mystical Mel for sure. For sure. Chat, I am cooked as hell. This has been an absolutely fucking mind-boggling day of RP. We'll see what happens tomorrow. A lot of really interesting RP up ahead. It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be so much to navigate character-wise, which I think is super cool. Hopefully we'll get a chance to kinda, like, return the RP gifts that we received today, because holy fuck, everyone was phenomenal. Also, I don't know why the spooky music is playing, but, chat, I want to raid one of the coolest people. Zax, who plays Moose Knuckles! I want to thank you all again, all of the new follows, and all of the subs today. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you all are enjoying the RP as much as I have. I know Eliza kind of took more of a backseat, right? Reacting. Acting by reacting. But I really like those moments where you can really kind of just soak up another character's experience. So hopefully we can be good scene partners to everybody. And bring some good RP with this arc. It's something very new and very cool. And I'm really lucky and glad that we get to explore this. With a bunch of really fucking talented role players to boot. So chat, spread the good vibes. Go tell Zax that he is the best. And I will see you lovely people tomorrow.